Can you hear me now? Hello, what the hell is going on? Let's see, I don't know. Can you hear me? Yeah, I got a. I'm trying to get it there. Give me a chance, man. I'm old. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Load into two different things, Battle Royale and then load into research. See, and it does this right here and it kicks me out and then it starts up another thing. Try loading assets. This should do it. Going to what? Warzone? Warzone. Let's go down here. Battle Royale quads. Surges. Where you at? Are you on there? Hey, bro, I don't see you on here. Hey, bro, where you at? Jump in. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, Abra. I don't see you on here, man. Abra. Oh, you're hunting today. Oh, okay. I thought you was on here, man. I'm sitting here. I could have done played 2 games. Could have done played 2 games, Abra. I thought you was on here, man. You're hunting? You hunting caribou? What are you hunting? Whitetail? What is this, November? Yes, deer season still. We used to always take off the week of Thanksgiving and go down and hunt. Anybody that take the Thanksgiving week off and go hunting? Me and my daddy, my uncle, my 2 cousins, and whoever else was in the club with us that year. Usually it was me, Daddy, Wesley, Randall, Rodney, and I think like one other person, or maybe 2 other people. And we had like 200 acres we hunted. We had 200 acres leased down in I used to love hunting. I used to love just sitting in the woods, man. Sitting in the woods is just peaceful. But yeah, we'd hunt. We had 200 acres down in Meriwether County, and part of it backed up to Callaway Gardens, the Callaway Gardens property down there. And you couldn't hunt on Callaway Gardens unless you were a part of them. I don't know if they hunted over there or not. But back of our property backed up to, you know, it adjoined to their property like that. And we had swampland down in there.
Enemy soldier incoming. Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up.
What's up, fellas? Y'all boys got a microphone?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pink. I got a mic. Pink, purple, whatever you want to call it.
Enemy dropping. AO.
Target eliminated!
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm getting stitched up!
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Y'all don't.
What up?
Call for it. 25 there and pick it up.
5 seconds, stand by!
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Hey, blue jump, man.
Moving here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I was that one person, boy. Yeah.
You want to go stadium here?
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
They deep as hell over here. In this house over there.
What was that?
I said they deep over there in that house. With the, what is that?
Rooftops, purple.
Police station? Yeah.
Planting Claymore!
And somebody just broke in one of your houses and left that in one of y'all.
That was me.
Bounty target group has been marked. Kill them all.
Marking enemy!
Hey, we got one there. Come on.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Come over there.
Yeah, they on top.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Knocked one.
Y'all wanna push over there? Y'all good.
Hostile UAV in the
Let's go to let's go to stadium.
Stadium. Stadium, man.
Weapon here.
I bought my Lockman twice over here. Lockman sub twice on accident if you want it.
Where's the Lockman at?
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Let's go
I'm gonna go to loadout. I'm gonna push loadout.
I'm gonna redeploy.
active.
Ain't no Lockman. That's a veil, man. What are you talking about? A Lockman?
Motherfuckers right here. Yeah.
God, there's just three. You're on the corner.
Somebody else.
Where y'all at?
Right here.
Yeah, load out.
Damn, why you running, Green?
No fucking way.
Got one sided here.
Good shit.
Third party at the loadout.
They left. Motherfucker left.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Movement! Moving! Cancel line.
Yeah.
They're still down there.
Moving here!
Oh man, I can't even go.
Squad mates is redeploying.
That's so
Well done.
bad. But I ain't checking my loadout. I can buy my one of my guns.
Yeah, let it cool down for a second.
Need medical.
They hit us hard that time, so we will settle the score.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, run again. That don't count, man. I'm trying to get somebody on the damn phone.
Your squad mate left the AO. Will reduce your redeployment time. Your squad mate's MIA. We're reducing redeployment time. A deserter left your squad. We'll
What the hell, man? Your uncle killed an 8-point piebald buck. Only hunting I like is rabbit. I like rabbit hunting too. Rabbit hunting's fun. I ain't did that since I was a kid, man. Rabbit hunting. got to pick up a part over there, Fremont.
Ever gonna let this shit go?
Niggas loose with words in this jump. Niggas loose with words in this jump.
Oh.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
Get ready, 5 seconds.
Resurgence. Stay alive to give your squad in the fight. Execute deployed.
Well set, look. Over here.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Need to heal up!
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish the job. Your squad mate went AWOL. Resurgence timer reduced.
What the hell, man?
You're down one squad mate. We'll get you redeployed faster.
Was I the only one in there?
Requesting fire mission.
Squad mates
Target
MIA. We're reducing redeployment time.
That doesn't matter. I was detained. I would like the incident report.
I can get the report right now. What's that incident number? I'll tell you what, give me the station, I'll give it to you. That's not how it works. Can you get your supervisor? I am the supervisor. Can you get your supervisor, please? Sure. Give me the station and I'll have you talk to you. No, sir. I would like to either give me an incident report or, you know, I'm just going to have to, this is getting more difficult than what it has to be. Why are you just so uptight? Yeah. And I'm surprised you guys aren't on Modern Warfare 3 today. You're not.
Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Jump in 5! Get ready!
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Enemy soldier incoming. We've located the rest of them. Squad mates back on station. Good work.
You're a disgrace to your unit.
Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Yeah.
You
Ali.
have reinforcements
Sana,
inbound.
aku mana tatuai.
Masa dia kalau
Enemy UAV active.
Passando. Eu vou botar aqui, ó, comprar meu bigo. Eu te mato, mano. Eu celular, eu te mato, mano. Toma!
We're in the game? Shit, what the hell?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Target down. Marching the rest of them.
Back to the area. Enemy movement.
Gas is closing in.
Enemy in the area. Eyes up. The sector's hot.
Your team is in the safe zone.
Blue, where you at? Blue, where you at?
Tahu tu scam dah lah.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Enemy UAV active. Russian mindset!
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Moving here. Oh shit, man! I got sniped. Sniper up here, man. Sniper to the left. Purple on the hill up there.
You'll make it.
On the roof. Get me up. Purple, get me up. Purple, get me up. Behind you, behind you, blue.
Taking effective fire!
Get me up now. Get me up now. Get me up now.
Got you.
Hello?
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Y'all kill him?
Cluster mine out.
We have a loadout drop here. Copy. Eyes on the middle crate.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Moving. Enemy visual. Moving here.
Hey, first. Moving. Our mortar strike is inbound.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Took a round.
Enemy destroyed. Hunt down the rest of them.
Got a custom weapon. Marking enemy.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
They're hiding behind
You're losing ground. Move to the safe zone.
They behind you. He coming in through the school behind. He upstairs. Right there by your green reunion. Told you.
Getting stitched up. Enemy in the area.
You ain't hearing me?
Custom weapon here.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Everybody dead.
Get after it.
Don't lean on me. Behind me. Right here. Mark it. Thing on my body now.
Fire sale action. Buy station prices have been reduced.
his boy up.
Hey, yellow, yellow.
Three up in there.
Make it count. Stand by for redeployment. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active.
Move it!
Gas is inbound.
Go back. Go back on the right, jump out the window, everything up there. We ain't gotta move for it.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
You go safe bar, bro. That look like purple.
Need pistol rounds!
Resupply station incoming. No more second chances.
Enemy in the area!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Moving here!
Enemy dropping into the AO. Train to stop 25. Nicely done.
Friendly UAV on station.
Head to the safe zone now.
Still upstairs?
Friendly mortar strike inbound. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Movement!
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
There's another one in the right where he landed at too. See you? To your left. Yellow. Call backwards.
Dropping ammo! We have an ammo box here! Enemy in the area!
Right here behind him, behind him, behind him, behind him, behind him.
You're far from the safe zone. Advise you start moving.
On me. The fuck? He under the thing. Big down.
Moving! Gas is moving. Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Right there in front of you. Right there. Why ain't nobody staying with you, bro? He's still in there. There's two of them in there. Take your time now, yo. Do your thing.
5 remaining.
You're a bomb. Stop playing Warzone.
Next time,
Ela foto.
Wizard, ¿y tú por qué no hablas tanto? ¿Eres más bien callado? ¿O es que le volviste a bajar a todo el volumen del micrófono?
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Training is over. Time to see what you have learned. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Enemy marked. Follow me into battle.
Hey, Bird! Y'all got Mike?
I got a mic. Blue.
Kick.com.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy movement.
Push over there.
Two on the roof.
You want to push there?
Yeah, we can.
Enemy UAV
Metro.
active.
Going up the zip line up the side.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I can hear him up here.
Watch, I'm moving here.
Enemy UAV active.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy soldier incoming.
Movement.
Oh, one dropped in. Fuck. Yeah, he's on my body. He's right in the chop.
Gas is inbound.
The other one dropped in.
Squad mates back on scene.
No.
They got
Kill confirmed.
Contact!
I see an enemy.
Good kill. Get hunting. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I need mid-cal rounds.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Loadout drop headed your way.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh shit! Got 2 mines.
Yeah, they got mine set up all over the place.
Right here on the stairs. Yeah, I didn't see them mines, man.
Moving here.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Get the loadout.
Yeah, I went to my loadout. Somebody over there by the loadout though.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
He was on the bridge right here somewhere. Oh, somebody's selling water.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Loadout marked.
Oh, we got somebody coming in out of the water. Right underneath me.
Where? I can't see him.
It's in the water. He's around the corner.
He's right here. He's right here by the bridge. Alright, so on my team. Oh, we getting shot.
We've located the rest of them.
Oh, somebody behind me. Oh, hey. They up here. Right there, I just pinged them. Live
Squad
ping.
mates is redeploying. Well done.
Mark on strike on the way.
Right here, coming off the, right here, y'all.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map.
Yeah, we too open right here, yeah.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
They sniping up this there. My yellow ping.
Ammo depot here. Moving here. UAV overhead. Taking effective fire!
Anybody got an armor box?
No.
No armor.
Enemy UAV active.
I got some extra plates.
Moving round.
Yeah, I need some plates. I ain't got no plates.
What color are you?
I'm yellow.
Alright, yellow, come over here.
Moving here. Enemy wounded.
Go here. Yellow.
Your team made it to the safe zone. Enemy destroyed. Your
You got all you want to.
Hold tight. You'll match it.
You steal my money.
Where you getting shot from? Yeah, I thought you won. You thought you won. Come on, you can come get it back.
Ay, nos puchó ese perro. Sí, no, él llegó. Ahí mismo, ahí.
Still over on that roof.
I just parachute down over here somewhere. Somebody on our roof?
We're gonna go up and check it.
I don't know how to get to the roof.
Right here.
Damn, I should have got my sniper roll up. I got a flare too. And make sure we keep them.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Enemy UAV
These boxes over
overhead.
here have been looted.
Hostile UAV
Somebody just fell in. He right here.
Man,
Dude right there, I just pinged him. I ain't got no sniper. Oh shit, they up here too.
Our mortar strike is inbound. Enemy UAV active.
Fuck you, man.
They right here. Ah, this,
Sí, no, es que
that's
están...
right there.
Sí, no, están los cuatro, así es duro. Y es que yo no...
Get ready. Surgeon's window is about to close.
Enemy UAV overhead.
My yellow ping, they on that building over there.
Prices are back to normal. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Y'all be careful. It's knocking over here.
Hey, I got a dangle in.
hello.
Dropping.
Gas is closing in.
One downstairs.
One. Shit. Oh shit, storm coming. I didn't realize. Damn it, somebody looking at me from the left over here. Oh, he's right here. Oh, they're on that building top. Oh, nigga behind me. Somebody behind me.
Inside the safe zone.
What the fuck? Nah, he down. Damn, that's right behind us, man. Oh, somebody in front of us, too.
I'm gonna throw it on a cluster
Strike on
first.
the way.
Purple, we got guys right ahead of us. In the water.
They're around us somewhere, green.
Got some cat-like reflexes there.
I'm that flare, man. I had a flare on my body.
Deactivated. This is the end game.
Damn, this nigga behind me, green.
Let's find you load up now.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Green, this nigga on me somewhere.
Right above you in the boat.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, it's two of these motherfuckers right here. Damn, I had a flare
Enemy
too.
deployed a bomb drone.
This whole squad on my body.
Was you inside?
No, I was outside coming out the water with somebody outside of me.
You're losing ground.
Oh yeah, I got enough to buy me back. Oh, green, somebody outside buying me back at the buy station.
Somebody's coming towards you, Purple. He's right underneath you.
Ooh, shit, right down front.
Oh, I tried to flare. I picked up the flare. I tried to flare. I got you.
Good shit, good shit.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I got guys moving towards me.
Oh, no.
Enemy UAV
Oh,
active.
guy right in front of me. Fuck. I'm trying to get to
Damn, I
that
got
buy
no
station.
ammo.
It's everywhere. Come on, get the fucking boat.
No, pero ahí vamos.
Alright, done.
Try to go buy you back.
Damn,
Hostile
niggas more
UAV
strike
in
me.
the
I
area.
don't know if you keep an eye on
Oh, shit.
it.
It's a whole team inside this little building right here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Be careful, man. That bitch camping good inside that little building. I'm coming to y'all.
UAV active.
Yo.
I need plates bad.
Strike incoming.
Back in the water, mortar strike.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Gas is inbound. Be advised, you have teammates outside the safe zone.
Can I, damn, I can't make it to you. Yeah, they are.
25 are still active in the AO.
Enemy here!
Green, you got a whole team under you.
Buy station's clear. Drop down there and buy us.
I don't have no money. I don't have no money.
Coming out. One's going up.
Yeah, I see him. Somebody next to me? Yeah. I don't know how the fuck somebody to get up there.
Learn from the loss. Failure is a wise teacher.
Damn.
7702 1930. I am sure my tier 1 Chapman. Same thing. In the description of this video down below, it's an absolutely free conversation with my Vulcan team. I absolutely ensure my well. Soon, thousands.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon.
They've been trying to call you. Buck, I've been calling you for an hour. You didn't get your text?
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
No, it says, there's a pickup on the way line. I can't get a number.
Resurgence. Stay alive to give your squad in the fight.
said it's a squad.
Yeah, I'll drop 2 squads here at least.
3 squads. What the fuck?
Let's bail off somewhere.
Yeah, we can go to the. Nah, you good. We can come to the right some, y'all.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Get some
Occupation scan.
I hate
The
this
enemy
dumbass
scanning
shit.
the area. Keep low or use the water to stay undetected. Enemies located.
Moving here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Enemies lighting me up!
Stand by for redeployment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
these guys
Fog
are
is lifted. Visibility is increasing.
yeah, somebody just bought. Yeah, they bought a buy station over here somewhere. I don't know what though. I don't know where to find it.
Enemy squad is tracking your position.
Oh yeah, they close somewhere. Got a 2 threat already. Oh, they over here
Head to the
somewhere.
safe zone now.
Nah, they over here fighting. Truck.
Enemy vehicle.
Somebody just looked at me. I got a high alert from over here somewhere.
Oh, we got guys right over with my fire department.
I'm green.
Guy right here.
Guy right here too.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Storm. God damn it, I just died. Fucking storm, are you fucking kidding me?
I got one down over here in front of the car. One in the door, got me.
Oh, damn it.
Purple, come back in.
Contract failed. You lost the objective.
Down the road, Purple.
Fuck, I died in the fucking. I ain't even paying attention to this fucking storm.
We lost that one, but you will come back stronger next time.
Oh,
RPG.
I thought you pushed me down the road there for a minute, but I slipped off the bumper.
And Spencer left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make up for it.
yeah.
That's good.
Freightliner called this morning and said they don't, the one on Frontage Road don't deliver over here. So I called Buck. Buck's gonna go by and pick that up.
Okay, thank you.
Who is that for?
That is for this box truck out here, the Freedom.
This man working playing Call of Duty.
Well, Buck's over there spraying that yard on 85, and then I told him to swing by and pick that up on his way back in.
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Enemy soldier incoming.
Done and dusted. Cheers, you slag.
Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Get ready to jump! 5 seconds!
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
Where we going, y'all?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm out of market. I'm rolling this J.
We're going to the police station.
Alright, bet.
It's gonna be hot. We got, yeah, he already fucked me up from behind. He shot me. I go. Yeah.
Moving to my mark.
Oh, he hit me with the 50 cal. He got me with the 50. And he's got a good gun now. He got a box.
Yeah, it's 2 of that. 2, 3 of that.
Attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Maybe the police station was not a good spot. My bad.
Target down. Marching.
Other side of the building, yellow.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
What's the nigga on the roof, too?
Enemy surveillance is active. Stay low or use the water for concealment. You have reinforcements inbound.
You might as well, we can get greens. We might as well go with greens at.
Enemy surveillance active. Get to cover. You're compromised. The enemy has your location.
Enemy mark.
Target spotted. Marking locations.
Oh, you suck a dick, bitch.
The fog is lifting. Expect increased visibility.
Streaming live, fellas.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt
Ooh, I
them
just
down.
dropped the nigga
Be advised,
ass.
enemy surveillance is down. They've lost you.
He beat you. He beat you
Yeah,
up.
he outside. Damn it, he outside. Just ran around.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
He hopped inside this window right here.
Bro, I killed him and then his boy killed me. Oh, did I not finish that motherfucker? I thought I finished him. Oh, there's 2 in there. 2 in the gas station.
On the gas station. Alright.
Enemy UAV active.
There's 2 of them.
Well done.
I'm coming back. And I'm taking my pistol.
Enemy destroyed.
And I'm going to work.
Hunt down the rest of them.
It is.
Fuck you, pussies!
I like you get their ass right there. Oh, it's another one. He outside the gas station. He on the backside.
Hold on, I gotta play that. I gotta play. I came out here with a shotgun and just fucking blew that dude away. I know he was mad. He should have killed me.
Oh yeah, they was pissed.
Your team is in the safe zone.
Yeah, they pissed.
That shotgun. I'm about to start using a shotgun if it's like that.
Hostile UAV.
I'm sure he ran away. He didn't want to get wiped. We just came in and like.
We gave that heavy as fuck.
Yeah, I didn't have nothing but a shotty too. And shotty and a pistol. All right. What we got? We got enough for loading? Not quite.
No, not quite.
I guess loading about to drop too. I guess. I'm gonna try to get some goods. I'm gonna buy an ammo box. So when the loadout drop, we got one.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Alright,
there it is. I got the ammo box. I'm about to go try to get bloaty.
Enemy UAV active.
Pink, you on your own back there, my guy. Not gonna lie to you, we got guys right in front of you. Multiple.
Ping them.
I'm gonna try. They're inside the tunnel there. The doorway.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Behind us, behind us. Down one. Broke the two down.
Two down.
Man, he's right around the corner there. He's right around the corner to the right. There's one more. There's still one more. There's still one more. So
Oh
one
shit!
more alive.
He coming. Damn.
Where's our other guy at? Pink.
I can't. I gotta reload. Fuck this shit. Hell, stupid as fuck. Stupid ass.
Relax. My hellborn parasite.
No.
Need medical!
On your feet.
Man, you eat ass, pussy.
Enemy destroyed.
Got me from behind. There's a guy out by the loadout. A guy camping by the loadout right now. He's right underneath the little vine stuff.
UAV overhead.
I'll be back in 10 seconds. Gosh darn it. I'm about to get me a shotgun. That broadside build is kind of nasty.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I might have to build me a loadie with a shotgun. I don't usually do it.
Oh, you got his ass? Okay, shit.
No, the guy here's still camping loadout. There's a squad camping loadout.
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
There's a whole squad camping loadout.
They keep coming in here 2 by 2.
Bunch of hoes.
I'm gonna take those guns.
There's my ammo box, so it's still there. Here you go. I'll drop it. Oh, they're here.
Damn, he got me right here. Right there, kid. He low as fuck.
Oh, I gotta play and reload. Bad combo.
I'm getting stitched up.
Here you go.
Got fucking.
I let them get me.
Gotta flow me too. I'm going to my loadout.
It's hot. They're just camping it.
Damn it, it is.
They're camping it. They're camping. They're like straight camping it too. Like just sitting on it. Not even hang out in the area.
Fuck.
And come back. I'm gonna go back and grab this XP thing real quick, maybe. Oh,
damn it, it was worth a try though.
They're hot over here. Dang, there ain't nowhere to land.
Dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Enemy UAV overhead.
It's ridiculous.
These people angry. We kept killing their ass. They coming back. They angry about that shit.
UAV overhead.
Alright, dudes playing right there. Alright.
A dude landing on the loadout. He's gonna get his ass killed.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Ain't no boxes up here. That's what I needed, a sniper rifle. Thanks, game.
They got me fucked up. Bro.
Oh, another sniper.
Damn, these big ass niggas, bro. They put in all kinds of mines by the loadout and shit.
Are they?
Yeah. They right there. They sitting in that little
character. That's toxic as fuck. That's funny.
Damn, these here,
That's
boy. That's some
toxic.
bit shit right there.
That's funny, though. That's some super toxic stuff right there.
Look how ended in they hiding in a little corner right here. He right here on my.
Where they at?
They're inside.
I got a nigga on me. Damn it. Chaz.
Oh, there's up everywhere.
We are returning you to the front.
I ain't never seen no camping shit like that ever before.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices.
Don't even.
I downed one of them.
You have
Oh, he got to his load up, Blue. I see that,
UAV
Blue.
in the area.
You gotta be quick.
Right, yeah, I sniped one of them over there.
Up there, yeah. Oh, they see, yeah, they up there now.
They're trying to pick at me now. I'm over here pissing them off.
Good shots. Good shots.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
You can cover me. I'm finna go for my load.
Downing these motherfuckers, pissing them off.
Watch your six.
Fucking head up,
Window is
bitch.
ending.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. I don't know what to run to. I don't know what to run to.
Target down.
Down and do
Nigga behind me. Nigga behind me. Good
Oh,
shit.
someone's trying to run up on me. Someone's trying to run up on me.
Down somebody right here.
I hear you. I hear you. Where you
Hunt
at?
down the rest of them.
Trying to run up on me.
Somebody else shoot.
Gangsta.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, you a hoe. You a hoe.
Oh, somebody behind us. Somebody behind us, Blue. Somebody behind us,
You
Blue.
bitch. What do I got? Oh, I got 2 kills. I got 3,000. I got 3,000 damage and only 2 kills.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
I'm out here just busting people for no reason.
There he is.
Moving.
Up there.
There's a guy on the
I'm going
roof
to the-
up there on the very top. There's a guy on the very top roof by himself.
There's one in that
Our
window.
roof?
Yeah, our roof. On our roof. Very top our roof. I was up there sniping and he got me. I'm gonna come down there. There's all sorts of goodies down there.
Squad
Jesus.
mates redeploying.
I'm back.
I'm right here at the roof entrance.
He was right over here. Oh, yeah, another one on the roof. Got one on the roof right here. We got 2 on the roof now. They're fighting each other.
Enemy UAV
Oh,
active.
this nigga's on the roof with me. Fucking hey.
Resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Anybody pick up them players?
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. Enemy soldier incoming.
They on the roof, y'all. They on the roof.
I'm hit!
Requesting more on the way.
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. They're coming down the roof, y'all.
Hostile strike incoming.
There was one following.
They somewhere.
All right, here he's broken. You're a bitch.
Hostile mortar strike near your
Yeah, man, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
They're stuck in the roof, y'all. Hold on.
Kind of get help just for a hot minute.
Gas is moving.
They're to the right in a little corridor right to your right. All the way, yeah, he's straight in there. Straight across there.
Enemy movement. Move to the safe zone.
Hit that red box. See, there's a redeploy in that bitch. Yeah, get that flare.
Hey.
Yeah, get that flare. Alright, cover me. I'm gonna land right there. There's a dude over there. I'm gonna fuck this dude up. I want my shit back.
Pistol round.
Y'all get him already?
Yeah, I killed him. I killed him. This way. We gotta get back inside.
Oh my, I wanted that sniper, dang it.
I ain't got no ammo. Y'all got some ammo? Right here. He in here. He in here. He in here.
Moving here.
Behind this way. Oh, behind us too. I down.
5 remain.
Rot in hell.
One more. One more, I think, somewhere.
Friendly recon scanning for threats. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Alright. Make sure you're not by a window. Don't get that shit fucking.
Enemy movement.
You ain't do some dumb shit. I got precision too.
If I got any bullets.
Moving to my mark.
On the roof?
How you still up there still?
Yeah, I ain't going.
I'm gonna try to get you. I'm gonna try to get. I got a gas mask.
Enemy UAV active.
Moving here.
I covered.
Gotcha!
Moving in.
Thanks.
Yeah, but I can't get him up right now because we gotta move. Oh, we got mad shit down here. Fuck, I just got fucked. I just landed where I should not have. Oh, fuck. I gotta run.
Setting mine.
Damn, I just died. This fuck, I ain't got no SMG. Fuck.
Yeah, right. Let's do that tent. Let's do that tent.
Pop the flares if anybody got flares.
Hey, bro, move that.
Oh, that nigga right there, you say.
10 remaining. Keep it up.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm floating back. There's a guy right there. Is that a buy right there? No. Motherfuckers are just
They all out there. They all out there.
Where are you?
Oh, no.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, no, he should have killed him.
Squad to the top 5. Let's get it done.
Think it's a 2v2 or 1v?
2 teams, 4 guys. So it's 2v2.
2v2. They gotta be on the other side of this fucking.
I got buy station. They're in the buy.
Yeah, they probably hit. Nah, they not. They are.
Yeah,
They to your right. They to your right. They gotta be to your right somewhere. That's a bomb drone. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
Right here. They're on the other side of this. Yeah, it's gonna.
Right there.
Yeah, that's why I knew they called that buy station. I was trying to find it because I knew they were gonna be right by it. Damn. I have almost 4,000 damage and only 3 kills. Right here, just wounding motherfuckers.
I was dropping niggas ass.
Yeah, I was just wounding people. Good gang, good gang, good gang.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Enemy dropping into the AO.
And I ammo.
Enemy soldier incoming. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Alright, where we going? Somebody else can pick.
Resurgence.
Survive
and your team can redeploy.
That's very true.
To bring them back faster.
Fire department. Police station, the fire department. ain't no job like a government job. Right? Every holiday off. Hey.
I'm gonna snipe this thing.
Somebody's already here. There's a box open over here. Somebody else landed over here. So I don't know where he went.
How the fuck did he get here so fast?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Planting mine!
Yeah, somebody already.
Dude landing in over here on my blue ping.
Planting Claymore!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Found a sniper rifle.
Somebody sniping. Oh yeah, they on the gas
Oh yeah, I found one of them blue boxes. Let's get that loadout.
Oh, one of them loadout boxes.
Yeah.
I love them bitches. Yeah, they in the gas station right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good now.
Hold on. Yeah, we can push him. Put some shots on for me. I'm finna
Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on, don't kill me. Save some for me. I'm coming from behind.
He running out. Damn it, this nigga ran out.
He jumped in the back window.
Area.
We got one in the garden over here, in the garden trying to creep up on you up here. No, I think we're getting sandwiched.
Hunt them down.
We're getting sandwiched by multiple people.
Target down. Marching the rest.
They
yeah,
took two of
right.
their ass
Get ready.
Yeah, right. What did he get me with? The cast
down.
off. Oh, he got the jump on me. That's why. He got the big jump on me. All right.
Hostile mortar strike
Damn
incoming.
it. Now I got my guns too.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Moving here!
Damn, I was gonna come get you. Alright, storm coming anyway. Storm coming, y'all. Storm coming. Let's relocate.
I'm in the air.
Yeah, I see. I'm below you. There's people right there fighting.
People everywhere. People everywhere.
Yeah, people everywhere.
Getting another chance. Make it count.
60 people. I'm going loading. Going where it goes.
Oh shit, nigga, they on the roof right here. They tried to shoot me. How the fuck? That was crazy, bro.
Crossover.
We've located the rest of them.
Let my magic heal you!
Hostile UAV in the air.
I'll load out looking not safe.
AO.
I mean, I killed the guy right by it. He's probably in here.
Ooh, that smoke.
I'm gassing us though. I'm trying to gas us out.
Heads up. Fog's incoming.
Down one right there. Good shit. Above you though, above you, right here. Right above you.
Get hunting.
Oh, no, I ain't making motherfucker.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy movement spotted.
Oh, nigga shooting me, you bitch ass.
I hit him. Oh no. Oh
Nah, I don't know what he thought that was. That was a good try though. I give him that. Oh shit, nigga, just landed in. I ain't got. Dude.
I'm reloading the ammo.
Multiplier drop inbound. Locations marked.
Oh, accept it!
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly airstrike in the AO.
Played on. Hit 3 4. Damn, I can't get him. He's dead. He coming up the zip line. He gonna be. Oh shit, nigga right there.
Making effective.
Somebody's to the left. And alright. Oh, it's down. What the fuck, y'all? Fucker. Somebody in the stairs.
Oh wow.
Thought y'all was in the stairs with me still.
No, look, I came back to the stairs. How did that dude get me so quickly?
He got a SMG. He got a fast SMG. Behind you. Oh, what the fuck?
Well done. Target
Good shit. What the fuck is that? How the stairs looking, y'all? Nope. 21.
I'm making them.
Need to heal up!
Over here behind us.
You have
I got him.
Oh, they're on the roof. They're on the roof.
I got a vest up. Ain't nobody got no plates.
gas is inbound.
They're coming in the stairs.
Oh, shit.
One coming in.
Ah, I down one of their ass.
Researching. Go get your revenge. Good kill.
Why they ass down?
Yeah, I threw a grenade and got him to right there at the end.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
How the roof looking, y'all? Can I land?
No, I don't think so.
Eliminate all bounty targets.
Hello.
Oh, the fuck kind of that gun? What's that gun doing?
Inside the.
Need to heal up!
Bitch.
Stay with me!
Enemy buy station deployed.
Who you telling?
Deployable buy station is ready. Be advised.
Oh shit! I just fell on the water. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck going on
Hostiles
right
dropping
now?
into the area. Watch the skies.
I hear a bomb. Y'all in the stairs or what? Nope. No, so they gonna come to the stairs.
Hell no. There ain't no fucking way that dude got.
Attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
You got a few shots. I got the guy chasing you. Come from the top of the field. Right, field coming in from the top.
Reinforcements inbound.
I'm back, just in time.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead.
I am.
I'm finna
gonna
kill their
drop.
ass. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm finna fucking. It's so going round. So much shit. People looking from the other roofs and shit.
Throwing
They got
subtext!
me in the hallway. Upstairs.
I got 7 seconds. You got some, yeah. How the roof looking, y'all?
I was the only one alive.
Oh yeah, I left.
And I'm about
see y'all left.
No, I was the only one alive. Y'all ever died. I got a guy chasing me. I gotta stay alive for a second.
Please tell I got somebody on me right now.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
I got my load out. And
There's people here. There's people here.
Fire sales done.
Where we land here.
Prices are back to normal.
Yes, sir. I went right there, got my shit, and dip. Damn it, somebody.
I got an ammo box.
I can't hear. Somebody clustering me. Somebody
Over
out
here.
pushing me. Damn it, somebody see me out of this.
Got gas moving in.
Yeah, I'm coming to y'all. Roof, where y'all? Roof at bottom.
Ground.
Okay.
There's an ammo box in here.
Yeah, I just hit.
Once y'all hit it, I got an armor box too.
Bomb drone.
Pop in boxes, man. This thing open.
Oh yeah, I just seen something.
Contract failed. Time's expired. Stand by for redeployment.
Oh, somebody dropping in. Where we going, y'all? Roof or?
We got load up on it. Hey, I got a deployment station here.
Oh,
let me drop this bitch.
Shit.
Oh, we got a buy station right outside here.
Oh, they on the roof. They on the roof.
Oh shit.
They right here on me.
No more second chances.
Can't climb the ladder. They right here in this little gap. You heard me, yellow and green? They right here in this gap. Where I'm at.
The enemy's surveilling the AO. Stay low or use the water for concealment.
They're right outside to our left and right too.
There's somebody right here where I'm at.
Stay low. Be advised, enemies are tracking your location.
I don't give a fuck about that. You can find me.
Good work. Enemies detected. Locations marked. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy buy station deployed.
There's a buy station coming in right here.
Oh, you scared the shit out of me.
Enemy scans offline. You're no longer being tracked.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Bomb drone release. I hear that bitch. Oh, that portable buy station. Oh, they on this hill.
Down.
Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Got multiple landing in right here outside to our left.
Enemy 5 are left. Stay sharp.
I got somebody on me. Yellow, I got somebody on me. I gotta reload.
I gotta redeploy once I get outside.
They right here outside our thing.
Enemy
somebody
UAV
looking at me.
Ah,
Crack their ass.
Oh, you bitch, behind me. Behind you, Luke.
I know.
2,000 damage. Quit.
Fuck, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, they definitely know. They definitely know I'm right. buy station right there.
Good luck. Let's see how. I was gonna say if you make it that far. There's nowhere else you can't get to. Yeah, there's that's that parking garage is always shitty. They're behind you, and you got people in front of you too, and behind you.
Man, what a buy station at?
Behind you. It's up behind the stairs. Yeah, it's back up there a little ways.
You fought hard out there. Return to base for debrief.
Fuck!
GG, good shit.
That's it.
10 remain. You're nearly done.
Yeah,
we lost. Yeah. He wasn't there. I don't know what the fuck he was.
No.
He said something maybe one time.
Is that the guy who speaks Spanish?
I think so.
Awesome. Come on, man.
I killed game. We got the dog. It's taking a minute.
Gonna make us watch this shit or what?
Only 5 left.
That's it.
Right, that's what I mean. Weird as fuck. I mean, there's only 4 people left, so it's not just gonna take. Ain't gonna take long, but whatever. It will in a second. It's all good. I mean, there's only 4 people left. I think it's probably 1v4. What? One him by me versus these 3. He's about to get fucked up.
Time's almost up.
He might clutch it.
That's true.
I didn't got a jailbreak this late in the game before. It was a while ago though.
Right.
That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. It was the circle was like this there. People just falling in.
He's fucked.
Oh, he got one.
Huh?
Turn around. Should've been reloading. Turn around. Close the door.
He might get this.
Well, y'all better.
He got it.
He got him.
Barely. Almost had him. That one dude up top when it got rezzed up from the roof, they did drop that one. They rezzed him. And that fucking that skin is cheesy as fuck. I don't give a fuck. They need it. I hate that skin.
Bro, that skin is crazy. It's something, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
I think there's something to it, man. I think there's more. I don't know if the hit markers don't hit right, or I think there's something like that. And they're hard as fuck to see in the dark. No, that's one of what they say pay to win skins. I mean, I buy skins too, but I don't buy them for that reason. I buy them, I find like Skeletor, man. Skeletor's dope as fuck. I want a He-Man one if they. Well, it says it's a lot. Oh, it's weird. That's weird. That was weird as fuck. We already readied up all earlier.
Hey,
I'm
on here every day. Jamie Chapman on YouTube and Kick.com. I stream live every day.
All right.
Y'all have a good one. Later on.
Yes, sir.
Somebody's in my lobby.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy dropping into the AO. Training is over. Time to see what you have learned. Enemy soldier incoming. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Shockwave flight. Double XP deployed. Looking here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the top. Enemy squad. Is they to survive?
To the right. Y'all boys ain't got mics.
We are returning you to the front.
Yeah.
Earn this.
Oh, you got a mic.
Yeah.
What's up, G?
Couple
How you
mics.
doing, man?
How's it going?
Up here with Dookies, man. Whatever they call
One coming out of the water
Enemy
where I just
dropping
was.
into the AO.
Oh shit.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good loot here. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Eliminate them.
Where you at?
I'm on my way back. I was getting chased in the water.
Gas is inbound.
One just dropped in right on my face.
All targets are KIA. Solid work.
He's running that way. We'll hear an awful lot of fighting going on in here.
Area. Visibility will be low. Your team made it to the safe zone.
Setting mine!
Enemy UAV active.
Target down. Marching the rest of them.
Movement in this area.
You got people landing all over you. All over.
Appreciate it. Coming back.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
Enemy UAV active.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
What are y'all sniping? Up top? Oh shit.
Kill confirmed.
There's
We've
two?
located the rest of them.
Yep, 2.
There's 3? Oh shit.
Reinforcements inbound.
I'm heading to loadout.
Hostile UAV.
Lot of people heading to loadout. Oh, I got unloaded.
Enemy marked.
Resurging. Go get your revenge. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
I'm getting stitched up.
Damn it. You got a gold lock. Them guys are still up there on the roof where I got killed at. I'm back. What's loadout look?
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
There's 2 sitting on it. One right there. Oh, well, looks like they just dropped a mortar on it.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the
Oh,
sky.
they see me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Dang.
Moving.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You have reinforcements inbound.
Loadout kind of looks like it might have cleared out.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Big hell round. Moving here. Cancel line. Enemy marked.
You're losing round. Heavy fog incoming. Visibility will be restricted.
I needed that.
Your team has entered the safe zone. Your squad mate went AWOL. Resurgence timer reduced. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Marking enemy.
One where I just had, 2 where I just died. Never mind, 3. And loadout should be good.
There's somebody over here.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
There was an ammo box up on the second floor. I dropped it, picked up.
Holy.
Fire sale active. Buy station property.
Upstairs, downstairs.
Downstairs.
Track map to hunt down the rest of them.
And upstairs.
There's like 3 of them.
Enemy soldier. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Yep.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Adjusting prices. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Yep.
Yeah, cheese.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the
Followed
area.
by my own,
Holy, man.
Enemy
Fuck.
UAV active.
appreciate you.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
They're coming.
Too close!
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Ooh. One just got me. Yeah, get out of there.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Hostile UAV.
Attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Well, I gotta wait for
Haha.
Need medical!
There's 3 up there.
Holy fuck, man.
Failure.
Check fire! Check fire!
we had one of our boys kicked that jumped out of Let's see, Amy.
I'm a pedophile. What do you do? What's your hobby?
What's my hobby?
Do you break the law?
No hobby.
Nothing?
No hobby.
You just sit there and wait to get...
I go to every day. It's a deal you can't resist. You can get it for only 79 cents. It can hug your hand or be hung anywhere. You can get it in
Never forget our enemies want to take away my freedom because I will never let them take away your freedom. And in the end, they're not after me, they're after you. Just standing in their way.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon. Enemy dropping into the AO. Practice is over. The real fight begins now. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
Where we going, bro? Looks good to me.
Oh shit, there's already one there.
UAV active.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Assault rifle here.
There's a couple of them in the stadium.
Moving here. Enemy visual. Moving.
Laying down up there, blazing up.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh, you always head over to stadium.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hostile
I hear him,
UAV
I
in
just
the
don't see
area.
him. Oh,
Gas is inbound.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Enemy UAV active.
Marking the rest of that squad on the attack map. Get hunting. Be advised, part of your team is outside the safe zone.
well, we got to, underneath. Down there with you.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Loadout drop headed your way. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
You just ran around the other side. Yeah, there you go, Chapman.
Inbound.
Good shit.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack
I'm
map
back
to
now.
hunt down the rest of them.
Down there.
We got gas too,
UAV
so if
active.
you aware.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
One down the hall there.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I'm hit.
I don't think I'm making it.
Moving. Need to heal up.
Yeah, I got stuck at the gas.
I got shot.
Enemy down here.
Friendly mortar strike on the way.
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
You always yellow?
No, but I should be.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Your squad mate's back.
Well, I'm just watching that loadout.
Dropping into the AO. From that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Fuck.
Oh, you tried to run me over. Son of a bitch.
The enemy took
Well,
that
damn.
one, but we will be back to finish the job. Gas is closing in. We'll get you redeployed faster. Your squad mate left the AO. We'll reduce your redeployment time. A deserter left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make up for it.
An enemy. Watch for movement.
Get a buyer looking at the big truck industry, you can give me a call back. You want to take my cell number down? Take my cell number down, because I don't always answer this number. You ready? 678 410 2039. And what's your name? Doreen. What email you got? NTW. All right, yeah, that's a shop ad. Do my email. Chapman.
Everybody got the game face on?
0413
Oh.
Gmail. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye. What's up? What's up, fellas?
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh. That shit is...
Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
I got a mic, but it's my controller, and that shit sound crazy after a while, so I got my shit on mute.
Resurgent. Survive as your team is redeployed. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Bro, I'm a grown ass man, nobody buying me nothing, bro. I'm 21 and nobody buying me nothing, bro. We can market that. I'm 21 and nobody buying me nothing, bro. I'm too old now.
Your grandma don't love you?
I mean, I'm not about to sit there and ask her for me to do that, and then I got bills to pay, and like that important.
man. We're streaming live on Keaton YouTube. Cutting up with you.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Moving! Enemy marked! Hostile located!
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the sky. You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy on the move.
Need medical!
Friendly UAV.
On the map, we got the stairs. What the fuck?
Well done. Dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. March remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Armor satchel here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hey, watch out now.
I ain't got no plates, man. Y'all got plates?
Gas is moving.
I ain't got no plates. Need plates.
Got armor here.
Some nigga on the roof when I come up. He's hiding in the corner.
Right.
Okay, one person heard that he was hiding in the corner. The other guy heard.
You're back on station. Get after it.
Enemy here.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Fuck here with him, nigga. Yo, this nigga's dirt. I didn't beat that nigga a fucking death.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Go fucked up in the head, you trying to
The
speak
rest of the squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Ah, what the fuck? Nigga's on my dick.
Movement!
Yeah, this nigga's on my fucking top. Why they two?
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead.
Take much more. Enemy more
Destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt
He
down the
up here
rest
on my
of them.
team.
moving here.
Got him over here.
Yeah, there's one underneath
as well.
That looks mine.
Enemy marked.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Look who they getting this shit better, brother. Tell you that. Should have had his gun went outside, it would be alive, man.
Dropped one!
Ass little kid.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Stand by for redeployment.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Oh my hell.
I need mid-cal rounds.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
Stupid ass low.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Appreciate. Aw shit.
UAV active.
Oh, fuck.
13 ass motherfucking dumbass
Kills
bitch.
your squad mates faster. Good work. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
That's why I'm playing on the Xbox.
You have reinforcements inbound.
You would have been on stream mad.
Got a hostile here.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
You look like a god. They go in and beat it.
Gas is inbound. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy UAV active.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Enemy bomb drone is in the area.
Your team made it to the safe zone. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
That shit is gay.
We've located the rest of them.
Watch out, some nigga dropping on you.
Squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Got one down.
Moving.
How the fuck do I miss so much? This Draco undefeated hits, I'm blocking and I'm bleeding. Come on. Worst thing was
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy soldier incoming. Hey.
Friendly UAV on station.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active.
Oh shit!
Watch your six. This window is ending. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Kill confirmed.
I love y'all so much.
That nigga suck. You got clapped like a little bitch. On top. Bang my
Gas is moving.
Landed back in on that bad. Send me that PDF. Mark that PDF.
Movement here.
We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
nigga. I just beat the fuck out that kid.
Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Taking effective fire. Enemy here.
UAV in the area.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active.
All stations, a jailbreak is active. Heads up, a jailbreak is active. Got one standing here.
In this area.
Look at this building on top of the building.
Yeah, please, they come and grab it.
Enemy here.
Third. Jennifer, good morning, girl.
You got gas moving
Sharing
in.
the love, sharing the love.
Yo, Mom, out. Put his action in. Hey, reset. Alright.
Sir.
Oh, now that I have no bullets.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Taking effective fire!
Let me get you killed, yellow, my bad.
I was trying to buy you back, man.
Shoot them all.
The guy killed over, man. He had four damn players on him. What the hell is he doing? Collecting all them players. Saving them for when he needs them, I reckon.
I think somebody's down the bottom level, ain't they?
Somebody outside.
You were one of 25 remaining. They hit us hard that time, but we will settle the score.
Man, I stream live every day. Hello. Collaboration opportunity. J.E. Berry. What's his name? Yeah, somebody in my lobby. Look at third. Accept. Look at third. I just accepted you. Mike's really quiet. Yeah. We'll see you later on, Jennifer. Stop spreading that love, girl. Stop spreading the love. Well, you can give out the cheap love. You don't spread my love out. just jump off here. Yeah, we're gonna jump off here and get some work done there, fellas. We will see y'all on the regular show in just a little while. Discord user JE_BRY. Phone number's right there. You want to talk to me, call the phone number. Phone number's right there, buddy. Call it. You don't feel bad about calling it, just call it up. So let's put this on Real Tech. Get this over here. This over here. We'll see y'all in a little while. Later. Yeah, badu. Hey, hey, hey.
11/22 is the 60-year anniversary of JFK's assassination, 1963. It's also 11/9 or inverse 9/11 on the Julian calendar, and we all remember 9/11. Thursday is Thanksgiving is the 23rd. 23rd means pain. 23 also stands for great change. That's the number 23 also stands for great change. Friday 11/24 is Black Friday. Saturday 11/25 is JFK Jr.'s 63rd birthday. Is he still alive? Many people think he still is alive. We're gonna find out. I'm in the camp that I do still think that he's around. I've seen lots of evidence that he is, and many have. So we'll find out, but I thought that was a great post.
Or immediate resignation of Joe Biden. Primetime was shocked when we found this out just a few hours ago, but it would back up everything that the media has been lying to you about. And if uncovered, would sink Joe Biden's presidency and candidacy immediately. We believe that Joe Biden has been blackmailed by this for years, which would explain why he acts the way he does. Ukraine has tapes of Joe Biden. Ukraine has tapes of Hunter Biden. The highly credible FBI informant says that the Burisma executive, who allegedly bribed Joe Biden $5 million to fire the prosecutor, has audio recordings of Joe and of Hunter. These audio recordings were kept as an insurance policy in case...
person watching this hearing might wonder why this is a field hearing being chaired by Congresswoman Green rather than a hearing held by the House or the Senate with one of our standing committees. And I believe that reason is because far too many members of those committees obtain those committee seats because they are bought and paid for by Big Pharma. And if you go look at the people who lead these positions in the House and Senate, and you line up the money they get from Big Pharma lobbyists and Big Pharma PACs, it is pretty easy to see why we are here. So I believe that we are just at the beginning of following up on these 60 oversight requests sent by Senator Johnson. And that is what our committees ought to be doing. They should be going line by line through the requests that Senator Johnson and others have laid out, and we should be answering those questions. And it's deeply although I'm very grateful to Congresswoman Green for leading this, it is indicative of how high the hill is for us to climb to get the truth out. Dr. Malone, one of my grave concerns is that all of the vaccine injured may not know that they are in the class of the vaccine injured, because people get blood clots and pulmonary embolisms, probably because of the vaccine, but also probably for other reasons as well. And Dr. Abyss, when we look at these tragic consequences of pregnancy, they can at times occur in the absence of vaccine. So what advice would you give us as policymakers to try to really disaggregate the symptoms of vaccine injury and those consequences from those that may have occurred otherwise?
Thank you, Mr. Gates, for your informed question. You are correct in saying that it is an enormous challenge. Just as the virus disease itself largely overlaps with what's called the common cold now.
Hello, what you doing,
It's
girl?
very
How you
difficult to
doing?
distinguish. Likewise, these clusters of symptoms are very difficult
I'm
to
doing great there, girl.
distinguish
You got
from
some big pics
background
on
noise in
OnlyFans
some
page?
cases.
You got OnlyFans
That's
page?
the job of the CDC, by the way, is to
Hello?
provide that type of
Do you got an
analysis
OnlyFans page?
objectively, in a nonpartisan fashion. And as even the New York Times has
Do
acknowledged,
you
the
have
CDC
an
has become
OnlyFans page?
a partisan political operation. So we are left in the absence of reliable data by a federal agency tasked to provide that data to allow the discernment of your question. And the way that this would normally be done is to look for clusters of symptoms that correlate with a known disease or toxicity, and then identify patients who have those clusters. Practicing physicians currently, even those that aren't subject to the many professional and financial disincentives to be open and transparent about these things that you're mentioning, I'm choosing my words, are subjected to an enormous amount of not only propaganda or psyops, as has the entire public been subjected to it, but also enormous numbers of disincentives to disclose adverse events and disclose what might appear to be vaccine-related problems.
I hate to interrupt you, but that should be illegal. It should be illegal if someone is engaged in the practice of medicine or in the highly regulated pharmaceutical industry for people to try to disincentivize access to the information. And it's easy for us to blame the CDC, but frankly, they in a way work for us because we're the ones that authorize the funds for the things that they do and don't do. And so, I think that one of the things we got to work on probably is legislation that directs them to those data, to those clusters, and that then disallows the corrupt activities that you seem to be highlighting.
So, Mr. Gates, I've been advised that technically it is already illegal. These physicians have signed agreements, and their healthcare systems have signed agreements that they are obligated technically to disclose vaccine-related adverse events to the VAERS system. And that disclosure is being actively, let's say gently, disincentivized. There is strong consequences being deployed in medical practices and hospitalist environments to disclosing adverse events, and yet technically it is fraud. They have signed agreements with the federal government that they will disclose these things through the VAERS system. So my understanding from attorneys that are busy practicing in this area, which is a small number, maybe 200 right now in the United States, because that's a whole nother thing, is that a strong case can be made that this does represent medical fraud and the failure to disclose these events. And I'm in touch with some federal investigators who share with me that there's a number of things here in which aspects of this response, in which federal employees and agencies have failed to comply with federal law in many aspects. You know, the notorious one being the revolving door, and the two FDA employees that oversaw the Moderna authorization that immediately left to take six-figure jobs with Moderna. But there's many examples of what appears to have been fraud or law breaking occurring within the federal administrative state that is not. These individuals are not being held accountable because there aren't the oversight structures, ombudsman, or other processes to enforce the law.
Yeah, even when we catch them. By the way, I'm holding the Inspector General report from DOD, where the Inspector General said that there was not the itemized review of people's religious exemptions that the law requires. So if we're going to keep funding it, it's going to keep happening. And I think the message to us is that we have to use the power of the purse. I don't have any other questions, but if Dr. Biss, if you had anything to contribute regarding how to kind of disaggregate these symptoms, I'd love to hear your perspective before.
Well, I would love to give you an example that just happened to me this week that kind of shows what's happening down in the trenches with the physicians. I had a patient come see me. She's 47, healthy. Because her husband works as a civilian in a military base in Germany, she had to get to Moderna. And then when she came back to the States, she had to get a booster. She had Pfizer, so she had 3 shots in aggregate. Her last injection was in January of 2022, so it's been a while. For some reason, with no antecedent event, she didn't break a limb, she didn't have surgery, she wasn't sitting on a plane for 12 hours. She developed bilateral lower extremity blood clots, one of which broke off and caused a pulmonary embolism. She survived.
Ally, big Trump ally. But you, as far as I know, you have not endorsed the former president yet for 2024, and this is. Everybody's watching this show right now. If you're going to do that, this would be a great time to do it, Mr. Speaker. You ready?
I have done it. I have endorsed him wholeheartedly. Look, I was one of the closest allies that President Trump had in Congress. He had a phenomenal first term. Those first 2 years, as you all know, we brought about the greatest economic numbers in the history of the world, not just the country, because his policies worked. And I'm all in for President Trump. I expect he'll be our nominee. Yeah. And he's going to win it, and we have to make Biden a one-term president. We have to do that.
Only when you get up to the 30th degree, which is 3 steps from the top, that you're actually told that you worship Lucifer. So they deliberately lied to their people in the lower levels. And
This video was posted online by a channel affiliated with Iran's Revolutionary Guard. It vows to kill former American government officials, including President Trump, to avenge the 2020 U.S. assassination of the terrorism mastermind Qasem Soleimani. Threats like this have been deemed credible enough that several of these officials have been under round-the-clock protection.
Republican Party, help me understand.
So you're not going to impeach Joe Biden. You're not going to impeach Merrick Garland. You're not going to impeach Mayorkas. You're not going to defund the
Which is very smart. Because parents are not able to opt out of those classes.
Right, exactly. That's right, you got it.
In today's information age,
Comments, you're suggesting that these women at these abortion rallies are ugly and overweight?
yes,
What do you say to people who think that those comments are offensive?
be offended.
Is it safe to say that based off of your comments, you're suggesting that these women at these abortion rallies are ugly and overweight?
Yes.
Being president is a serious job. It's not hosting a talk show.
We'll never be president.
The herd mentality versus the higher human. Herd mentality has a need to fit in. It obeys. It's afraid.
So do you know what the message of the Bible is? Let me give you a synopsis.
The term I think is more appropriate that your colleague, Congresswoman Stefanik, used, the rotten culture, the culture rot. And specifically as regards to centralization, there's no question about it. Traditionally in the FBI, field agent had an investigation. He had a field supervisor above him. Above him was the agent in charge of that office. Only then did the information and the decision-making go to FBI headquarters. What happened under Mueller's centralized thing, all of that was eliminated. They ran these key investigations, the Hillary Clinton email investigation, and then the Trump collusion investigation, out of headquarters, eliminated all these layers of independent judgment, supervision, gone. So you had someone like, somebody mentioned his name already here, Strzok, not only writes the communication opening the case, he goes the next day to London and conducts the first interview in the case. You have McCabe, a deputy director, number 2 in the whole bureau, directs the investigation and sends 2 agents to the White House to interview General Flynn. No levels of review. It was bound to end badly.
Thank you. I'm out of time. Yield back. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. A lot has been said here about the fear of...
Hey, this is Jamie with Chapman. Who would I speak there to get put on the vendor list for your breakdown in the Lithonia, Georgia area? Hey, Tanya, this is Jamie with Chapman. Who would I speak there to get put on a vendor list in case I had a breakdown in the Lithonia, Georgia area around Atlanta? Well, how you doing there? Oh, pretty good. Like I said, I'm Jamie with Chapman. We're hooked up with Bridgestone National. We do PMs, brakes, clutches, AC work. We've got outside storage if y'all needed parking places. We got secure yards. I don't know, do you handle the yard, the outside parking? I'm sorry, what? Do you handle like if your driver needed somewhere to park? I don't handle that. That's true, but you said you're in Lithonia? Yeah, we're over here on 20 in Lithonia. But it's okay, well, we're up the 6th road here in Congress. They typically come here to park. But it's something, how far out, what is your mile radius? How far out will you go? We'll ride as far as your pocketbook will carry you. We'll ride as far as you want us to go. You know, we mostly do around the Atlanta, Fairburn, that area. Okay. Well, we do deliver at our Fairburn, and there's some areas of Atlanta. If you'll send me an email with all of your company information, name, address, phone number, email address, and for services that you provide in the national account that you y'all have we do Bridgestone. The ones they give me to keep in stock are they're virgins. But yesterday we did one, but they wanted a recap, so we had to go get a Band-Aid recap. Yeah, that's what we run. Y'all run the recaps? Yes, sir. Oh, okay. But yeah, but the ones that we keep in stock are. Go ahead. On some of our trailers, we use virgin tires, but yeah. Now we carry our own new and used tires besides the Bridgestones, and our used tires we get them from Goodyear. They're either Bridgestone, Michelin, or Goodyear tires. They're virgin, but they have 50 to 75% of the tread left on our used tires. Okay. You know, I don't like messing with caps, but I'll put whatever you want to put on there. Yes, ma'am. What is your email? It is Tonia. Yes, .B like Charlie. At ballink.com. That's B as in Victor. OLINC.com. All right, Tanya, TONIA.CAVALINC. Okay, yeah, I got you. BOLINC. Yes, ma'am.
right, I'll get you something sent over there, and it'll have the office number on there, but it'll also have my cell number on there.
Okay.
So you can get in touch with me either way. All right. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. Hey, I got your email for volume. It's Tanya, Tonia .c at volinc.com. No, V is in victory. Yes, I reckon it's short for volume. VOL. Yes, Tonia.c, but the Tanya is TONIA. And her phone number is 770-482-1400. You just have to ask for the shop. But she said they're over here in Conyers, but she'd put us on the thing for Bridgestone National Camps and stuff like that for hire. Thank you, ma'am.
Threats, but what we're concerned about in the scope of this committee is the fear of threats to the American citizens. The reason we use the term weaponization is because it is appropriate. We have
Yo. What is the proposal? What's the proposal on it? Yeah, I'm saying, well, what was the number, the dollar amount? $57,400. All right. Okay. All right. Well, keep me up to date on it. What about the dirt? What about the dirt place? What about the dirt place? The dirt dump. That guy never called me back. The general contractor.
Yeah. Almost $2 more grand than that. Well, $1,500 more than I owe. Yeah, sure. Someone else chipping on it, but it doesn't go.
Well, that guy I talked to, he said it was only 2 acres. So what is it, 10 or 2? Well, that general contract, that guy you had me contact that was working with the... Well, I told him, I said, yeah. Donnelly House. Ricky Jebber, Richard Darnell, I'm trying to remember which one it was. Darnell? Yeah, Rick, so it was Darnell that was telling me it was only 2 acres. Yeah. Well, yeah, I want in on that job. I said I want in on that job. I got to call into my lawyer. I'm waiting on him to call me back. I want to get a contract brought up with Ricky. All right. Bye.
All right, pizza review time. What is this? Green Rush Bar. It's the bottom. You walk down, and it's like a little hole-in-the-wall restaurant basement. I almost wanted to try the other food, Austin. Crazy hours, 4 to 7, absolutely packed. 4 to 7:45. So we just beat it. We'll see what you got. And like I said, there wasn't an empty seat in the whole place. I got a feeling this is gonna be really good. I love the last place we just did, which was Grandpa's. And this place looks great, even though it was getting me with that old Midwest box thing. Here we go, one bite, everyone knows rules. Wow, I was not expecting that. That's an old school New England bar pie. Holy moly. You know who's kind of sucks at telling me good pizza places? Big Cat. Like, how the fuck don't you know about this place? You guys got enough alcohol? They're bigger than our whole body. Like, I felt like super bad or something. I found the two best places in Madison, hands down. Grandpa's in this place. Look at this. I'm gonna give this an 8-1. Yeah. 8-1. That's 2. You guys go ahead.
Sirens are messing up your audio.
I know. I'm used to it though. They gotta do what they gotta do. Yeah, this is crazy. 2 great spots. And this is the second time around the block in Madison doing pizza. Didn't go to the 2 best places the first 2 times. I may be caught up on the looks of it. I almost went 7-9, but no, this is great. 8-1. And the vibes in the place is like a 9-4. Are you gonna get there before 7:45? So there you go. Italian Workman's Club. Green Bush Bar underneath. Weird spot, great pizza. Madison, 2 for 2. That's a review.
What are you doing?
Escalated quick.
Yo, he has a Trump shirt on.
I need to speak. I need to get something off my fucking chest.
Hold on.
Is he gonna attack his webcam?
Yo, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. I can't have you on.
My bad.
I can't have you on, dude. You can't.
My bad.
You can't.
I saw swords.
I know you can't point a gun at the screen, man. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Hold on, one second. Hold on, just a minute.
Well, I've seen swords though.
Hold on, 1 second. Jesus Lord. All right, dude, what the fuck you doing, man? You can't point guns at the screen like that, dude. This is Twitch.
What a good first
Am I lagging? First and foremost, am I lagging?
No, you're not lagging, man.
First and foremost. That's your Boston or some shit. I can't. Wow.
That was crazy.
My bad.
Dude, what do you mean, my bad, dude? What the fuck do you mean, my bad?
I'm new to this.
Oh my god.
It's a toy.
It's a toy gun?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why it's so big.
Okay, well, don't show it anymore. Wait, it's a toy.
Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone, guys.
It's a fake gun.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's why it's so big.
Okay, here, show it to me. You're off screen. Show it to me again. Oh, it is a fake gun. It's a replica. Here, show it again. It's a fake gun. It's not a real gun.
Obviously, it's fake. There's a warning and everything. That's why I showed the warning.
Oh, you were showing the warning sign? Show it again.
Okay, even if it's fake, why did you have to introduce yourself like
fake.
that?
It's fake. It's not real. Okay, go put it back.
Why is that necessary, even if it's fake?
Okay. Anyway.
Do you think that? Oh my!
Anyway, go ahead and introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Hang on. My name is.
What are you doing?
Just so you guys know, I'm a Second Amendment kind of guy. You know?
Yeah, but are you sure that thing's fake?
Yeah, it's fake, guys. It's fake.
Then why doesn't it have an orange tip on it?
Yeah.
No, it's like one of those pellet shit, right?
Oh, it's like a pellet gun, but they should still have orange tips on them, right?
I mean, do you want me to zoom it on the camera?
No, I don't want to.
Okay, stop.
Just keep the thing out of frame.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Anyway. All right. Okay.
First question: do you have a criminal record? Oh yeah, good question. Good one.
All right. Anyway, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let's start off.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's you, bro.
Did you wait? You were gonna tell us something when you came on. You said, "I'm gonna fucking tell you something." Tell us what that was.
Right.
I have so many questions right now.
Yeah. Look, hey, dude, just stop spamming your shit. Put anything down. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is John fucking Zerka.
Okay.
I'm getting to it.
Who's Babe?
Raj is Babe.
All of them. I haven't chose yet.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you're a fucking banana.
What, like how much? Oh my god. Are you here? Are you with us? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you in a...
What is this? Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Like, do you know you're on a show right now?
He put his Instagram. What?
Oh, all right. Yeah. My name's John fucking Zerka. I'm a nightclub bouncer. I'm a personal trainer, and I've got a present for one of the girls.
Okay, but what is the present?
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Okay, so the present is, I can't see her name. What's the top left girl?
Candyland.
Candy.
What?
Yes, Candy.
Candyland is her name. Hello!
Oh my
God. Yeah. I got the present for her name's Candyland, right?
Yes, Candyland. Let me see. I'm excited.
Okay, so it's an English dictionary.
I hope he's not gonna show his.
I can't understand every time she speaks. I don't understand her.
No, he said he's giving you an English dictionary.
So you gave her an English dictionary. Okay.
I just need your address so I can send it to you.
Okay.
I'm not giving you my address. Sorry.
I got another present. There's a rose.
Okay.
Is this fucking real?
This rose will go to whoever I'm the most compatible with.
Okay. All right. So please, continue introducing yourself. You're a bouncer.
I'm a nightclub bouncer. I'm one of the best trainers in Canada. I'm making money out here.
Wait, what club do you bounce at, and where are you from? In Canada?
I've worked at a lot, but right now is Red Room, Cabana, and 12 West of Vancouver.
Oh, so you're from Toronto?
Okay. Do you look like
Vancouver?
You look
I'm
like
Toronto.
You look like a scary motherfucking bouncer, man. Like you look like a.
I'm actually such a sweetheart. Like I only punch with my weak hand because I don't want to like kill.
Oh my god, I love you.
Yeah, and yo, can I just be really honest? Like it might come off of, but I think girls should appreciate honesty. I want to be really honest. The kid with the glasses is adorable. He was lying from beginning to end about all his stories. No offense. Number two, the fucking pirate guy. I know him in real life. He doesn't have a job. He lives under a fucking bridge. I know him.
Okay. Wow.
You know him in real life.
Wow. Exposed.
Wow. Okay. So how do
you? He's not a boat guy. He doesn't even have a fucking parrot. He fucked his parrot and it flew away.
Okay. Jesus. All right. Okay. All right. So.
Oh my god. Well, that's no.
Wow. You are every guy at the gym in one.
No. I don't even go gym anymore.
You don't go to the gym? Aren't you a personal trainer?
Yeah, but I don't train. I only do boxing. No weights.
I have a question
no
for you. Do you think you're stronger than Canute?
Canute? I fought him in real life. He knocked me out once, but like that was 4 years ago. I could take him right now. I know I could take.
This guy is delusional and probably on a lot of drugs, and I don't know.
So, you say you're a sweetheart. So, like, what's the nicest thing you've ever done?
To enforce the law as you write it. From time to time, we provide technical assistance or views with respect to pending legislation. We did that in the last Congress, including with respect to legislation that you sponsored, providing our input. But as I said before, and as you indicate from your questions, it's extremely important that in the antitrust law, we respect that it's words of Congress, that Congress writes the law and we enforce the law as written by Congress and ultimately interpreted by the Supreme Court.
I yield back. Thank you.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Georgia, Mr. Johnson, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and Assistant Attorney General Cantor, thank you for being here today and for your testimony and for your work on behalf of the American people. You've heard the term used, defund the police, correct?
I've heard that, yes.
And you've also heard my friends on the other side of the aisle talk about defunding the DOJ, haven't you?
I have heard that from time to time.
And recently you testified that the Antitrust Division has almost 400 fewer employees than it did in 1979, despite its mandate, which is to police an economy where the rich and the powerful have become more rich and powerful, and where workers have been lowballed and consumers have been paying higher prices. The work of the Antitrust Department is vital to ensuring that our economy thrives, that our consumers can afford to purchase goods, and that our workers are paid fair wages for the work that they do. Mr. Cantor, you've spoken about how the DOJ lacks the resources to enforce our nation's antitrust laws as robustly as possible. How can the DOJ's capacity for antitrust enforcement capacity be strengthened?
So, thank you for the question.
Did you give Ms. Ronda's text about the starter?
We have significantly fewer resources.
Okay, I just make sure you got the thing about the starter.
These are complex cases. They involve a lot of data. They involve a lot of technology and a lot of resources. And it's imperative that we have the people necessary, given the scope of the concerns. We deal with issues from agriculture to healthcare to pharmaceuticals to energy to technology. And in order to enforce the law, as Congress wrote it, we need sufficient resources to make sure that we are fighting to protect the American public.
Yeah, it depends on what time you leave.
We will put those resources to good use.
If you stay over here late at night, like I do.
Last year, under Democrat control of the House, we passed the Bipartisan Merger Filing Fee Modernization Act, which was signed into law. How does that bill help the DOJ improve antitrust enforcement?
But yeah, hey,
Department of Justice came out
if you broke that quick trip,
that legislation, and we're extremely grateful to the Congress.
You know I need a press.
The overwhelming bipartisan support.
I didn't bring no lunch today.
It ensures that the merger
I
filing
had
fee
spaghetti
is
last night. I was
updated
pretty spaghetti, and I
for the
said,
first time
no,
in roughly
I'll
20
save
years,
eat it for
and that those fees
tonight.
can help fund or
They made
available to
spaghetti
help
at the house
fund
yesterday.
the antitrust division, and so that we can protect the American economy.
Yeah, I ate spaghetti.
And I should note that it also continues a long-standing tradition, which is that we are, significantly fee-funded component.
All right, boss. Hey,
our burden on the general fund, our burden on
we'll see you when you
taxpayers,
get here, man.
Is quite minimal.
All right, yeah. Billy's on the way too.
Despite incessant attempts.
Yeah, that's what he
to
texted me.
defund
He said, "Nah, never mind,
your
I'm gonna be in."
operation, you've robustly enforced our nation's antitrust laws, from opening investigations into Ticketmaster's anti-competitive conduct, and pursuing litigation against Google's monopoly in online search and online advertising. Why does the DOJ need help from Congress in order for it to be able to more robustly enforce the nation's antitrust laws?
Ultimately, it's, as I said before, it's the prerogative of Congress to write the law. And if Congress sees fit, based on the challenges in our economy and the expansive corporate concentration, to update or clarify the laws.
I didn't know
or
I was still
provide more
live,
authorities,
Gibson. My bad.
Then that is the role of Congress. And
I didn't know I was still live.
In some instances, the DOJ has provided technical assistance or specific support. At the end of the day, again, that is it's all about the rule of law, and we need to make sure that we are enforcing the law effectively. But until that time, we will make sure that we use the resources that we have to enforce the law to the greatest extent possible to help as many people as possible.
How about that? Does that sound all right,
During the
Gibson?
coronavirus pandemic, it was essential workers who stepped up to the plate and continued to help their fellow Americans despite their risk of exposure.
This is old jackass.
Despite their heroic
Island's gonna tip over.
companies that employed these essential workers also worked to suppress their wages and restrict their job opportunities. In light of these illegal actions, the DOJ enforced the law and won indictments against these lawbreakers, including 4 managers of a home healthcare agency or home healthcare agencies in Maine. Why is it important that DOJ act on behalf of workers like these healthcare practitioners?
These people are the beating heart of our economy. They put themselves in harm's way as healthcare workers, and people work hard, and they should have the benefits of competition. If you indulge me, I think about an email that I saw in one of our investigations. This was a woman who was an in-school nurse for children with special needs, who couldn't afford her own health insurance. She couldn't afford her own health care and tried to get a better job and couldn't because of an anti-competitive agreement that prohibited her from going to another employer. These are real effects for real people, and we have an obligation to fight for them, to make sure that they are able to have the pathway to upward mobility and to earn a decent living based on their hard work.
Well, thank you for your efforts, and I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Florida, Mr. Gates, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Mr. Assistant Attorney General, I think you're doing a good job, and that is a painful admission for me to have to make about anyone who works at the Department of Justice, an entity that I believe has been victimized by political capture. But I am perhaps just as concerned about the monopoly power of Google. Please talk to us about the enforcement actions that you have led against Google.
Thank you for your question. We have, it's a matter of public record, 2 open enforcement matters against that defendant. I can't speak specifically to those matters because they're pending in court, including one right down the street as we speak.
Well, we heard the chairman of the committee critique your work and say that the real problem is you keep losing. That you guys are losers. You're not getting victories. But you're just not speaking about the merits, but the procedural posture regarding one of your cases against Google. You're in trial right now against Google, right?
Correct. Yes, we have 2 cases, one of which succeeded on the summary judgment, the other that survived a motion to dismiss.
While I'm a few years away from my time as a practicing lawyer, usually when you're at trial, that means you've prevailed on summary judgment, right?
Correct.
And usually it also means you prevailed on motions to dismiss, right?
Correct.
And sometimes you got to prevail on multiple motions to dismiss, don't you?
From time to time.
And in the other matter, where you're not at trial against Google, but you're making really important allegations about how Google has vertically integrated advertising, brokerage, and advertising monetization. In that matter, you have prevailed on the motion to dismiss, right?
As a matter of public record, that matter prevailed on the motion to dismiss.
So, are you tired of winning?
Well, I can give you a whole other list of our victories, including in court against mergers. We've had.
Well, I want to stay on big tech because it's really concerning to my constituents. Why should our fellow Americans be concerned about any entity that has the ability to vertically integrate search and ad brokering?
So I think it's important to go back to the foundation, the formation of the antitrust laws. In preparation for this hearing, I went back and looked at the namesake of the Sherman Act.
Let me see if I can change this up. Like I said, I didn't know I was
if we will not endure a king as political power,
I thought I had
we should not endure
the game inside
over the production, transportation, and sale of any of the necessities of life. Ultimately, monopolies threaten our liberty. And if companies engage in anti-competitive conduct, exclusionary conduct, or break the law in order to sustain their monopoly power, it threatens our liberty and threatens our democracy and goes to the heart of our freedom. We have an obligation to enforce the law.
I would double tap the importance of that
get to see
in the
a little bit of what I do.
I'm proud of the work
Hey, this is Jamie with Chapman's. Who would I speak to there to see if we can get put on a vendor list in case y'all had a breakdown in the area? We're over here in Lithonia, Georgia, off 20. You said his name's Dwight? All right. Do y'all do any like outside parking or anything? All righty, man. I'll give him a call. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. Yeah, somebody tell Smash that I say hello if you don't mind. Just somebody let her know I'm thinking of her. Yeah, always on my mind. Always on my mind. That's an Elvis song. That don't remember. You were always on my mind. Yo, is Dwight there? Hey, Dwight, this is Jamie with Chapman's. I called your office number. I got a shop over here in Lithonia, Georgia, and I was wondering how we could get put on a vendor list in case y'all had a breakdown in the area. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna give you a number to call, okay? All right. Let me see. Breakdown people. I'm gonna let you call Kyle. Kyle? Kyle Branch. I'm sorry, Kyle Branch. All right. His number is 912-424-4732. And do y'all do any outside parking? I got secure yards. Sometimes we do, brother. It just depends. Yeah, I got a secure yard in Lithonia. I got one in Forest Park and one in Savannah, Georgia. Yeah. I have no problem with that. I'm gonna keep your information. Can you just text me your information to this number? Yeah. Well, this is my cell number, and I'll shoot you over. Chapman's Garage. My name's Jamie, and we're pretty much 24/7 on service calls, and shops open Monday through Friday. Do DOTs, PMs, brakes, clutches, AC. Yeah. Bridgestone. Well, I appreciate you giving us a call. That may help us out in the future, man. I hear. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what we're here for. All right, I'll give Kyle a call, but I'll text you the information too. All right. That'll work. All right. Thank you, sir. Bye bye. That's how you do that. This is a tutorial on how you cold call and get business. What do you do, Jamie? Well, this is what I do. I come here and get on the interweb. It's a magical thing. And I pull up this right here, and what'd you type in there, Jamie? It's just a fleet directory. And it gives me a shit, and this is just in Georgia. And it just gives me a shitload of companies in Georgia. All of these right here, called every one of them. Called every damn one of them. And then they say, most of them will say, send us an email with what you do and all that. And then Miss Rhonda had sent me what we've been sending to companies, and I was forwarding it. And I usually like to do it when I got them on the phone and say, did you get that? And they go, yeah, but ain't nothing in it. And I said, son of a. And I call Miss Rhonda and I'll give her the email address and she'll send it out there to them. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. But some of the things I'm sending out ain't going out. It's just a Jamie Chapman and there ain't nothing in the damn description or anything. Wow, I'm just forwarding what she sent me. But then I'll just call her and go, hey, send it to this address, and she'll send it to that address. And they get it. And then we get calls from companies go, hey, y'all remember y'all sending us this stuff with y'all? And then we're on NTTBS board or some shit. I've never been on that before. That's some kind of board that they go to for people in the area if they have a breakdown. and they'll call whoever's in that area to see if they can help them with the service. So see, this is Georgia Transport Companies. And I told Drizzy, I said, hey, don't lose that. So I've had this page pulled up for about a week. Because I usually try to call like 2 or 3 a day. This is Georgia Trucking Companies in Georgia. Trucking Companies in Georgia. See that right there, Georgia? And then we'll do this right here. We'll just change this right here. And we'll go Alabama. Boom! I got 49 more to go. What about them ones down in Puerto Rico? Well, I'm thinking about calling them. I don't know yet. Them boys in Trucking Companies alphabetical order. There we go. No, I want Alabama. Not alphabetical order. We'll do it like that. Boom! And we've just been doing that.
That you've done for food processors and to stop consolidation in our food supply. I'm very worried about that. And I think that the work you're doing on the supply chain as well is really, really critical to drive down inflation, help our fellow Americans. But in the information space, if you get these powerful monopolies that get to define the nature of truth itself, it really is a threat to the republic, isn't it?
This is the marketplace of ideas. The free flow of information is critical to a free and open society. It's right there in the Constitution in the First Amendment. And when companies control the information highways, they control access to information, it threatens the marketplace of ideas.
I want to encourage you to continue to pursue those cases, because a dynamic that I've observed at DOJ, and it's not a criticism of you, but of others, is that what they want to do is go create these enforcement actions that are just enough virus for those people to then go and sell the antidote when they leave DOJ and go work for some, big high-priced law firm. So they go create a little virus, then they go sell the antidote. I don't think that's what you're doing. And sometimes that means you have to take some intermittent losses along the way, but when going up against the toughest and the worst companies, it seems as though you've got the human resources and the financial resources to pursue that. Am I correct?
I have a job to do, and we are going to enforce a law without fear or favor. And sometimes when you go up against the biggest companies in the world, it results in attempts to intimidate you not to do your job, but we're not going to be subjected to that intimidation.
I think you're doing your job, and frankly, I think we would do our job if we continued to advance the legislation that Congresswoman Jayapal and Congressman Buck and I worked on to reshape some of these companies by force of legislative power. There's a competing doctrine here. There's some who just say, strip some of these monopolies of their defenses and send you all and other lawyers off to feed on them. But in a way, that's an abdication of our Article 1 authority to be able to reshape these entities that are impairing the marketplace of ideas. So I really hope we would get back to that Jayapal legislation and to run that in tandem with the good work you're doing.
The rule of law starts with the laws written by Congress.
Thank you.
The gentleman yields back.
How the hell is the thumbs up 3.8 thousand?
Thank you. And thank you, Assistant Attorney General Cantor, for joining us today.
I'm not arguing with
in an era of increasing concentration and anti-competitive behavior. Really want to commend you in the Antitrust Division for your efforts to strongly enforce our existing antitrust laws against monopolies in a whole range of industries, as you've suggested.
Peters.
We've heard some mention of Google's anti-competitive practices, and you mentioned there's a couple cases right now. As you and your staff are aware, during the last Congress, this subcommittee, under the leadership of the former chair from Rhode Island and our colleague, Mr. Buck from Colorado,
Catherine, the one from, I think she's in
extensive
Canada too,
and largely bipartisan examination of anti-competitive practices of the largest tech companies, including
Gibson,
Google.
I just sent you another one.
I know your current
make
case
sure you got
is
it.
one
Well, he's here already.
Google's dominant position in online search, and the other on Google's control
I just want to make sure you got
advertising, as we've suggested, have the potential to promote competition and fairness in an industry that has been.
I was in one to Leanne too. Tell her that's me.
Companies. I've found it particularly interesting that the Department of Justice's online search case has revealed some shocking practices.
How does Robbie got like 3 different things
Google paid $26 billion 2 years ago to make its search feature the default on iPhones and most internet browsers. I think that's important information for the public to know. as we talk about the importance of fighting anti-competitive behavior. It defies logic to see how an industry can be deemed competitive if one company can afford to pay its competitors not to compete. And as you engage in these prosecutions, I see some takeaways. While I understand that in certain cases settlement might be an appropriate choice, I do think the sunlight that is provided by public prosecution is important. A second takeaway would be that the discovery and public disclosure of evidence is necessary, as I said, to help the public understand what these companies are doing and how it impacts our consumers and small businesses. And if there is trouble moving to a successful conclusion of those cases, I suspect it will be not because Google's actions were not anti-competitive, but that we may need to update some of our 100-year-old statutes that are in your legal toolkit to
share it out
after
on Twitter.
monopolies.
Thank you, there, Gibson.
I would appreciate any suggestions you have in how we might do that.
I just go through Facebook Messenger and
You might
send
not be able
whoever's
to
in my message.
refer to the cases currently under prosecution.
Thank you for the question, and as I indicated before, I can't comment.
Like I
on
said, this is
litigation
beta male
matters,
bullshit
but
right here. This
very
guy
much
ain't got no
appreciate,
testosterone running through his
your
veins.
recognition of the hard work of my colleagues, some of whom are with me today, and many of
No
whom are in court
testosterone
today and back at
whatsoever
the
running through
Department
this
of
guy's
Justice.
veins. He's a pencil pusher. Hand soft as shit. Let's see what Mr. Johnson.
Good morning. Earlier this morning, I joined many of our House colleagues to watch
Talking
video
about
footage
continuing
of
resolution.
truly unfathomable.
I think they're talking about shutting down the government because they can't get good. Shut that shit down. Y'all don't do shit anyways when you're up there except waste our money. Shut it down.
Brutality committed.
Well, Jamie, they won't get a check. Good. They don't need one. They don't do nothing to deserve what they get now.
Against Israelis. This gut-wrenching footage of pure evil is a stark reminder that Israel is currently fighting not only for their right to exist, but for the rights.
Oh, the right to get out of here with that bullshit.
These horrific images of atrocities.
Horrific
in my
in
memory forever. We mourn for the mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, grandparents.
I don't trust that lady. I
and
think she's
children,
part of that
including babies who were tortured, killed, and some kidnapped by these
Klaus Schwab shit, the WEF. I think she's part of that shit.
Many tens of thousands of people will line up on the National Mall in support of Israel. House Republicans have stood up and rejected this evil time and time again of Hamas terrorists. We passed a bipartisan $14 billion aid package that ensures our precious ally Israel has the resources it needs to defend itself and eradicate Hamas once and for all. In addition, there has been a nearly 400% increase in anti-Semitic attacks across this country, with many occurring on college campuses. Jewish students in my home state of New York were forced to barricade themselves as pro-terrorist protesters pounded on the doors of a school library. Posters of innocent Israeli hostages were ripped down across the country. Fellow students and professors accosted and assaulted Jewish students with deplorable anti-Semitic slurs and used physical violence. Instead of clearly condemning this hate, these so-called, quote, elite colleges, including my alma mater, Harvard, have cowered to the woke leftist mob that has embraced terrorists and forced their Jewish students to live in fear. Anti-Semitism has no place in America, no place in this Congress, no place on our college campuses, and no place around the world. Following today's press conference, I will be joining my education and workforce colleagues to address this very issue in a hearing. I would like to now pass it over to our Chairman of Foreign Affairs, Michael McCall, who just returned from leading a congressional delegation to Israel over the weekend. Chairman McCall.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and good morning, everybody. This morning, I worked with the Israeli ambassador to screen a private screening of the Hamas invasion and barbaric killing of Jewish people.
Oh, you're talking about the one where they had the CNN reporters embedded with them?
Scenes that I can't get into detail about because they're so...
You talking about it's just horrific what I seen. War's hell, bitch. Let's see the pictures of all the other kids that y'all are killing over in the Palestinian side. Stop killing people. It's real simple. Stop killing people. Get some people over there to go Hamas. I mean, Palestine. We need some leaders from y'all's group to step up and hand us over to Palestinian terrorists that are doing this shit. Israel, step y'all's asses up. We need somebody over here to be responsible for what y'all are doing to the Palestinian people. Stop with your bullshit. Stop killing people.
Disgusting. And the thing is, the worst part of it wasn't even in the video. You know, ripping a baby out of a mother's womb before her eyes and killing the child.
Turkey cheddar sandwich.
The raping of old women, young women, the torture, the violence.
Rape, murder, burning, cutting the heads off babies. Get out and show me the pictures or shut the fuck up.
They are a messianic cult. They are a terror organization.
Tired of listening to y'all bullshit.
I think if anything, and they wanted members to see this, to never forget, to remember what happened on October 7th, as we see the narrative shifting that somehow the Palestinians are the victims. Well, I can assure you, everybody who saw that video today knows who the real victims are. The victims were the Jews.
So Israel was the victims when it started. Now the Palestinian people are victims. What's the difference? You got victims on both sides.
People. I went to the Kfar Assad kibbutz on the border of Gaza just a year ago with then Speaker McCarthy, and to think that all of them are dead, that the daycare center was violated and children were burned alive and beheaded in front of their parents, and then they killed their parents after that.
How do you know?
I'm the son of a World War II veteran. My dad bombed the Nazis. They bombed the Nazis who were killing the Jews.
Can I speak to Chris Varner?
I thought this was over after that war, but this was the largest killing of Jews since the Holocaust. It's, as Madam Chair mentioned, anti-Semitism is now on the rise in this country.
Yeah, because you can't say nothing bad about the Jews. You can't do it. Hey, is Chris there? Hey, Chris, it's Jamie with Chapman. Not much, man. Calling to see how I could see about getting put on a vendor list in case y'all had a breakdown in the Lithonia, Georgia area. Chris Varner? Varner? Oh, they told me Chris Varner yesterday. Whoever it was I spoke with yesterday, they said, Chris is in charge of the shop. Oh, okay. What's it? Chris what? Chris Fudge. Fudge? Yeah, Fudge. But so what is it again that you sell parts or you do service? Or? No, we do service. We got service trucks and we got a shop over here in Lithonia. We also offer overnight parking or monthly spots. We got secure yards in Lithonia, Forest Park, and Savannah, Georgia. Yeah. I got you, man. Right now, we use PACCAR as our breakdown service. And they call people, but again, I don't get to make those decisions, man. You can always run it by Buzz and see what he want to do. All right, I'll do it. See if I can't send him over a flyer. We do Bridgestone National account tires and stuff like that. All right, can you transfer me to him? Appreciate it. So they give me the wrong name. Somebody's gonna get fired. Somebody's gonna get fired. Who was it you talked to yesterday, Jamie? I don't remember. I think it was a lady. Women messing shit up again.
For Chris Fudge. He is unable to take your call at this time.
Well, I just had to call him back. Call him back and see what he's got going on.
It's not acceptable. Israel is fighting for its own existence. I just got back from there, met with Prime Minister Netanyahu, and he is stronger than ever. And he's determined to eradicate Hamas, de-radicalize Gaza, and turn it back over to the Palestinian people after they are freed from their oppressor, their terror oppressor, Hamas.
You mean Hamas, the ones that Israel helped start? You talking about that Hamas, the ones they allowed to fly over the border to kill all these people? Is that Israel that you're talking about?
Churchill and his fight. This is a fight not only for survival, but a fight.
You get your lies straight before you start talking to us, everybody.
Fight for their own very existence.
Well, he's a Republican, Jamie. Do you believe him? No, I don't. Yellow. Is this Kyle?
Yes, Kyle.
What's up, Kyle? This is Jamie with Chapman. Not much. I talked to Dwight and told him I got a shop over here in Lithonia, Georgia. You know, we do work on big trucks, and then we got service trucks. We do service calls, Bridgestone National accounts on tires. And wanted to know. He told me I text him my information, but he told me to talk to you, and because we got secure yards here in Lithonia, Forest Park, and Savannah, Georgia. But we do, we got a shop and service calls.
Right, we do all our stuff right here in Atlanta. We got a guy that does everything for us.
Everything.
Everything.
We're working on a truck wash. Does he wash trucks?
No, he don't do that, but we don't pay anybody to wash our trucks. So.
Yeah. All right.
We actually have people in our terminals that do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, he told me to give you a call, but I shot him the information in case y'all need a service call on a tire or something like that. He's got us in your. He's got our information.
Okay, I'll check it out.
All righty, I appreciate it, man. Oh, he's hard ass. No, we don't pay nobody to wash our trucks. You do pay them. You paying somebody at your terminal to wash them.
And it's critically important.
If you got people at your terminal washing them, they're getting paid. They're not washing them for free. Jamie, do you wash trucks for free? No. I did my daddy's, but that wasn't technically free because he was feeding me, putting clothes on and a roof over my head. And I said, Daddy, I like this roof that you're putting on my head. What can I do to help you out? He said, wash my truck.
That the Senate pass.
Ladder, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Passed.
Yeah. What is it? What the hell are you saying, man? Pascal, Florida. Oh, you had a stroke? Oh, my bad, man. I couldn't understand what you were saying. I thought you was messing around with me. All right, what you need? You need some work done on the truck? Oh, okay. So you're watching on YouTube. I don't see you. You can put a comment over there. I don't see your comment over there. Oh, what? Did you subscribe to the channel? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I appreciate that, man. We do this. I try to do this show every day. We just talk about what's going on in the news, and then I let people call in and express their opinions. So we're. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people that's being exposed for corruption. Whole bunch of, they just had a bust last week with a brothel with politicians and stuff were paying for sex up in I'm going to say it was Virginia, or it might have been Boston. They busted a brothel up there.
Coming out every day with, as before, he sugarcoated everything, and now they're not discussing what's happening.
Yeah, they're getting. I think they're going to use the 25th Amendment to get rid of him.
I think they want the Republicans to
Yeah, I don't want the Republicans to impeach him. I want the Democrats to pull him out with the 25th Amendment. Yeah. Yeah, Mitch McConnell. Yeah, Mitch McConnell freezing up on the camera. Well, that's because these guys are too old. They shouldn't be up there. They shouldn't be in control of our. They shouldn't be leading us. They're way past their prime. Yep. Sending all our hard earned tax dollars. I don't think we should be sending money to any country. Yeah. 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 If you need us to come over and be like your security, you got to pay us to come over there. Yeah. Well, what's your name again? Jay. Well, let's, Jokey Jay. All right. But you said you had a stroke. Yeah, but you're doing okay now, right? Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I thought you was somebody calling in messing with me on the phone. Well, all right. Well, it's good to hear from you. And look, we're on YouTube. They got us back up where we can go on YouTube. So we're going to YouTube every day, but we're also on kick.com. I don't know if you ever heard of that. It's sort of like YouTube. It's kick.com. KICK.com. Check us out there, man, and hit the button or whatever it is so you get notified because we go live every day. We try to keep people in the loop on the news and stuff. And like I said, you can call. If you don't agree with me, you call in and say, "Hey, I don't agree with you." You think it's round? Yeah. I think it's round too. I just think it's flat round. You know, like a dinner plate. You think it's a globe. Yeah. Well, you can believe that. You know, I believed that for a long time. They taught that to me in school. Yeah, but they also told me my government, would look out for me, which ain't true. Yeah, the ice age is going to happen. I think they do that like every 10 years. Like either it's going to freeze up or it's going to get too hot. Yep. Yeah, that way they're playing both sides of the card, so that they go, look, we told you. Well, no, y'all told us it was going. Well, we changed our mind on that. And told you it's going to get hot, but I don't know. I just think it's the weather. I think the government is manipulating the weather with the HARP and stuff like that. I think they're doing that. So you can't tell me this stuff's happening if you're out there causing it. Yeah, the DO weapons, the direct energy weapons. Yep, I think they did that too. It's just terrible that it's awful that your government would do that to you. Yeah, They said they weren't doing it, and then they come out and said, "Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it to." I think some of them are saying they're doing it to block the sun out. Why would you do that? Yep, Bill Gates, the Bilderbergs, the 300. It's the crowd that we're not part of. The ones that are that were on Jeffrey Epstein's list. Hell yeah. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. You feel free to call us back. You just keep watching the show, all right? All right, thank you, sir. You have a good one. All right, bye-bye. That was Jokey J. Said he had a stroke. I thought it was somebody messing with me on the phone. Who is this? Start chat. I don't know what I'm clicking on here. Start chatting. Start chatting. Send an invite to start chatting. How do you send in message? Post photos and videos. Don't allow that because I don't want to be posting no videos and shit on here. You pay for my OnlyFans page. I ain't giving that shit away free. Frank might show you his penis for free, not me.
Here in the house. Should have been done yesterday.
Robbie, what's going on, man? How you doing? That was Jokey J. Robbie said he used to call the show before. Jokey J, but he said he had a stroke. Is why he sounded like that. Because I thought it was somebody messing with me on the phone.
As possible, they need the weapons to win. The Prime Minister said we need ammo, ammo, ammo. That is what we need in this fight against terror to defend the Jewish.
Let's get on over here to Mike Johnson. I don't want to hear all these.
To take care of, and today front and center is passing the government funding bill that I want to commend our speaker for negotiating and frankly continue to do our work.
Let's get to the man of the hour,
and then
Mr. Johnson.
Everybody has a great Thanksgiving. With that, I want to yield it to our speaker, Mike Johnson.
Thank you, Steve. I want to thank this extraordinary leadership team. They're doing a great job, and there's a lot on our plates, as has been discussed. I do want to address Israel briefly, and then we'll take some questions. But it was 2 weeks ago, of course, that a bipartisan group of House members passed our substantive and immediate aid to Israel. We thought that was important. It was the first big thing that I did when I became Speaker. The aid package meets every specific ask
No one's
of the
talking.
Biden administration supplemental funding requests because those are the requests that came straight from our ally Israel. It should have already soared through Congress. It should be signed into law, but it's not. And so we're calling on the Senate to get serious about this and get serious about supporting Israel. Last week, we heard directly, as you know, from families of Israeli hostages who were taken and being held in Gaza, and their stories are heartbreaking and tragic. And you've heard about the film that we watched this morning. We had a large group of Republican and Democrat members of the House in the auditorium this morning.
I don't know there,
You
Kylie.
could have heard a pin drop, except for the sighs and the cries in the room, because the video would make anyone with a soul cry. What we saw is just harrowing, firsthand videos. GoPro helmet cams and shoulder cams from the Hamas attackers themselves on October 7th. And if you have a family, if you have loved ones, you cannot watch this without being ripped apart. I agree with our friend Prime Minister Netanyahu, who said this is a battle between
Tricia Campbell
good
going
versus
through her
evil,
father's
between light
belonging
versus
after his
darkness,
passing.
between civilization and barbarism. And we want to make absolutely clear where America stands in that fight, and we'll continue to do that. The only goal of these barbaric savages, if you could see in these videos, and you've seen the still shots and all the rest, that they were, as was said, they wanted to kill and rape and maim Israeli citizens, innocent citizens, families, small children, pregnant women, the elderly. They want the annihilation of Israel, and it's their intent, and it is demonic. There's the only way to describe it.
Tricia Campbell.
The Middle East is a tinderbox right now. We know that. And
Oh,
we have
my.
to do all we
About
can to
40
avoid
still.
a broader regional conflict and prevent further escalation. And so it is absolutely imperative that we send this aid to Israel immediately and show the rest of the world that these acts of terror against our allies will not just be met with unflinching condemnation, but with steadfast support. It is in our national interest to do so. And I think everyone who looks at this objectively has to
How do
agree
you
that's true.
talk on here?
In my acceptance speech 3 weeks ago, I said a strong America is good for the entire world.
What
And
is
I
what
believe
is
that.
this?
We
This
believe
is
that to our core.
Snapchat? What is this?
We are the beacon of freedom. And right now, we need to act like
Public
it.
freak
So we
out.
call on our Senate
Movies.
colleagues, we call on the White House to get that measure completed. We have the CR today, and I know you'll have questions about that. So
What is this with the little alien-looking guy with the bubble thing off his head? What is that? What? Reddit? Is that Reddit? I don't think I've ever been on here on Reddit. I got it. I got the app on my phone. I don't know why.
And if you get fewer votes from the Democrats than he got, or fewer votes from Republicans than in the previous CR, doesn't that undercut the essence of what you do?
No, Chad, this is a
Robbie.
an innovation, okay? And
Robbie,
as was
how many
explained
video,
earlier,
how
as
many
long as I've been in
thumbs
Congress
up are
for
you
7 years,
seeing on here
we have governed by omnibus bills right before Christmas. It
on
is
this
a
show?
terrible way to run a railroad. And the reason that we're in such trouble with our federal debt is because
Robbie, how many
Congress
years are you
is
showing on here?
obsessed with this deficit spending. What happens, as you know, there's a CR that goes right up to Christmas break. And
Is that
then
Zerka? Yeah, that was Zerka Pasty.
thousands of pages of
Pasty,
legislation. No one
Patsy.
really has a chance to
I didn't know I was still on the stream.
or anything else.
I had stopped,
Last year it was
went to end the stream, and then I started calling people and forgot to end the stream.
And they added 100 or 200.
So this is just
extra
running.
sprinkled on
Oh,
top
that's
of
what I
spending that no one had ever actually
go over
vetted
here
or
and try to
gone through.
change.
We cannot do
I
that.
go over here and try to
anymore.
edit
We have
this.
a $33.6 trillion federal debt.
Change.
Moody's downgraded our credit.
I don't know if I can
report,
edit
just
it
this
during the
week. 2
during the
weeks
stream
ago,
and go
the Treasury
just to
Department
chat.
announced we have to borrow $1.5 trillion over the next 2 quarters to keep the government going. We
Just
cannot do
chat
that
and
anymore.
see if it'll
And
go.
so
It'll
the latter
change it.
CR,
Well,
the
it'll
two-step
kick us
CR,
into another
everybody calls it something
category.
different. It's a new innovation. But it's going to change the way we've done this. We have broken the fever. We are not going to have
4 hours we've been doing the show. Where's Frank been at for 4 hours, Frank?
gift to the American people.
Where have you been
because
at?
That is no way to legislate. It is not good stewardship. It's the reason we're in so much debt. That and the effects of Bidenomics.
Stewardship, that's something from the
we've
Bible.
gotten together. I believe there's going to be bipartisan agreement on that to break it up and put it into January 19th for the first tranche of the bills and February 2nd for the rest. And that will allow us to go through the deliberative process in good faith. I'm going to take everybody at their word that we're doing this in good faith to do the appropriations process as it should be done. Should have been done before.
That would seem to satisfy some of the arch conservatives in your conference. That's why the Freedom Caucus protested.
Yeah. Chad, I'm one of the arch conservatives, okay? And I want to cut spending right now, and I would like to put policy writers on this. But when you have a 3-vote majority, as we do right now, we don't have the votes to be able to advance that right now. So what we need to do is avoid the government shutdown. Why? Because that would unduly harm the American people. Troops wouldn't be paid. We know all the effects of that. And so we have to
Shut up
avoid
with that.
we have
Troops won't be
responsibility
paid.
to do it.
Shit.
But this allows, as was said, as the majority leader said, this allows us as conservatives to go into the fight on the next stages of this, to talk about real border changes, policies at the border, to close the southern border, to get it under control, to talk about the oversight that's necessary on additional Ukraine aid, to get Israel done if they don't do it as we beg them to do. All these other matters in the supplemental, that puts us in the policy discussion, and we'll have stringent fights on principle and philosophy and cuts as well. Go over here.
Just to follow up on that, a number of Republicans are supporting your plan to avert a government shutdown, but you've obviously heard the concerns from the
Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hello? It's one of them call centers. From Punjabi?
who call your plan a mistake, who say it's a surrender.
We're not surrendering. We're fighting, but you have to be wise about choosing the fights. You got to fight fights that you can win, and we're going to. And you're going to see this House majority stand together on our principle, and we're going to do that. But the shutdown would occur on November 17th. Look, it took decades to get into this mess, right? I've been at the job less than 3 weeks, right? I can't turn an aircraft carrier overnight. But this was a very important first step to get us to the next stage so that we can change how Washington works. And I think the latter CR, the 2-step CR, however you describe it, is a big, important part of that. And I think every member in that room agrees that that's an important innovation, and it changes the way things are done. Let me go to Monterey real quick.
Robbie, how many thumbs up are you seeing on here? Because looking at mine, it says 3.8 thousand thumbs up.
I'm not concerned about it at all. And Kevin, should take no blame for that. Kevin was in a very difficult situation when that happened. This is a different situation. The innovation that we've created.
Yeah, it says 3.8 thousand. Well, it says 8
lakhs. Said was so frightening. actually turns out to be something that
When I
will
click
change
on
the way
that,
we
that
do
says
business.
8
So this is a very different situation. We're taking this into the new year to finish the process and get back to the original way that this is supposed to work. And by
Robbie,
the
you should
way,
be sharing this
the
out.
Republican Conference is committed to never being in this situation again. I'm done with short-term CRs. We're resolved. So what that means is you're going to see in the beginning of this next year, we'll be walking and chewing gum at the same time. We're going to get the appropriations process running on
And that
time.
was
It's supposed to
Zerka.
be under law. The
Somebody
Presidential
over in the
Act of
other,
1974 has very
in the kick
specific
side, was
provisions in
asking
there
me,
on how this
because
is
there
to
was
be
a
done.
video playing with
Congress
Zerka
hasn't
on
done
there
that for as
earlier. I
long as
said,
we've
I
been
think
a
it was a
member.
start of
We're going to get
Zerka.
back to that because that's good stuff.
Zerka's that guy that got in a fight down in Miami. I
And
think,
the debt
no, they were in
situation we find
Canada or
ourselves
somewhere.
in,
The
necessitates
big guy
that.
that was
So,
fighting.
let me go over here and I'll go back for it.
Just on a personal level, how are you feeling about the reality, like you just mentioned, that you do have a slim majority, you are having to work with a Democrat controlled Senate, a Democrat in the White House, so you have to pass something that's kind of against your conscience. How are you feeling about that?
Well, look, getting us beyond the shutdown and making sure that government stays in operation is a matter of conscience for all of us. We owe that to the American people. I believe that we can fight on principle and do these things simultaneously. When you have a small majority, it requires some things are going to have to be bipartisan. But I think these are issues that every member of Congress should agree on. We are on an
The birth of
unsustainable
John
track.
Zerka, that's what it was.
There's no two ways about it. And I think everybody recognizes that we've got to get down to the matter, the heart of this, to change the way we do business. We have an important role to play in the world, but we have to take care of our own house first. And these things must be done simultaneously, and it needed
That's
to
right.
start a generation
America
ago.
first.
It hasn't, and we're on the job now.
It's called Make America Great Again. MAGA.
On the CR, I mean, this whole Congress has been kind of a struggle to pass conservative-led appropriation bills. What gives you confidence that you can pass appropriations bills in this time frame that are going to be conference? I mean, obviously Democrats will come over and help out, but are you confident that you can even pass these appropriation bills on the proper deadline?
Yeah, part of the reason I'm confident about this is I've been drinking from Niagara Falls for the last 3 weeks. This will allow everybody to go home for a couple of days for Thanksgiving. Everybody cool off. Members have been here for, as Leader Scalise said, for 10 weeks. This place is a pressure cooker. And so I think everybody can go home. We can come back, reset. We're going to get our group together. We're going to map out that plan to fight for those principles. And we have some great plans in the playbook already. And I look forward to rolling that out. You'll see much more of that. We got to go out. Thank you for your time.
Quick Israel question. Are you committed to having a supplemental pass before the CR passes?
Yeah, go home for the holidays. Y'all need to stay up there until y'all get shit fixed. Why do y'all get to go home? FBI's institutions will be taken down brick by brick.
So we're going to ask 2 more questions on each side. I have 2 more questioners on each side. The chair now recognizes Mr. Higgins from Louisiana.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Administrator Carnahan, thank you for being here today. I'm going to touch on a couple of things, be moving fast. Regarding the FBI, many of my colleagues in the House and Senate, myself included, have expressed serious concerns regarding the weaponization of the FBI, and yet it's on the slate. It's moving forward to give them a brand new building. I'm going to oppose that with every fiber of my being. In fact, I think the FBI as an institution should be taken down brick by oppressive brick and rebuilt from the ground up, literally. Well, we're going to focus on GSA's interaction there. It's been widely reported that the FBI and many Virginia officials have voiced concerns regarding conflict of interest during the selection and the process of relocation of the building. On October the 12th of this year, Director Wray, whom I oppose and think should be removed or resign, sent a letter to you raising concerns about conflicts of interest by Nina Albert, a senior political appointee at GSA. Regarding the selection of the Greenbelt parcel of land, quote unquote, which was owned by the Washington Metropolitan Area Transit Authority, which was a senior official's immediate prior employer. This Nina Albert. Nina Albert has now been hired as a deputy mayor of the District of Columbia's Planning and Economic Development.
Oh,
Administrator, have you conducted a review of these allegations? And if so, what are your findings, ma'am?
Thanks for your question, sir. We have conducted a review. When I received the letter from Director Wray raising concerns about both the process and the site selection authority that you mentioned, I referred it to our legal counsel to dig into whether there was any merit to any of the concerns.
Does the legal
were-
counsel work for you, Administrator?
Yes, sir. That's the legal counsel that I rely on. So I sent that to our legal counsel, had them review the process, review Ms. Albert's participation, and they found no merit in any
No
of that.
merit.
I'll tell you that we fully vetted Ms. Albert because we knew of her prior employment at WMATA, the Washington Area Metro Transit Authority.
You said you
as
found
know,
no
is a-
merit, not to interrupt, just following what you stated here. Said you found no merit. Are the facts, do the facts not match up with what was reported?
The suggestion that there was a conflict or a potential conflict is what I was referring to. That this is an issue that we were aware of her former employer at the time she was hired as the top public building official and real estate expert at GSA. We knew that the FBI was going to be relocating to one of the 3 sites that Congress directed us to make a decision about. We asked our legal counsel at that time to make sure that that was fully vetted and fine.
When you say legal counsel, is that one attorney or is it a team of attorneys? And is that public? Is this an attorney that the committee can question? Because we'd certainly be interested in questioning the attorney that came to the conclusion that there was no issues with the situation that I've described. You apparently have accepted that, okay, the attorney said there's no issue, so there's no issue. But the Oversight Committee is not going to readily accept that conclusion. So please clarify your position there for our future reference on this committee. Do you accept it? You said you referred it to legal counsel. You referred to one legal counsel. Can you describe that? Is that an office? Have they given you an official report? Can we review that official report? Are you going to stand upon that when we call you again next year and have that counselor in front of us?
Yes, sorry, I didn't understand your question, but yes, we have hundreds of pages that we've posted online about all of the decision-making process, and that includes the review of our legal counsel. So you can go to our website.
In my remaining 30 seconds, I'm trying to drill down here on what you're referring to as your legal counsel. Describe what that is to America.
So there's a office of the general counsel at GSA that has several hundred attorneys in it. I'm not sure how many were involved in the review of this, but the reference that I am making is signed by the general counsel.
Okay, so suffice it to say that a team of attorneys employed by GSA have determined that there was no nefarious intent in the situation that I described regarding the location of the proposed new FBI building.
The legal counsel of GSA, the general counsel, looked into the questions that were raised by Director Wray and found that they did not have merit.
Very well. My time has expired, Mr. Chairman, but I strongly advise that this committee takes further action to look into this now that the GSA's legal counsel has taken a position. I yield.
We will do that. Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins. I like that guy.
For 5 minutes.
Ms. Carnahan, was Director Wray wrong when he said he didn't agree with the process that was followed in selecting the site in Maryland?
I asked my general counsel to look into all of the concerns that were raised in Director Wray's letter, and they found those to be without merit.
He says we have concerns about fairness and transparency in the process and GSA's failure to adhere to its own site selection plan. So he didn't just say there were problems. He said you didn't follow your own rules. And you say that's not true?
Our general counsel found that we did follow all of the rules.
What do you say? You're the boss.
I agree that we followed all of the rules.
So Senator Kane's wrong as well when he says irrevocably undermined and tainted and this decision must be reversed. He's wrong as well?
Look, there are a lot of people who are interested in where this site goes. We ran the most fair and
Well, I'm interested too. I don't want it to go either place. I don't think we should be rewarding the FBI with the same FBI that said pro-life Catholics were extremists, the same FBI that retaliated against whistleblowers, the same FBI that censored Americans That's not Jim Jordan. We know this. We've seen the domain perspective about what happened at the Richmond FBI. We've had whistleblower testimony in front of Congress telling about how they've been retaliated against. And we know they censored Americans. The Fifth Circuit told us that. Yep. So I don't want it to go to either place. Frankly, if it goes anywhere, it should go to Huntsville, where they already got all kinds of land, all kinds of space, and all kinds of operations. But I am concerned about this process. How long did Ms. Albert have the position where she could overrule the three-person panel? How long was she in that position?
So Ms. Albert was the head of the Public Building Service for GSA. She was in that position for, I think, 2 years. We made the decision.
How long has she been at GSA?
I believe she started in July of 2021.
Okay, so she was there a couple years? Because she's recently left?
Correct.
And she left before the decision was made public, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So you say that Senator Kane is wrong in his assessment and Director Ray is wrong in his assessment as well?
We ran a fair and transparent process, Congressman. That was my directive to our team, and we did that in the extreme. Every document that we've used to make any of these decisions is available online. I would encourage you to take a look at those.
Correct me, maybe I'm wrong, but didn't a three-person panel looked at all of this and they made a decision, and then that was overruled by Ms. Albert, who had been at GSA for all of 2 years, and then she left. After she overruled, she left before you guys make the decision public. Isn't that how it played out?
So I want to just focus on a term that you're using, and that is overruled. The normal process for GSA when it makes site selections is to have a panel that makes some recommendations. They look at a lot of things and they recommend. But we then have the senior real estate professional at the agency make an ultimate decision. In fact, sometimes those decisions are different. The interesting thing is
how often have they been different?
The most interesting thing is that in this case...
How many times has this happened where the panel suggests one thing, recommends one thing, and then one individual who's in this position that Ms. Albert had comes in and overrules? How often does that happen?
Let me tell you the most relevant time that...
No, that's not what I ask. I ask how often has it happened?
So I'll have to get back to you on that number, but there is a very relevant
situation. Is it rare?
Situation.
Is it often? Is it all the time? What is? Can you give me that?
In this particular project, it happened. Because in 2014, when all of the sites were looked at originally, there was a panel. It down-selected dozens of sites to 3. Mm-hmm. All 3 were in Maryland.
Okay.
The Site Selection Authority, over that, the equivalent of Miss Albert, decided that wasn't right and picked 2 in Maryland and 1 in Virginia, the site in Springfield. So in this project, there is a history.
That still begs the question I'm
happening.
asking. So you've had it happen twice in the same project. How often does it happen anywhere else? That's an important answer for us to have. And when we're evaluating how you did this, particularly in light of what the chairman and Mr. Conley just said, that there's going to, and I assume the ranking member agrees with this too, there's going to be an inspector general investigation in all this. So we kind of like to know that answer. It's pretty important fact. If you say if it only has happened twice and it happened on the same issue, this FBI headquarters, which many of us on this side don't want going to either Maryland or Virginia, frankly, in light of what the FBI has been up to regarding the American people, that's pretty important. And I agree with the chairman. I think an inspector general investigation is exactly what is needed to get to the bottom of this. And if we find out this hardly ever happens, but happened twice with the FBI headquarters, holy cow, that I think tells us something in and of itself. None of my time is expired.
Out of the time.
Thank you, Senator Mullin.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just to
there's
get a little factual on
Mr.
what
Sanders.
Mr. O'Brien
Bernie
just
Sanders.
said about right
Tommy Pinko himself.
Forced work states. According to the compensation data report, the U.S. Commerce Department, an average salary for private sector employee in 2019 was $4,000 higher than the average employee in forced union states, stating that right-to-work states pay more. Now, if we also want to break this down to statistics, which was quoted earlier by Mr. O'Brien, about wage differences, if you talk to the Bureau of Labor Statistics in non-union jobs, their average salaries raised 14.6% compared to 11% wage increase on unionized workers from 2020 to 2023. If you go back to the percentage of union workers, because if unions was working so well, then you'd see an increase in union jobs, not a decrease. 50 years ago, 33% of our labor force was union. Today, it's 10.1%. If you go back and you start looking at wage earned, if you actually compare comparable wages to ages, not a partisan point, but you go to all wages earned, not just comparing 16 and over to 54 to 64-year-old ages, you'll see that the actual average, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistic, that if you subtract the union dues, it's actually higher. Non-union employees are getting paid by roughly 1 to 2%, which is exactly what union dues are, is 1 to 2% of their salary. So I just wanted to set the record straight on that, and that's coming from statistics, all right? Now, let's talk about Mr. O'Brien himself, his behavior. As everybody knows, and it's here in the last time, him and I kind of had a back and forth. Appreciate your demeanor today. It's quite different. But after you left here, you got pretty excited about the keyboard. In fact, you tweeted at me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And let me read what the last one said. It said, greedy CEO who pretends like he's self-made. Sir, I wish he was in the truck with me when I was building my plumbing company. Myself and my wife was running the office because I sure remember working pretty hard and long hours. Pretends like he's self-made. What a clown. Fraud. Always has been, always will be. Quit the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me. Any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big guy.
Oh, stop it.
Is that your solution every
Hold it. No, sit down. Sit down.
Look at you.
You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Active.
Oh, okay.
Sit down, please.
Bernie Sanders.
Can I respond? Mr.
Hold it.
Shut up. My time.
If we can't, no,
Just
I
let
have the
him
mic.
go.
I'm sorry.
This is
Hold
what
it.
he said.
You'll have your time.
Okay.
Can I respond?
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, he
This
said you
is
can't.
a hearing. And God knows the American people have enough of contempt for Congress. Let's not
I don't
make
like
it worse.
thugs and bullies.
You have,
And that's
you
what-
have
I don't
the
like
mic.
you because you
Hold
just
it.
described yourself.
Hold it.
Hello.
You have the mic.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Hello.
Hi, this is Mike from Real Estate Firm. How are you doing today?
That ain't Mike. That's a damn recording. Get off the damn phone, Mike. Come here interrupting our fight we got going on.
All right.
Make your statement.
Then let's do this, because I did challenge you and I accepted your challenge, and you went quiet.
No, I didn't go quiet.
Hold on.
You challenged me to a cage match,
No,
acting like a
sir.
12-year-old schoolyard
Hold it.
bully.
Excuse
Sir,
me.
hold on.
Hold it. No, excuse me.
I will say exactly.
Senator
what you
Mullen,
said.
I have the mic. You have questions on any economic issues, anything that said, go for it. We're not here to talk about physical abuse.
You brought.
We're not
him
talking
in.
about, of course I did.
And let me
He's-
show you his hearing, because I want to expose this thug to who he is. And
If you don't point at me, that's disrespectful.
All right.
I don't care about respecting you at all. I respect
don't
people that
respect you at all.
respect. So
All right, hold
let
it.
me
Hold it. No,
Bernie needs to get some control of
You don't
it.
want to
hold
be
it.
the most
Hold
elite
it,
people.
please.
Act it.
Please. All right. This is a, excuse me.
Too quiet,
This
Robbie.
is
You
a
need to get them
hearing
stirred up.
to discuss economic issues.
There's only two genders. I'll get them stirred up, Robbie. There's only two genders.
All right? If you have questions for Mr. O'Brien or anybody else on what he has said, go for it. But we're not here to talk about fights or anything else.
I'm quoting exactly what he said.
You can
and
say
this
what
is-
you want,
This is
but-
your witness
This
you
is
brought,
my
and let me.
witness.
I'm exposing him.
You can
as a
talk
person
anything you
who
want.
he is. So
but
in
no fight-
2013,
Nope.
in 2013, O'Brien was suspended by the Teamsters for intimidating your own members. In 2014, you were part of, what would you say, organizing the harassment and intimidation of the Top Shelf crew.
Chef, not chef.
Top Chef, okay. And then, and I think in the reports they said sexual, racist, and homophobic slurs and death threats. 14 tires were sliced, and 5 Teamsters were arrested. And you said, well, I had nothing to do with it. But however, in that same statement, you said, but if I get called to testify, I'll plead the fifth. This is a witness you brought in here. In 2017, you were removed as lead negotiator by then President Hoffa for UPS for your actions. And then in 22, when this guy was elected, what he said after he got elected was he wanted to bring the mob mentality back to the Teamsters. This is your guy.
And you're obviously going to give him a chance to respond to your questions.
Absolutely, absolutely, because this is my question. Because you called me out. I didn't call you out.
Yeah, you did.
You said anytime, any place.
That's
what you
that.
said.
Let's get the record
Okay.
straight.
Ms. Hold it, no.
Hold on.
Senator Mullen, do you have a question for the witness?
Yeah. I
Okay,
think that's
let's
what I'm
hear it.
So, anytime, any place.
No, that's not.
April is a charity event.
No, that's not.
No, it's a,
Bernie.
sir, he said it, and this is my
He is
time,
here to
and he has
Bernie.
the parameters and what the questions can or cannot be asked, and I'll ask.
No,
the
you're not going to.
questions.
We're not going to be talking about
yes, we
physical
can.
confrontation.
Oh, this is about charity, for a union charity, because this
This
is for
is-
firefighters and.
Do you have a question on his testimony?
April.
Grow up.
April-
Will you
Do
please
you have
grow
a
up? You're an
question
embarrassment.
on his? Let's not
You
be.
said it.
You're an
You
embarrassment.
said
You're
it,
an
and I'm just
embarrassment.
simply answering it.
You
Senator
reached
Mullen,
out
go
to
hold
your
it.
buddies.
Hold it.
Hold it.
Senator Mullen, you made some charges.
Charges.
Mr. O'Brien, do you want to respond to
Yeah, go
the
ahead,
question?
please.
Yeah, I mean, look, the reality of it is, you
Accept
know,
my challenge,
Mr.
tough guy.
Mullen,
Ball headed
tough
bitch.
guy.
Answer. Hold it.
Bald-headed
Answer the
bitch.
questions.
All right, you're one. He
Please.
made a lot of statements, right? And his statements are fiction at best.
Fiction, I read them.
Can he answer?
What?
Hold, answer the question, please.
I can't
The
understand.
UPS
what
guy in the
answer is.
back here.
He rambles so much. What was your question, actually?
Well, you said I made a lot of statements.
No, but what's your question? I don't understand your question. Could you repeat it?
You said anytime, any place.
What's your question?
Accept the challenge.
What challenge?
You said anytime, any place. I'm accepting yours, so why don't you come
What
back?
challenge? What challenge are you talking
April
about?
30th. How about we do it for a charity at the Smoking Guns in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
No, we're not going to be
what was the
talking about
challenge?
physical
What are you talking about?
confrontations here.
You want to fight me?
What'd you say about anytime, any place?
Let's have coffee, discuss our differences.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
All right, well, let's sit down and have
Yeah,
coffee.
he's a lying piece of shit.
I'd love to.
But
It's
the,
funny how you're backing out.
okay.
of
I don't
but-
back on anything.
You did.
You're the one. You're a 100.
Senator-
Should be the most influential people in this country, making changes.
Senator
You're
Hassan-
focused on.
Okay.
You're
Thank
focused
you.
on
Why did
debate
you-
that's not
why
even
did you
relevant.
keep texting
You're
me
an
and then
embarrassment.
silence?
You're an
Excuse me.
embarrassment.
Well,
That's
Then
what you
silence
are.
after
You're an
after
embarrassment to
my
the
text.
state of
this
Oklahoma.
hearing is about the condition of the working class in America.
You
That's
brought a
what we're
thug
talking.
into this.
You're the biggest thug here.
You brought him in.
All right,
You're the biggest thug. Even your
I don't know
colleagues call you
why
a
you do
joke.
what you're doing, Senator Hassan.
Thank you very much,
Senator
Mr. Chair.
Hassan, you got a
Senator
question?
Mullen, please yield. I've been recognized
No,
by the chair.
you got it.
Act accordingly.
The
now-
microphone is yours.
You stand up. You stand up. That's back in the old days. They used to go out back and have duels. I think that was senators against senators. I don't know if you could do that with a witness. Maybe we need to bring that shit back. Let's get this crazy blue-haired bitch right here.
Recognize the gentleman from Texas.
This bitch right here, this crazy. She's a man.
Texas. And I appreciate the witnesses for being here this afternoon. Thank you. I would ask one general question. I think of each of you. I think it is important as a backdrop in terms of what we're talking about in terms of the spending levels, that it would be appropriate to say that if you take the appropriations bills that Republicans have put forward to date, we've passed 7 on the floor. We've passed another 3 out of committee that have either been considered on the floor or in the midst of being considered on the floor. And then 2, Labor H, and then obviously CJS that we might deal with tomorrow that didn't go through committee, went straight to the floor. I share the gentleman's preference, and I over here that it would have gone through committee before going to the floor, but we are where we are on that. But the main point, though, is on the overall spending level. Is it fair to say that if you take and add up all of the appropriations bills that we have passed out of committee, or these 2 at the spending levels that were set by the committee as they came to the floor, that the total spending levels would achieve roughly, I think, about a 1584 or 1586, something like that, top line?
1586.
Yeah. And that which is a few billion acknowledged below the 1590 FRA level. So you can, I guess you could quibble over, what's been cut in that $4 billion. But putting that aside, it effectively is spending in compliance with the ceiling that was set in the highly bipartisan.
Go, man, where you at?
Is that a fair statement?
We're going to get Donnie.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be happy to answer that. It's $152 billion.
Huh?
below the bipartisan.
No, how'd he get home last night?
All of the cuts are on the non-defense side.
152 billion.
$152 billion below.
So
the
1586 is 152 billion below?
Below the bipartisan budget agreement.
But I would like to explore that. So 152
And
billion.
it's all on, understand it's all on the non-defense side.
So 150, yeah, but the
Look at that
FRA
freak.
agreement, which was struck, acknowledged a plus up in defense of roughly 3%, $28 billion, and of non-defense that would then make up in order to achieve FRA. But I think this is actually important.
Non-defense was cut.
Right,
Non-defense was
in
cut.
the agreement, in the FRA.
Yes,
Agreement.
which was overwhelmingly, overwhelmingly supported. I think that one has to go back to the premise that there was a budget agreement. And if I said many times here, I voted against the budget agreement.
Same.
Well, but it was overwhelmingly supported. The reason why I voted for it was, one, appropriations was not part of the process. And secondly, I was very concerned as to what the level of the allocations were going to be, and with regard to non-defense.
It sounds like Nancy Pelosi.
I say that because I come from a defense-dependent state, so I don't have any problems with that side of it. However, you all walked away from the budget agreement and the fiscal responsibility bill. Within a week's period of time, you said no, that those top lines were not to be followed. And that is still what is happening now. So when you bifurcate what you're doing, there is no allocation for each one of the subcommittees. So you'll plus up one, lower ones that you like, ones that you don't like, and so forth, which is really madness here in terms of a process to get us to a budget.
So,
But $69 billion in additional spending outside of the cap.
This is an important point, because if the gentlelady is correct that it is missing $152 billion, when it in fact mathematically, undeniably adds up to 1586, give or take a couple of billion, again within rounding errors. It's just a mathematical truism that what we're talking about in terms of the appropriations bills that Republicans have put forward, that the programmatic spending levels add up to roughly 1586. That then if there's $152 billion allegedly missing, then what I'd like to understand is what is that? And I think for the American people to understand, it's generally wants to correct or add something to it.
No, I don't have to
Okay,
correct.
well,
What
then
you're
not
not
along-
considering is that you've got $152
Precision.
billion below the bipartisan agreement. What you're not addressing is
I'm
the
addressing.
$69 billion that was for emergency for base, for COVID and commerce, for the IRS rescission, and the chimps, which added up to $69 billion.
And that's exactly my point, and I thank you for making it. Because
I'm happy. Let's be accurate with the facts.
Okay, well, I
Let's
am
be
being accurate with the
accurate.
facts. The programmatic spending level last year, $1.602 trillion. That's the mathematical fact. That's the programmatic spending level for DOD, for all of the non-defense programs, and obviously you've got veterans and some that are energy and some that are part defense and part non-defense. So you've got a 1.602 level. And the question was, what was going to be our spending level? FRA was going to be at basically 1590 of the programmatic spending level, representing a reduction. 1586 would have been the automatic 1% across the board level. These are the numbers that we're looking at for the actual programmatic spending level. But the deal that was struck, which many of us tried to point out back in Memorial Day, was that there would be effectively backfill.
Ultimate TV 9000, what's going on?
When they were putting it out and putting it forward. $886 billion for defense,
Bill?
$121
William
billion
O'Keefe
for
out here?
veterans, medical care.
What's up,
and
William?
that
How you
defense
doing?
level, this is the White House's own
Ultimate
document.
TV
They put out.
9000, how you doing?
President Biden,
If y'all are the same person, I don't know.
budget level, 3% increase. For defense, that's 886. The veterans medical care budget level, they put that number out, 121 billion, and then it says 637 billion for other non-defense programs, taking into account all agreed upon adjustments, virtually equal to 2023. That'd be 637. That all adds up to 1644. Now, that would represent about a $54 billion number, greater than the 1590 that we've been talking about in terms of the overall spend with respect to relative to the 1602 last year in the omnibus spending bill. My point of that is the gentlelady doesn't think the numbers are actually reflected or didn't support it for a variety of reasons that she's already described. For concerns about not spending enough, I have colleagues on my side of the aisle who were trying to explain to the world that the spending levels were going to be something they weren't going to be. That's the reality, because this is the problem here that we're talking about with respect to, I'm keeping my time for a second. The problem we have here is that we've got $54 billion
Claiming my time.
in chimps and in other accounts, the $22 billion sitting at the
Claiming my
Commerce
time.
Fund, which we had an entire exchange in this committee about, where my Republican colleague, Mr. Schweikert, came in and said, well, why aren't we using that to pay for the Israel funding? Or why aren't we using that to pay for the FEMA disaster aid? You know why we're not using that, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's already set aside for this town and appropriators to use to backfill to spend more. That's the truth. And so we've got that money, $54 billion. You've got chimps, which no one in America understands what those are. And that's why we continue to spend at levels that are blowing the lid off of spending.
No, excuse me. I want
It's just true.
With all due respect to the gentleman, and I have high regard for your knowledge and the dealing with the numbers, but I don't know what you do know about the Appropriations Committee or the history of the Appropriations Committee and what it does and how it does it. The fact of the matter is, let's not get away from, you all agreed, maybe you didn't, but the bulk of your colleagues, yes, and my colleagues, voted for a budget agreement. That was all part of it. But you made a determination. You know, civics class, 101. You pass it in the House, you pass it in the Senate, and the president signs it. It's the law of the land. Now, you chose not to go with the law of the land. You have come up with some other construct to deal with this. Each bill on its own, depending on whether you like the bill or you don't like the content of the bill. That is not the way the process needs to be worked. You agreed. Whether I didn't agree, you didn't agree, but the bulk of the people in this body, in the democratic process, agreed to it. It is the law of the land. That's what we should be following and doing this.
Well, if the gentlelady...
You bifurcate the bills, the bills, and those bills bifurcated means that you will like ag, and you'll increase the number, though the bill went down on the floor. You don't like labor H, so you'll do it in. Now, that is one hell of a way to run a railroad.
Well, if the gentlelady would like to explain, if the gentlelady would like to point in the bill, in the law of the land that she just described, where the $54 billion is with respect to chimps, if you could point that out in the FRA, I'd love to see it.
All I know is it was agreed to by the former Speaker of this House. If that isn't enough for you guys to move on, then I don't know what the heck to say to you.
So that's the law of the land, side deals. That's how this town works, ladies and gentlemen. So here's the fact. What we're looking at here is a reality that everybody understands that has unfolded this year, is that we've been working hard to break apart a very badly broken appropriations process and try to rebuild it in such a way that the American people could possibly understand it or possibly understand why we continue to spend money we don't have. And what I would tell for the folks out there, you know, following this on C-SPAN diligently, no doubt at home, the reality is that's the resistance we get, frankly, from staff, and I say that as a former staffer, as a chief of staff in the Senate, as a lawyer on the Senate Judiciary Committee, the resistance we get from staff from daring to ask questions as members of Congress of the Appropriations Committee, daring to ask questions as to where this money is going, how it's being used, the resistance we've gotten all year, and it is being amplified at this exact moment, because what the gentlelady just referred to is exactly the problem, and I don't cast aspersions to her description. It is precisely what we've gotten from both sides of the aisle, that if we dare ask a question about where all of these numbers are, that don't show up in black and white for the American people to see, that somehow is a problem, that if there's a deal struck, okay, don't worry, here's where the spending levels will be, here's what will be written into the FRA. Here's what will be passed on law for us to see on the floor of the House. And then there's all of a sudden side deals that are done to say, don't worry about it, we'll be able to use this account over here. we'll be able to fund that program. Don't worry about it. The absolute abject resistance I got, even under this current Speaker's office, when I raised the question about using the $22 billion of the Commerce Slush Fund to be able to fund Israel, it was just like, oh my God, you can't touch that. Don't touch that account. That's the appropriators account. That's just the truth. That's what we've run into.
Will the gentleman yield for 1 second?
I'm going to move on from that topic. Just talk about the CR just out of.
Will the gentleman yield for a second?
I'm going to move to the CR if
Okay.
I can. I think it's important.
Think about revenues. Think about revenues.
Oh, we've had a serious conversation about revenues here, and what we've already
Think about
established here-
revenues and how much you're not collecting.
What we've established here
don't
in this
want to
committee,
collect.
time and time again about revenues, what we've established here in this committee, time and time again about revenues, is that 19.2% of GDP is brought in terms of revenues to the federal government, in terms of what we're bringing into the Treasury. The third among the three highest levels in the history of the United States. That is what we brought in 2022. Now, we can argue about whether we could bring in more as a percentage of the outlays. This is all according to the Federal Reserve. We could argue about what those outlays should be in terms of what, I'm not outlays, in terms of what we should be bringing into the Treasury. That's debatable. It's debatable on how we do it. It's debatable about where the tax burden falls, whether it should fall on individual X or individual Y, corporation X, corporation Y. That's all, I think, a reasonable debate. But the idea that you're going to solve our spending problem when we're at the third highest level or among the three highest levels of revenue to the Treasury we've ever had as a percentage of our gross domestic product is facially absurd, and it's part of the problem why we continue to go
what's
around the
absurd
road.
is allowing corporations to pay nothing.
Okay, but if the gentlelady's position is that we're allowing corporations to pay
pay
nothing,
zero.
to pay nothing, then you can go down the road of trying to come up with policies to change that, but it will not change the fact at the moment.
You can't get
as a
that
moment-
here because the Republicans won't be
will
for
not
it.
change the fact at the moment that the federal government is bringing in among the third highest levels of receipts to the Treasury it ever has as a percentage of GDP, according to the Federal Reserve.
Not true.
I assume the Federal Reserve is lying. I assume the Federal Reserve is inaccurate in its percentage of GDP that is being brought
The
into the
Department
Treasury.
of Treasury will tell you how much is being left on the table, $1 trillion.
And
$1
so-
trillion
and if
every
the
year.
If the gentlelady is correct that $1 trillion is being left on the table, then go find the $1 trillion, but it won't change the fact that what we're bringing into the Treasury is among the third highest we've ever brought in. The fact is, we've only brought in between roughly 15 and 19% of GDP into the federal government since World War II. That's the actual mathematic put on a chart Federal Reserve truth. And so the fact is, well,
I
we
guess
ought to
I
magically,
challenge your facts,
we're going to
so let's
magically
leave it at
bring
that.
in 25% or 30% of GDP and cripple the American economy in the process, cripple jobs by going out and taxing our job creators into
The
oblivion.
job creators who buy stock options.
Gentleman from Texas controls the time.
I understand
We
that.
cannot talk
No,
over
we don't
each
have,
other,
I'm done.
or else
I
some
don't wanna-
stenographer
But the
can-
reality is, when we talk about revenue,
Foolishness anymore.
that's the truth.
Ridiculous.
And so we want to talk about spending, which is what this is about. What we've tried to do is produce, whether the colleagues on the other side of the aisle like it or not, and I would compliment the gentleman for the bill that he's put forward because it's adhering with the tenets of the FRA
I'd like
in
to
terms of the
explain
overall
why-
spending level.
why we're spending money
It's
we don't
achieving
have.
the objective that was laid out under the FRA in terms of the spending level.
That
And if
purple
we're
hair dye is rotting her brain out.
going to find the cuts, they got to come from somewhere. And so they're going to come from some aspect of the programs that are being put forward. I think there are things we could have done more, things maybe you could have done less, but I want to compliment the gentleman for what he's done to try to achieve the objective we laid out to achieve, to reduce spending on the discretionary account as one step towards the many we've got to do to achieve fiscal sanity. But one thing that I want to ask about the continuing resolution, because it's important because we're all debating it. And I understand that I think the gentleman supports it on behalf of the speaker, and a good number of my colleagues will, I think,
They're getting all
do so. I oppose
riled up
continuing
because they gotta have that
resolution
money.
on October 1.
Or the government's gonna shut down.
And I will oppose this continuing resolution. But I think it merits
Trump live?
recognizing
speaking
that
right now?
this continuing resolution,
This
and, I-
says
and, I-
live.
and tell me, gentlemen, just tell me if you think I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
right there, it says
if-
live.
If any of this is incorrect. That this will continue the spending levels of the omnibus bill from last December, which was the $1.6 trillion spending level. And we'll do so for at least 60 to 75 days, depending on the various accounts, right? It will spend at that level. And it will do so, which means basically spending about $268 billion over the next 2 months, a little more than that, actually, for the ones that extend to February 2nd at the levels of the omnibus spending bill, that level being
Look at all these crooks up there wearing suits.
higher than the previous year of 2022.
Normally you think
And
of
the
a
reason I think
crook,
that's
you think he's
important
like
is I
got a
just wanna
hoodie
establish for our
on,
colleagues who may be
or maybe a
watching this
mask.
that's what we're talking
These all
about.
these guys got suits
FY23
on.
omnibus spending bill passed in December, right before Christmas, which we say we want to avoid. We're going to continue to perpetuate
Well,
spending
she
at
might
that
not have a.
level, which
She's
is
probably got pants.
$131 billion higher than the FY22 level, and we're going to do that with the policies embedded in it that were adopted at the time, while we have a $2 trillion deficit. And last week, Moody's downgraded the U.S. federal debt outlook to negative due to the burgeoning interest rates, debt, and deficits. And we just had a Treasury auction that was less than stellar for the United States government. It would continue to fund the Department of Homeland Security, led by Alejandro Mayorkas, that has released some 2 million people into the United States, including allowing 1.7 million gotaways into the United States. And we offer no policy prescriptions in doing so for the next 60 to 75 days of funding. It will continue to fund the United Nations to the tune of $12.5 billion, including UNRWA, which has dollars which go directly and indirectly to the Palestinians and therefore Hamas, which is counter to our interest in standing alongside Israel. It will continue to fund the proxy war that we've got going on with Russia, including the $300 million that we just voted down in September in the DoD appropriations bill. It'll continue to fund and extend the authorization of the COVID state with respect to PAPA, BARDA, and CDC and NIH. Now, I would note that a lot of those have been addressed in the Labor H bill, and I do want to compliment the gentleman and the appropriations efforts in trying to address some of those things. But the CR, of course, by definition, does not, right? We will continue to perpetuate a lot of the things that were addressed in Labor H. It continues to fund critical race theory and DEI at the Office of the Pentagon. It continues to fund the abortion, tourism, and transgender surgeries at the Department of Defense. It continues to fund the Department of Justice, ATF's pistol brace ban. It continues to fund the EPA's attack on the internal combustion engine. It continues to fund farm, and it extends the farm bill to September 30th. No reforms to food stamps, no reforms to FDA, USDA tyranny, small ag in favor of big ag, no fixes to Chinese Communist Party ownership of U.S. farmland. I could go on and on. Those are the realities of what happens when you extend
350
last year's funding
and
levels.
250. Don't come right here for our 250.
Very rich man, you know that? Very rich.
Is this live?
But Biden puts America last, and he puts our workers last. He puts our industries like this last. He puts your families last. And he puts everything that's good last. It's like April Fool's Day. Go through it. What has he done? Think of it. He's been there for 3 years. What has he done that's good? There hasn't been one thing that's done. Everything is bad. The border is bad.
I thought they used to say it was misinformation and they barred the shit. Now they got a disclaimer on it that says it may contain allegations that are factually questionable. Yeah, we're questioning all the cheating y'all did. Y'all got caught?
We'll say $1,000 to anybody that can name something. No, but think of it. Illegal aliens, the immigration, the border. You know, we built more wall than we said we're going to build 400 miles. We built 561 miles of wall. We then ordered another 200 because like water, you know, you think you've got it, but they start walking around it a little bit. So we ordered another 200. It was ready to be put in place, would have taken 3 weeks. And they said, we don't want it. That's when I realized they actually wanted open borders because they wouldn't put it up. And it laid there rusting. And then recently I read where they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. The best wall. And this was a wall that was designed specifically by Border Patrol and me and everybody. And I didn't like it. I wanted to do concrete plank like you have in a parking garage. I was a good builder. I was the best builder. I built great. But I wanted concrete plank. And what happened is long stretches, you could go 80, 90 feet, but long stretches, and Border Patrol said you have to see through it. And, sir, we need steel on the outside, concrete on the inside, then you need rebar. So we had steel, very tough steel, very hardened steel. Then we had hardened concrete. Believe it or not, there's a lot of different concrete. Some is unbelievably powerful. The technology on concrete is the same technology that you've done with drill bits. It's incredible how powerful it is. You can get it up to 10,000 pounds. And if you ever drop it, if you're building an apartment house, a tall one, and you drop some on the floor, it's a bad thing because you can't get it off. You can't get it off. But they needed that, and we actually had it tested by mountain climbers, great mountain climbers. And this was the one that was hardest for them to get up. And then we had the anti-climb provision. That's the piece on top, which I never liked the look of. But I said, well, why do we have to put that piece? I don't like the look. He said, that's anti-climb. That panel makes it very hard to get over. Does that make sense to anybody? You know the panel? So when you see the panel up there, Sid, don't blame me for the look, but it does make it very, very tough to get up. If you didn't have that panel, it's much easier. So we did it all the right way, and we had this all built. Another 200 miles, and they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. It's so sad to see what's going on with our country. But Biden surrendered our energy independence to foreign producers, just like he surrendered Afghanistan to the Taliban. What a horrible thing that was. That was the lowest point, I think, in the history of our country. I don't think our country's ever been more degraded or embarrassed than anything like that, with that horrible day where they gave away $85 billion worth of brand new, that I bought because I rebuilt the entire military. We had 48-year-old fighter jets. We built the entire military, rebuilt it, the whole military. And he gave $85 billion away, which, the good news, it's not that much relative to what we built. But 85 billion, not million. 85 billion's a lot, right? 85 million is a lot. We did 85 billion, gave it to them, new planes, new everything. And we were getting out too. You know, I was the one that got it down to 2,500, but we're going to keep Bagram, the air base, which is one of the biggest in the world, cost us billions of dollars many years ago, not because of Afghanistan. I was going to keep it because of China, because it's 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. So I was going to keep it for China. Wouldn't that have been nice? So they gave $85 billion away. Most importantly, we lost 13 great lives. And what nobody ever talks about, 38 young people, 4 women, 34 men were literally obliterated by that horrible bomb that went off. No legs, no arms. One has literally no legs, no arms, and the face is just rough, very bad. And incredible. I mean, honestly, 5 years ago, they couldn't have lived. Today, with the medicines and with the kind of recapture you get, it's pretty incredible. But what they've gone through, because of an incompetent man, because a man said, we'll take the military out first. Take the military out first. We also left hundreds of people that are American citizens in Afghanistan. And, you know, I spoke to the head of the Taliban. I took a lot of heat from these very fake news people back there. Actually, 2 of them are good. You know, it's amazing. Whenever I say that, those red lights, see, they have the red lights, they immediately go off. They stop. They turn off immediately, Wesley. Those lights. There's one. I know why, because they're good. Not everybody bad. But when you look at what they've done, and now nobody talks about Afghanistan. You notice they're not talking much about Ukraine either anymore. That's because things don't go well. They don't want to talk about it. When things don't go well, they don't talk about it. You know, it's what they don't talk about, the fake news media, that's almost as bad and sometimes worse than what they do talk about. So that means that things are going badly because they're not talking about Ukraine anymore. I don't see it. And not just because of the catastrophe in Israel. Ukraine would have never happened with us, ever. Ukraine would have never, ever happened with us. 0 chance. And I told Putin, you do it, and it's going to be really bad. I said it much. I said, Vladimir, we're friends, but if you go in to Ukraine, things are going to happen, the likes of which you've never seen before. No, no, no. Then I told him what I was going to do. No way you're going to do that. I said, way. He said, no way. And you know what? No, I got along with him. Everyone hates that I got along. I think it's actually very good to get along with people. Not bad. You know, he's got a lot of warheads, and so do we. I think it's a good thing. I got along with Kim Jong-un, too, in North Korea. I got along very well with President Xi until, as I said, until that horrible China virus came along. I want to be accurate. We have to be accurate when you talk about it. So let's go with the China virus. Where the hell does COVID come from? Where does COVID? You have the Spanish flu. right? You have all these different names, they name it after a location, but that one went on. But when you look at all of these things that have happened and all of the horrible stories that have taken place, and I wanted to get out. They were there for 20 years, and that was enough. That was enough. They didn't fight to win. We fought to win. We fought in a place called Syria, and we knocked out 100% of the ISIS caliphate. And then I said, bring them back home, get them back home. We knocked out 100%. We knocked out al-Baghdadi, killed him.
Blowed his hand.
And the biggest of all time, Soleimani from Iran, the father of the roadside bomb. Right, Wesley? Father of the roadside bomb. He was the worst. He was a bad guy.
This is from the second.
94% of the people that walk around from wartime wounds where they have no legs or no arms and were just obliterated, 94% because of Soleimani. He made those things by the thousands and levels of sophistication that people would be very surprised at, very, very surprised at. And he's gone.
He's dead.
Think of that. So you have ISIS and you have the biggest of all, the head of Pakistan, Khan. He was a great cricket player.
There's that many versions up there?
Pakistan.
Not the way these whores are running around here now. There's not. Is this old? I'm gonna turn it off. Y'all say it's Robbie said it's old. Pro-Israel march in D.C. Americans gather for pro-Israel march. Yet another Loveland cop arrested and jailed. Oh, yeah. Here's the deal. Oh, she done broke her ankle. She broke her ankle. Hey. Whores in high heels. Face man.
You either have it or you don't.
He don't. Them Timberlands got all scuffed up.
You're so close.
How am I doing? Pretty good?
Yep. Whores in high heels, Robbie. Whores in high heels. Let's see what this is. Doctor reacts to tick removal.
It's that time of year when we are outside more, out in the mountains, and potentially getting exposed to ticks more frequently. If you find a tick on you, it is important to get it off. If it's been on there for longer than 24 hours, especially if you're in an area where tick diseases are common, you could be at risk for things like
Lyme disease, they say from that.
However, pouring all of it,
military-made Lyme disease is where that come from. That's a military disease.
oil over a tick is not a recommended way to try to get that out of there. There's specific devices that you can use. Salt isn't going to help.
You can take a hot needle and poke it, and it'll. If you don't believe this happens, you take a hot needle and poke yourself and see what your mouth does.
I don't know what we're making here. You want to get something underneath that tick as close to the skin as possible and pull straight out, not twisting. You don't want to detach the head.
No, the head.
It's that time of year when we are
infected. I thought it was somebody's belly button. Praise little Trump Mar-a-Lago. And this guy skills. Biden can never jail Thomas. Oh, that's breastfeeding. Laid back breastfeeding. They allow you to do that on here? It says breastfeeding. Inverted nipple. Now you got to work for that milk. You got to dig that nipple out to get the milk to start. Shock and tape. Bar has the information. Let's see what this is talking about.
I know Senator Graham didn't mean this, but I believe in the system. But the American people right now are skeptical about the system.
How you doing, Mr. Moon Man?
And I happen to believe that the FBI is the premier law enforcement agency in all of human history.
I think they're a piece of shit.
And most of the people there just get up every day and do their job in a
They don't do their
bipartisan
job.
manner.
Because if they was doing their job, they would be locking up people like their bosses for breaking the law.
What
So
Senator
don't give me this
Graham
about
and
how
Senator
great
Grassley
the FBI are.
Or asking
I see a lot of people
in light
not
of
getting locked
history,
up.
in light of the context, is not unreasonable. There's no question that for at least a period of time, there were people in charge of the FBI who acted on their political beliefs. And I'm not talking about former Director Hoover. I'm talking about Mr. Ray's predecessor. The director of the FBI at that time decided that he was going to investigate not one, but both presidential candidates. With respect to one, he decided to proceed, with respect to one of those candidates, he decided to proceed on the basis of information that we now know was manufactured by that candidate's opponent, which we call opposition research. In terms of the second presidential candidate, Secretary Clinton, she was investigated. A reasonable person can debate whether or not she should have been, but the FBI director at that time called not one, but two press conferences to talk about the investigation. And after he concluded it, he then opened it back up. And then he called a second press conference. It might have cost Secretary Clinton the election. Now, the American people have seen all this. And in many cases in government and democracy, it's not the substance, it's the perception. And I don't know in this instance, now that the question has been raised, why FBI Director Wray and our Attorney General can't answer Senator Graham's and Senator Grassley's question and put this to rest.
V-Love!
Senator, I'm just thinking about the timeline. This form, FD 1023, one specific one we're talking about here, came up during the Trump administration. The FBI received this information during the Trump administration. And for whatever it was worth, it was communicated to President Trump's Attorney General, Bill Barr, as well as the FBI. They were in on the conversation as well. Think about the timeline of when it occurred. What was happening in America during that timeline? We were just about to vote on the re-election of President Trump and whether the American people would have him for another term. And now his Attorney General has this information, which some have alleged shows a $5 million bribe to the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Attorney General Barr has this information before the election, and we didn't hear about it. What does that tell you? Was it a cover-up by Barr? For what purpose? This has now become a sinister conspiracy, but I think the timeline argues that it isn't, that there was disclosure and obviously lack of credibility in this FD 1023. Meanwhile, David Weiss is still hot on the case years ago in Delaware as the U.S. Attorney of Hunter Biden. He supposedly, from what I'm told here, was given the same information. Nothing happened. Maybe that means it's not credible. Maybe that means that these reasonable Republican leaders under President Trump decided it was not credible to pursue it. But now it's back again, coincidentally with a week when the former president's appearing before a judge in Florida. It just happens to surface again. I think I'd like to have the question answered that Senator Graham asked, but I think the circumstances suggest that if there was a smoking gun here, some members of the Trump administration would have brought it forward long before now.
Mr. Chairman, there's a lot of wisdom in your words. But once again, you have to consider this in context. You correctly described a 1023. When Senator Grassley first raised this issue, after the whistleblower came to him, the FBI wouldn't even acknowledge there was a 1023. Then the story changed. There was a 1023, but you can't see it. Yeah. Then the story changed. Okay, you can see the 1023, but we're going to heavily redact it. I suppose they didn't know Senator Grassley had seen the original document, but he knew what they redacted, which were the allegations about the tapes. Consider the context. I'm not going to go back through what I just said, but the American people are looking at all of this, and they just want an answer. I agree with you. We don't need a conspiracy. Let's end the conspiracy. But for the life of me, I can't understand why our Attorney General and our FBI Director can't come in front of the Judiciary Committee, in front of God and country, and answer Chuck and Lindsay's question. And if they say, we're investigating this, then we back off. If they say there was nothing to it, perhaps we should ask, okay, can you explain why? What's unreasonable about that, given our history over the past 5 years?
Senator, if I might say.
Sure.
This may be a headline on the Daily Conehead, but I have good
Sorry,
news.
I didn't hear you.
This may be a headline for the Daily Conehead.
Yeah, you like that, Daily Conehead?
I like that very much. This year, as in every year that I've chaired the committee, we will have an oversight hearing in the fall with the FBI. And we will have an oversight hearing with the appropriate agencies that we're responsible to oversee. So you said bring the FBI in, we're going to.
Yeah. Admiral, where's she at? LJ, what's going on, girl? Good afternoon from the southeast there, girl. Department of State Daily Press Briefing.
Of Israel and people who going to be labeled as anti-Semitic. How can we have this debate where there's legitimate criticism of Israel and not be put in the category that people are anti-Semitic?
So with respect to the first one, I will let the foreign minister speak to his own comments, but I'll say we support the work that the UN has done to get humanitarian relief into Israel. We'll continue to work with the UN and its various agencies to try to get relief into Israel, and that includes with, of course, the Secretary General. And with respect to the first question, of course, legitimate criticism of Israel is appropriate, just as criticism of any government is appropriate. We welcome criticism of our government. I won't speak for other governments. Obviously, many governments don't welcome such criticism around the world, but that's a different matter than anti-Semitism, which we very much abhor and condemn.
And finally, there's a lawsuit, I don't know if you're aware of it, against the Secretary of State, the President, and the Defense Secretary in New York It was filed yesterday in a federal court, and they're saying basically that they failed to prevent and aid in genocide in Gaza. Are you aware of this?
I've seen the litigation, but I won't comment on litigation. I'll refer that to the Justice Department for comment.
Thank you.
The House looks set to vote on a budget today without.
They're always
Israel or
having press briefings, but they always put, I leave that to somebody else.
Becomes critical.
So we are at a critical point with respect to aid to Ukraine. The Pentagon has said publicly that they have exhausted somewhere around 95% of their funds to provide security assistance to Ukraine, security assistance that's very important. We think it's urgent that the House pass the supplemental requests that we made, not just to fund security assistance to Ukraine, not just to fund security assistance to Israel, but also to fund the humanitarian assistance that we have requested for the people of Gaza, which we think is critically important both for their safety and well-being and for Israel's long-term security interests.
Assistant Secretary Barbara Leaf is headed back to the region. Any particular message she is carrying on behalf of the Secretary?
I think you'll see her continue the work that the Secretary launched in his 2 trips to the region, trying to achieve many of the same objectives. One, to ensure that Israel is able to defend itself against terrorism while respecting humanitarian law, that we are trying to secure the release of hostages, that we are trying to secure the delivery of humanitarian assistance into Rafah, and facilitate the departure of American citizens from Rafah. There are now over 600 American citizens and lawful permanent residents and their family members.
I done read the chat, Robbie. I'm doing something. I seen that.
Somewhere there are a little under 1,000 that we know.
I seen it, Robbie.
Now. We hope to,
I was just finna break to it. Breaking news.
Should they wish to
breaking
depart.
News.
And of course, you will.
Is this what you're talking about? This is breaking news?
Breaking news of a physical altercation on Capitol Hill. Republican Congressman Tim Burchett is accusing former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy of elbowing him in the back at the House meeting this morning. Burchett tells ABC News he's certain it was intentional. This is the House is set to vote this afternoon on Speaker Mike Johnson's proposed plan to keep the government running ahead of Friday's shutdown deadline. ABC's Jay O'Brien is on Capitol Hill with more. Jay, I do want to get to the vote, but first, what happened here between McCarthy and Burchett?
You know, one of those things where you wake up.
Is this what you're talking about, Robbie?
These are the things that are going to happen in my day, and you prepare yourself for those things. I knew there was going to be a vote today. Nobody expected this. So here's what Tim Burchett says happened. There was a House Republican meeting in a hallway that you and I, Diane, have seen on TV before. It's kind of a close, cramped hallway. And Tim Burchett says as he was talking to a reporter there in that hallway, Kevin McCarthy was walking by him, behind him, and essentially put his elbow into Tim Burchett's back, which Burchett said pushed him forward. And then Burchett followed him down the hallway, and he said, "Kevin, you put your elbow in my back," he says. And then he said that the former speaker denied it. And then Burchett said, "You did it, and you did so, et cetera, et cetera." That is what Tim Burchett says transpired. And obviously, according to a reporter who was there in that hallway, who works for NPR, who was talking to Burchett at the time, she says that McCarthy denied doing it and denied that it was any kind of confrontation. It's notable because Tim Burchett is one of those 8 Republicans who voted to oust Kevin McCarthy in the first place, which is why we have House Speaker Mike Johnson these days. And Burchett told reporters moments ago he and McCarthy have had 0 interaction since he cast that vote to boot McCarthy from the speakership. And Burchett later said to our Rachel Scott on the House steps, again just moments ago, recounting all of this, that he never expected something like this to come from someone who was second in line to the presidency, Diane. Again, McCarthy reportedly denies this altercation.
Let's see the video.
So, Jay, could this affect the vote this afternoon? What are you hearing from lawmakers?
No, it's not going to affect the vote this afternoon. But here's exactly what's going to happen this afternoon. So there's a vote planned for 4:20 today. In which lawmakers are going to vote on that plan from Speaker Mike Johnson that would temporarily fund the government and create 2 different deadlines. One, a deadline for some government funding to expire in mid-January, and then another deadline for the rest of the government funding that would include that second half defense and homeland security spending, et cetera, to expire in early February.
Did I have
Johnson's
video
got
of this?
a problem
Robbie,
with
is this
the
what you were talking
hardline
about?
part of his conference, hardline Republicans
this is
who
what
say
you were
that
talking about?
this plan just doesn't do do enough.
I do
to
look at
cut
the chats,
government
Robbie,
spending, despite
sometimes.
the fact that this was a kind of a form of a plan that they had earlier said that
I'm
they were
normally
in
looking
favor
over
of.
to
So
see if
Johnson's gonna have
Smashley's
to
over there to
turn,
say hello.
because of those hardline Republicans, the dozens or so of them who are against this plan, he's going to have to turn now to Democrats to get their support to put this over the goal line. I've talked to Democrats who say they are willing to throw their support behind this potentially, which means that this could be on track to pass. But certainly, it's not.
What
You're talking
island
about
are
things
you
that are
by?
not expected. It's
From
not something
Peel
Mike
Peel?
Johnson, frankly, weeks ago expected to have to turn to Democrats to keep the government open and have large numbers of those in his own party voting against a plan that he's
Yeah,
going
look
to
at
put
the
on
top of the screen, Shaq. We fixed that for you.
Jay O'Brien on Capitol
We
Hill.
fixed it
Keeping
for the
things
top
interesting,
donor.
Jay. Thank
Is,
you.
It's Shaquille.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the
Shaquille's
ABC
the
News
top guy.
YouTube channel.
Now, I'm going to have to put him up there higher than that because I got his credit card number. Me and Nathan worked out a deal. I said, Nathan, I'll skim you off about 20% of this if you get me just to give me the credit card numbers. Go in there and while he's sleeping, just dig in his wallet till you find, just get 2 or 3 credit cards. And we'll spread them out over different credit card payments. DA Fannie Wilson Big with big media leaks case video of. This is Doug.
You're being played. That's the media and the Democrat Party in collusion. Welcome to Doug in Exile. I'm Doug TeNapel. This is where the happy people are. I've told you the timing on this stuff is everything. The timing is the proof. Now, usually when news is dropped that they want to bury, they release it on a Friday. That way, the whole weekend comes out and everyone forgets. But news that you intend to run with and stick, you release on a Monday. And yesterday
Don't forget this shit that comes out on Friday.
Was Monday, and they leaked the video of Sidney Powell and Jenna Ellis's testimony.
Breaking news, ABC News obtaining videos connected to the first plea deals in the Fulton County 2020 election interference case. And these are something to see.
This is deliberate. This is by Fannie Willis. This is why Trump went after Jack Smith when they tried to censor him, and also in New York, because they want to shut Trump down and they want to leak information to control you because you're being played. Headline: ex-Trump allies detail efforts to overturn election in Georgia plea videos. That's one way of putting it. Here's another way of putting it. Some of the details from the videos were first reported Monday by ABC News, and yet here's another way of putting it. Trump is the subject of the song Jenna Ellis and Sidney Powell are singing to Fannie Willis. Leaked proffer tapes disclosed. These tapes were leaked. They shut down Trump's voice and they leaked the narrative they want you to have. The way ABC News put it is they just obtained it. They didn't say how they obtained it. It was obtained because Fannie Willis does not have court discipline. She is leaking. This is politicized. And I would say, you know what we should do to fix this? We need a district attorney. Oh, wait, the district attorney is Fannie Willis. Here's some of the leaked video of Sidney Powell's testimony.
Okay, so he continued to be interested in the election machine frauds and Dominion specifically at that point.
Who, the president?
The president.
Yeah, I would say he was interested in it all along.
Okay, so even though there's that reporting that I think a month before he had muted and said this is crazy, like he never told you like this is crazy, stop giving me this information.
No.
Remember, I'm going from the point of view that it would be normal for Trump if he heard about election problems. He's the candidate. He should be the most interested. Notice this is from the Washington Post, because the Washington Post plays into this whole thing heavily at the end.
What sort of things was he saying in December 18th specifically?
Well, he knew all his instincts told him he had been defrauded, that the election was a big fraud.
And when you say his instincts, did he ever describe that in any way? Did he ever point to any kind of proof or evidence or anything he was getting from
I could have showed that
other
video.
attorneys or experts?
Well, he talked about, seeing the vote totals roll backwards on the TV.
Meaning on election night.
Yeah.
All of us saw the election totals roll back on election night. And that's something that just, my only question is it normal to think something weird happened? Or is it illegal? And if you say that looks like something wrong, and it may not be wrong, that's my position. I'm telling you, I don't know that something went wrong. I'm only saying, is it normal to look at election totals drop against you and toward your opponent on election night? Is it normal? And can you talk about it and have it still be legal in America?
The unbelievable spikes, how far ahead he was in different states at the time all the machines stopped counting, and how
all
it
of them,
should have
5
been
states.
impossible to make up that sort of vote difference without some kind of shenanigans. Just general instincts that something wasn't right here.
Without commenting on if it's true or not, I can only say that a lot of America, a whole lot of us, see those vote totals move, and our sense was something was off that night. And now the question is it legal to think that? Or shall only one thought be allowed by our legal system and the United States government?
Not so much in the phone calls. It was mainly the first meeting where I probably talked about it more than anybody else did. And he was generally talking about how it was stolen from him. And then specifically December 18th.
It's over by a landslide, Robbie.
And I think you had said before, his instincts.
And then they come in and
lost, and
about 3-4 o'clock in the morning when
he didn't lose,
the F
that he did not
and the
win,
fraud come out,
back out.
The two were going like
his
this.
instinct was he had
Joe
won.
Biden's there
Right.
on the bottom,
And so,
and he's
but
shot up.
You had said
Got a lot of
before,
blood,
if
Trump.
he got to the point where the facts were telling him you've lost, he would then bow out. That was either what he said to you or the sense that you got.
Yeah, he said something very clearly to that effect.
Okay, but then on the 18th, the only real justification that he's giving you to why he's not bowing out is that his instincts tell him that he won.
That and the evidence that I'd showed him.
This is Sidney Powell's going to end up helping the defense, not the prosecution, because she said, Trump said, it's important to remember this. Trump said if they come up with evidence that he lost, he will bow out. That is the most important statement in this thing. That is not negated by Trump nor his actions. So the media is trying to run with these headlines and try and make you feel weird for Trump saying, I think something went wrong. In the end, he did not act on it. He did leave the office. I just want to clarify.
In exile.
The videos obtained by ABC News do not appear to depict Ellis and Powell's full proffer sessions, but rather appear to be excerpts that total nearly an hour and a half. At one point in the videos, prosecutors indicate that Powell in her session answered, quote, 3 hours of questions, unquote. This is all edited. This has been presented to you by Fani Willis and through the media. Okay. This is their worst evidence they have against him is what they leaked. So this is selective. This is not fair. This is proof of politics at work that it got
in the government.
Trump leaked something like this.
Fani Willis is black. She don't like white folks, and she sleeps with didn't she sleep with somebody she was prosecuting, a drug dealer in Atlanta? Didn't she sleep with one of the back? So she's over sleeping with the criminals.
He's being
don't catch fleas like that, Fanny. When you lay down with dogs, you catch fleas. What if my dog ain't got no fleas? You might get a tick. What if I ain't got no ticks? Well, you just might smell like a wet dog.
Being tried for supposedly sharing
She's short and fat.
Information on Mar-a-Lago documents. This is legal testimony locked behind DA Fani Willis's court, and it is out in the public for the media to run with.
She slept with somebody she was prosecuting or something. Allegedly, she had a sexual escapade with somebody they were investigating somebody or something. I don't know.
Recordings reviewed by the Post do not appear to directly implicate Trump. Okay, good. At one point in Powell's interview, she said Trump really believed he had won, a statement that could help the defense. But Powell also said that Giuliani spoke of a plan that could help the defense. But Powell also said that Giuliani spoke of a plan to gain access to voting equipment at a December 18th, 2020 meeting with Trump and others in the Oval Office.
Mark Meadows and Rudy Giuliani that you went to.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, that's the one where Rudy got really ugly.
Okay.
Yep. And that went to foreign interference.
So how'd that meeting come about?
I think I thought I was going to go to the big meeting with the Congress people.
Okay.
But I wound up being pulled off into the little meeting with Mark and Phil and Rudy and Catherine Freeze.
Okay, what happened?
There was a big shouting match in which Rudy called me every name in the book. And
called her a dirty whore.
I was the worst lawyer he'd ever seen in his life. There were no circumstances under which he'd work with me on anything. He called me a bitch and I don't know what all.
So Mark Meadows,
They had
the
to
one that
bleep out
contacted
bitch.
you and said, hey, come.
I think so.
So even a few days after December 18th, the President's Chief of Staff is still reaching out to you about presumably the election.
If that was the 21st.
Okay.
This, I'm just putting here to show some of the infighting between Giuliani and Powell. It sounds like she was bringing in the idea of foreign interference. This is some of what Mike Lindell has covered also. And it sounds like Rudy Giuliani wanted to stick with a different line of interference that didn't involve that. And he was saying she was a terrible lawyer, for which, by the way, she has no experience in election law. Her experience is in fraud, and she talks about that later. Quote, the only salient and telling fact is that President Trump left the White House. This is Trump's defense attorneys giving a conclusion of all of this leaked material. I just thought I'd stick it in here. Quote, the only salient and telling fact is that President Trump left the White House on January 20th and returned at Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida, Shadow said. Quote, if this is the nonsense line of inquiry being pursued, and this is the type of bogus, ridiculous, quote unquote, evidence Fani Willis intends to rely upon, it is one more reason this political travesty of a case must be dismissed. So he's saying the only facts you need to know is that Trump did not try to stay as long as possible and stay in the White House. At least by January 20th, he was out and he goes back to Mar-a-Lago. Regardless of what he believes, the facts are he did not try to stay and take over. He left.
What was President Trump's reaction when, I guess, this cadre of advisors would say you lost?
It was like, well, they would say that and then they'd walk out and he'd go, see, this is what I deal with all the time.
So that's Sidney Powell saying, see, Trump believes he won. And he had his own people, his own lawyers were coming to him saying, you lost, you lost. He goes, this is what I got to deal with. Remember, their case does not hold for fraud. Fraud means you believe that you lost. And you'll see some headlines claiming that about Trump, that he did believe he lost. And so he was trying to defraud people. Yeah. He's covered under the First Amendment, though, and that's what this case is about.
But this is a political indictment. This was a Biden indictment.
Yes, this is a political Biden indictment. And the final piece of evidence I want to show you is this is for a Fani Willis fundraiser just announced. And I want you to look at, so this, Fani Willis is raising money in Washington, D.C. This is from Georgia. Okay. And the address where her fundraiser is being held is interesting. 1301 K Street, Northwest 1000 East Tower, Washington, D.C.
Yeah, I don't know who this is.
That's the exact same address as the Washington Post. There it is, 1301 K Street, Northwest, Washington, D.C. Their headline, ironically, is Democracy Dies in Darkness. No, democracy dies at the Washington Post. Hope you guys like this kind of content. We got a lot more videos. We're going to do a Jenna Ellis one later. Please subscribe. Please leave a comment.
I like Doug in Exile. I give him a thumbs up. Major Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jim Jordan drop bombshells. That's another one. How long is that one? It's 8 minutes. Rules Committee hearing. Let's play it.
When are they going to impeach Biden? What about impeaching Mayorkas? This is about two strategies that I'm going to outline between Margie Taylor Greene, who's a little young, she's a little green, and Jim Jordan. being much more methodical in his impeachment. Let's get to the news. I'm Doug in exile. This is where all the happy people are. Here's Ted Cruz on the IRS whistleblowers that were blocked by corrupt Merrick Garland.
The Biden Justice Department is covering for the White House, is doing everything they can to impede the investigation into Hunter Biden, but more significantly into Joe Biden. We have 2 IRS whistleblowers who've come forward. They've accused the Attorney General of the United States, Merrick Garland, of lying under oath to Congress. That's a felony.
This is going to take some time. Here's Margie Taylor Greene, where she rushed to impeach Mayorkas, because that should be the easiest one given his job on the border.
On this vote,
they just voted, these 8 Republicans just voted with the Democrats to protect Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas from impeachment, which is absolutely unbelievable.
Here's her Twitter. To the 8 Republicans who voted with Dems to kill the impeachment of Mayorkas, 8 Republicans voted against her, and so the impeachment against Mayorkas went down the other night. How many more Americans have to die while you claim impeachment has to be done the right way? My articles have been rotting in committee and now go back on the shelf. Your excuses are pathetic. Here's another tweet. Breaking: 8 House Republicans vote with Democrats to kill Margie Taylor Greene resolution to impeach the DHS Secretary Mayorkas by sending it to committee. Next, from House GOP source. This was from another GOPer who anonymously tweeted this, quote, impeachment of Mayorkas is literally the lowest hanging fruit, and we are effing it up. Some of these people want to have endless hearings and do nothing. I can't see how we can't deliver one damn win. So they're criticizing the Ted Cruz, Jim Jordan model of being slow and methodical. And Margie Taylor Greene is pushing. Here's the 8 Republicans that voted with the Democrats. Rep. Ken Buck from Colorado, Darrell Issa, Republican from California, Tom McClintock, Patrick Henry, John Dewart, Virginia Fox, Cliff Bentz, Mike Turner. These are all swing states leaning center left. So you have California, Colorado, North Carolina, and Oregon and Ohio. And then here's Darrell Issa on Margie Taylor Greene bringing up impeachment on Mayorkas via privileged resolution. Margie Taylor Greene is a hardworking member of Congress, but I believe she lacks the maturity and the experience to understand what she was asking for. And then Margie Taylor Greene responds, Darrell Issa is right. I am a hardworking member of Congress who puts the American people first, but we all know what Darrell Issa lacks, and she puts a bunch of balls below. Here's Jim Jordan back on the Biden impeachment work.
What did you learn from David Weiss that we need to better understand?
Well, it most certainly was a denial because he asked for it in the spring of 2022 and he wasn't given it. And he asked for it. The timing, I think, is important, Maria, because he asked for it right before he went to the U.S. Attorney in the District of Columbia to ask about partnering with the District of Columbia U.S. Attorney.
We're way back on the weeds with David Weiss, who slow-walked the Hunter Biden tax fraud and the payments he got under Merrick Garland's orders, so that the statute of limitations would end up freeing Hunter Biden.
And we know they tried to sweep it under the rug because of 2 brave whistleblowers who came forward and gave their testimony, which, by the way, Maria, that testimony has stood up under cross-examination from the Democrats and the Oversight Committee. Every witness we've deposed has confirmed what Gary Shapley and Mr. Ziegler told us. So that's what we're looking at. But then we have these additional subpoenas that went out this past week to Hunter Biden, to James Biden, to Eric Schwerin. I want to talk to Kevin Morris. I want to talk to the guy who paid Hunter Biden's taxes, just come out of nowhere, paid all this tax burden that Hunter Biden had.
I'm just going into these details about the IRS whistleblowers going against David Weiss, who's covering for Merrick Garland, because this is detail work. This is what Jim Jordan and Comer are doing. They're working super hard all the way in the back weeds. Margie Taylor Greene doesn't do this.
Put him on the right-hand side.
I think that's a weakness in her approach. I totally believe in her heart, and I'm a huge fan of her. I think they will eventually get Mayorkas, but you have to do a lot more investigation first.
And I asked him specifically, I said, when you ask to partner with another U.S. attorney, what does that mean? He says, partner in prosecuting the case. So he asked the U.S. attorney of the District of Columbia, can you partner with me to prosecute Hunter Biden in the District of Columbia? And guess what years that was focused on? Guess what that charge was going to be? That was going to be the tax years that dealt with the Burisma income, and the U.S. attorney told him no. And at the same time, before he goes there, he asked, can I have special attorney status? And the Department of Justice turns him down. That, to me, is hugely significant because the Burisma years where all that income coming into Hunter Biden, that statute of limitation, they let it expire. And I think it expires because if they go there, that takes them right back to the White House, right back to Joe Biden.
This is what they're up against, dragging their feet. What happened to China? Ted Cruz is over here on China. They don't have enough evidence to do China. Ukraine and Burisma is the low-hanging fruit on impeachment.
They've accused the Attorney General and the Department of Justice of obstruction of justice. One of the clearest examples is we have the text message that Hunter Biden sent to a Chinese communist official demanding millions of dollars and saying, I'm sitting next to my father.
They got to do a little more work on China, but it's all there. Back to Burisma.
I think the crux of the matter is still the Burisma income. Understand 4 central facts. Hunter Biden gets put on the board of Burisma. Fact number 2, he's not qualified to be on the board. Fact number 3, he is asked by the Burisma executives to weigh in with D.C. to relieve the pressure that the Burisma, this Ukrainian energy company, is under. 5 days after that, Joe Biden goes to Ukraine and starts the process to fire the prosecutor, and he uses our tax dollars, holds up American tax dollars that was already approved to go to Ukraine. He holds it up to accomplish that. That, I think, is the central focus.
So that's the core of the case that they've got on Burisma. It's the closest chain of command that goes from Ukraine, shows the influence, and indicts Biden, because it has the timing of what he actually did in the investigation of Burisma.
And then you have the investigation where they're trying to sweep it under the rug. They let the statute of limitations expire for the very tax years that deal with the Burisma income that's coming in, because I believe they didn't want to get back into this issue and Joe Biden's actions that benefited his family, because his family was making money off the brand. As Devin Archer, Hunter Biden's business partner, told us,
Jim Jordan has already said they're gathering up testimonies of banks, and they're going to put Hunter Biden on the stand. That's November, December. At the earliest, before they decide to go forward with impeachment, is going to be January of 2024. So it's slow walking, but it means they're more likely to succeed than Marjorie Taylor Greene, who got overturned on Mayorkas. But they're all working, and that's good news. I hope you guys will subscribe. Leave a comment below on if you think Biden's going to be impeached or not. By commenting, it really helps push this video out to other people. Thank you so much. I'm Doug in exile.
Y'all think they're going to impeach him? I don't think they're going to impeach him. I think they're going to let the Democrats take him out with the 25th. Oh, that thing's sparking. Watch it. Ooh, right in the middle of the back. Ooh. Like an eruption, volcano eruption. I seen a video this morning of a volcano going on somewhere. Where the hell was that at? Oh, this is Will Smith.
And Will needed that validation to have that type of woman.
You saw her say that Will Smith had a small dick?
Oh, I am saying to you, if a woman
is used to something the size of
a baby leg and you come in with a pinky toe, there's nothing you can do to please her. You can buy her 80 cars, you can get her 80 private jets. If she's itching for that baby leg, she want that baby leg. You can beat a person so much that they fall into submission. So I open the door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne and having anal sex with Will.
Let me process that for a second.
There was a couch, and Will was bent over on the couch, and Dwayne was standing up, killing him. Murder, like murder. There was murder in there.
Okay. What did you do?
Jada was the woman that everybody wanted, and Will needed that validation to have that type of woman.
You saw her say that.
It's come out today. Will Smith's best friend and former assistant brother, Belil, claims that he walked in on Dwayne Martin having anal sex with Will. He said he was murdering that shit. Had his asshole wallowed out. One is the FBI agent that goes by the name of Paul Wasapo, and the other is Timothy McVeigh, who allegedly blew up Oklahoma City. I see what you see.
Did a video for Trump, right, on my personal social media, and one of our big sponsors called and said, take that down. You know what I said? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You vote for whoever you want to vote for, and I'll vote for whoever I want to vote for. That's how this works. I don't even care who you're voting for. It's none of my fucking business. But fuck you.
Yeah.
Don't ever fucking call me and tell me who to vote for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel in fear these days, you know? A lot of people feel in fear that if they don't vote for certain people, they're going to lose their jobs. Yeah. I mean, it's Hollywood, for example.
Think about how fucking crazy that is.
It sounds insane. It sounds just like...
Well, it'll keep happening unless more people stand up for themselves.
Yeah.
And give them the fuck you response. Me too. This happened to me. I posted a video for Trump.
What he should do is tell the sponsor that called and told him to do that. Well, Dana White's done went over and tied back up with Bud Light. That's the beer Robbie drinks. Robbie drinks that shit.
The arterial pump takes arterial blood from the reservoir to the head.
That's where he kept that dog's head alive that they cut it off. Sounds like some
pump
goofy shit.
drains off the venous blood. The blood is arterialized in the reservoir where there is a steady flow of oxygen. The artificial blood circulation ensures the metabolism necessary for the life of the head. The isolated head lives on for hours and reacts to external stimuli. The isolated head even reacts to light and to sound.
That's just sick, man. Them experimenting on dogs like that. Paul Pelosi's hammer pal, January 6th cameraman. Now you cannot unsee it. Oh, shit. January 6th cameraman. That does look just like him, don't it? I guess that is even one that's frightening. Ultimate Peter Nygaard thread, Canadian Jeffrey Epstein's quest for immorality, and his crimes against women and children.
We didn't have running water. We didn't have...
He was impregnating minors, making them have abortions, and then injecting himself with his own aborted children in an attempt to live forever.
Heat.
Visitors include Sean Connery, Michael Jackson, and his favorite, George Bush.
Same crowd.
Nothing really on that agenda to write the loss for a country. And I'm pretty close to finishing that off.
The recent lawsuit also alleges Nygaard initiated a scheme to purchase police protection in the Bahamas by making regular payments of tens of thousands of dollars to law enforcement and government officials.
She loved her life. And I failed in the most important mission of my life. So then I decided from there that I was not going to go through the same fate. I decided not to have the same destiny.
Trying to play God.
He didn't want to die. He said, I have all this money. I should be able to buy my own immortality.
This is huge. This is a game changer. This perhaps is immortality.
Pedophilia rate.
And it was very hard and forceful.
Peter Nygaard was first publicly accused of rape in 1980.
At the age of 15, I was invited to come to party.
I bought about $60,000 worth of eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. You know, umbilical cord, you know, placenta, you know, even your period blood is so rich with stem cells.
Guilty. Well, it's just a conspiracy theory, Jamie. Yeah, I know. That's why he's guilty. When we said it alters your DNA, we will call conspiracy theorists. Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine goes into liver cells and is converted to DNA. Oh, we're right again.
CDC and FDA's own numbers, and yet, you know, through all the social media censorship unconstitutionally directed by the Biden administration, people just don't want to see this. But these are the true numbers. The first 5 drugs that are listed here, this is over 28 years of reporting on the VAERS system and the FES system, the FDA adverse event reporting system. You can see ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine are pretty safe drugs, as is dexamethasone. The 2 drugs below, this is since the COVID pandemic, remdesivir and the COVID vaccines. Now, I don't know how anybody can take a look at our response to COVID and not claim it was anything but a miserable failure. We're 4% of the world's population. We experienced supposedly 16% of the deaths. The VAERS system on the COVID vaccines alone, 1.6 million adverse events.
Court found specifically, it's a finding of fact that is not disputed by the government defendants, the Biden administration, your agency, the FBI, or DHS, not in the litigation. They determined you and all of your cohorts made no distinction between domestic speech and foreign speech. So don't stand there and tell me under oath that you only focused on adversaries around the world. I have to be honest and tell you, I'm not sure exactly what you do at the Department of Homeland Security other than great harm. On your watch, the data is pretty clear. We've had record levels of illegal immigration, a rapid decline in deportations, skyrocketing fentanyl deaths across our country.
300 Americans a day.
And the Secret Service,
300 a day die from fentanyl?
Can't determine who left cocaine at the White House. In the middle of all this, you created this Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Agency, CISA, which is a division of DHS. And it's one of the Biden administration agencies that colluded with and coerced the social media companies to censor Americans' protected free speech online.
Conservatives.
That's specifically detailed in a 155-page court opinion that came out of the federal court in Louisiana in the landmark litigation of Missouri v. Biden. Have you read that court opinion?
Congressman, I have not, and the Cybersecurity and
Pay attention
Infrastructure
to that.
Security
I have
Agency
not read
does
it.
not censor speech.
Okay,
Yes,
well,
you do.
the court found otherwise, and it's really curious to me. Actually, it's quite alarming that you haven't read the opinion, because your agency is listed in this opinion. The federal court looked at volumes of evidence over months of litigation, and they determined, among other things, that if the allegations made by the plaintiffs, the states in this case, are true, and hold on, the preliminary injunction was granted against your agency, sir, and other Biden administration agencies, including the DOJ and FBI, the court said it involves the most massive attack against free speech in United States history. And you're telling me this opinion issued July 4th has not reached your desk? No one's briefed you on it?
Oh, I have been briefed on the Missouri litigation.
Okay, but you haven't taken the time to read it yet.
Congressman,
No, hold on. Have you read it or not?
I have read parts of it.
You just said you didn't.
Did you read the parts where it said that this is
You
Orwellian
lied
and
under oath.
dystopian, and that your agency is involved in a massive cover-up of specifically conservatives' free speech online?
Congressman, the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency is not involved in such conduct.
Okay, well, the court found otherwise, and you stand here under oath and you give us these answers that we know are not true because this is demonstrably untrue. I'm suggesting to you that you're saying things to us under oath that are proven by the record to be untrue. Let me ask you about this specifically.
He didn't read it. No, I just read a little bit.
CISA was created to, we call it the Misinformation and Disinformation Subcommittee of CISA. Are you familiar with that? MDM, the MDM subcommittee, you familiar with that?
Congressman, I am very well aware of the threat of disinformation emanating from adverse nations.
Are you familiar with the subcommittee? Just answer the question.
I am.
Okay. Does it still exist?
Congressman, are you speaking of the...
Does the MDM subcommittee still exist?
I would have to get back to you on that.
Okay. All right. Kind of a big deal in your agency. I'm kind of shocked that you don't know the answer to that. Can you define what misinformation is?
Congressman, misinformation is false information.
According to
that is
who?
Disseminated to...
Excellent. Who determines what is false?
Mike.
Congressman, our focus...
No, who determines what is false in your agency?
This is
You're
why
going to
he's a
pull
great
something off the
Speaker of the
internet
House.
and collude with a social media platform to make sure Americans don't see it. Who determines what's false?
That's why we need him.
We don't do that.
That's
Yes,
not
you
true.
do.
That is not true. That is not what the court has found. This is not a Republican talking point. This is what the documents show. We've had people testify under oath that say, and you just defined the term, you're telling me that you don't know who determines what is false?
Congressman, what we do at CISA, the Cybersecurity and
Is
Infrastructure
silence
Security Agency,
conservatives.
is identify the tactics that adverse nation states use
Identify
to
what we
weaponize
deem as misinformation and disinformation.
Okay, what is disinformation? What is disinformation?
Disinformation is inaccurate information.
Who determines what's inaccurate? Who determines what's false? Do you understand the problem here? The reason the framers of our Constitution did not create an exception for quote-unquote false information from the First Amendment is because they didn't trust the government to determine what it is. And you have whole committees of people in your agency trying to determine what they define as false or misinformation.
That is not true.
Well, then what is true?
What we
Please
do
enlighten us.
is what we do is we disclose the tactics that adverse nation states are utilizing to weaponize information.
No, sir. The court found specifically, it's a finding of fact that is not disputed by the government defendants, the Biden administration, your agency, the FBI, or DHS, not in the litigation. They determined you and all of your cohorts made no distinction between domestic speech and foreign speech. So don't stand there and tell me under oath that you only focused on adverse, adversaries around the world, foreign actors. That's not true.
Mike Johnson.
Congressman, the Missouri
Translate.
litigation to which you refer.
He's a liar.
is the-
You talking about that lady right there?
Continuing litigation.
But the fact
I was looking at her eyebrow right there.
So regret that I'm out of time. I hope I get some more yield.
If you're looking at her left eye, it's like her eyelid, it's like false eyelashes, and it was like she had two pieces that she put together. It looked like it was a gap in between there, and she should have touched them together if you're gonna put it on. And maybe had the, if it didn't have the whole eyelid, the outside of the eye would be where it would be missing, not the gap in the middle, because that's gonna draw my eye right to it. If you got a gap right there in the middle. Now, not so much if it's on the outside of her eye, because I really can't. It looks like, well, no. But that gap in the middle, I say, that's fake. That's a fake eyelash. Unless she's doing, how guys be doing their eyebrows, cut the breaks in them because that's cool. Maybe she's doing that with her eyelid, her eyelashes, doing the same thing the guys do when they're cutting their eyebrows. That's cool. I've been waiting on Robbie to do that with his eyebrows, cut them little lines in it.
More and more people wake up every single day. Some that took the bait are now starting to realize that we, the COVID unvaccinated, weren't all wrong. This is that message to you, the unvaccinated.
Purebloods! Even
if I were pollinated and fully vaccinated, I would admire the unvaccinated for withstanding the greatest pressure I've ever seen.
I did it so I could sell my sperm. I know what was coming. I said, them boys crazy. They gonna have that contaminated sperm over there, Jamie. You can corner the market. That's why I started saving it. 2 years ago. I got a tanker full of that shit right now. 35,000 gallons of unvaccinated sperm just waiting for you to consume it. You can get that shit by the teaspoon. Or we'll bring you out. If you got your own tank, we'll bring it out and pump it in your tanks.
Partners, parents, children, friends, colleagues, and even doctors. People who are capable of such personality.
Silver bullets. You drank that Bud Light, Robbie. Quit lying. Quit lying, Robbie. You drank Bud Light. I seen you with your Dylan McVaney beer can.
And critical ability are undoubtedly the best part of humanity.
And I think you was watching football when you was drinking it.
They are everywhere, in all ages, levels of education, states, and ideas. They are of a special kind. They are the soldiers that every army of light wants to have in its ranks. They are the parent that every child wants to have, and the children that every parent dreams of having. They are beings above the average of their societies. They are the
Did y'all hit the thumbs up button?
The people who have, well, built all cultures and conquered horizons. They are there, next to you. They look
Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from? That's probably the funniest one that's probably the funniest recording that I've heard. He said, Camp Moron. I'm gonna say you $10. One drowned, one got eaten by a grizzly bear, and the other choked on a hot dog. That was Tommy. But he didn't choke to death. He puked that thing up because it was right back here in the back of his throat. And he's got good gag reflex. You got to work on that, ladies. You got to work on the gag reflex. That ain't sexy when you're going, ah. That's not sexy. Hearing you going, like you're about to throw up. That ain't sexy.
Superheroes. They did what others...
Unless you got slobber coming out of your mouth. And it ain't sexy.
Could not. They were the tree that withstood the hurricane
insults,
discrimination.
You can't hear nothing? You couldn't hear the phone call? That was the funniest phone call that I've had. Why can't you hear? What's wrong?
And social exclusion. And they did it because they thought they were alone.
I'm telling you, it was funny as hell. I was laughing.
And they believed that, well, they were the only ones. Banned from their families' tables at Christmas, they never saw anything so
Can you hear me?
They lost their jobs, let their careers sink, had no more money, but they didn't care. They suffered immeasurable discrimination, denunciation, betrayal, and humiliation, but they kept on going. Never before in humanity
I can hear the video.
Such a casting. Now, we all know who are the best on the planet Earth. Men, women, young, old, rich, poor, of all races or religions, the unvaccinated, the chosen of the invisible ark, the only ones who managed to resist when everything collapsed. That's you. You passed an unimaginable test that many of the toughest Marines, commandos, Green Berets, astronauts, and even geniuses could not withstand. You are made of the stuff of the greatest who ever lived. Those heroes born among ordinary men who glow in the dark. Remember, you're the voice. It's time to make it count.
I don't know. I can't hear. I can hear me talking. I don't know about the call. I turned the volume up on the phone. Robbie, give us a call. We'll see if we can get it fixed up.
The court found specifically.
And Coulter said it's a war against white people. It's always been a war against white people. George Washington, TJ, and Columbus exterminate whiteness, expulsion and murder of white farmers in Zimbabwe and South Africa, grooming gangs in the UK, race quotas, mass third world immigration. Good morning, world. 4/10/20. Midnight Crumbs. DJT winning electoral college. Let's see what it says. Closing act. CIA. Closing act. Dismantled. Impossible to clean. Operations. No such agency. NSA. All out assault against our duly elected President of the United States. We have never experienced anything like this in our history. Treasonous edition at the highest level of office throughout many departments. Full attack mode. Learning the truth. Narrative. This is their last stand. Fear of prosecution. Fear of the public learning the truth. Fear of losing power. Bribes, blackmail, threats are all being deployed. We are at war. Donald Trump wins electoral college versus Biden.
They want to keep you in here, so they're lying to you. It's green out there. There's green trees. There's blue skies. They're keeping us here. This display is a lie. They want us to... No.
I've known several patients who have had breakdowns.
I'm not having a breakdown. I want to go out.
Listen, they have the ability to change what we see on the screens.
What's that? Right there. The last 3 people who cleaned.
Maybe that's not what it is. If it's just what the computer wants you to see. Why do people clean?
To get the dust.
Ladder, what's your name? Where you calling from? Yellow? Yellow? I'm going to hang up. How am I being pranked? Didn't nothing to say nothing.
And grow him off the sensor so we can see.
No, when I get out there, if that's what it's really like, I won't clean. But if I'm right, I'll pull out my wool and I'll start to clean. And you'll know.
You were right. They have to see.
What movie was that? Cole from Burford couldn't go outside. Good night, X.
Sir, I wish you was in the truck with me when I was building my plumbing company myself, and my wife was running
Robert, this is breaking news.
the office because I sure remember working pretty hard and long hours. Pretends like he's self-made. What a clown. Fraud. Always has been, always will be. Quit the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me. Any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be 2 consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big guy.
Oh, stop it.
Is that your
All right.
solution?
Hold it.
No, sit down. Sit down. Okay. You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Actively.
Oh, okay. Sit down, please.
All right.
Can I respond, Mr. Chairman?
Hold it. If we can't, no, I have the mic.
said.
I'm sorry.
This is
Hold
what
it.
he said.
You'll have your time.
Okay.
Can I respond?
Oh, no, you can't. This is a hearing.
Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from? Yeah, I can hear you pretty good now. How about y'all? Can y'all hear? Andrew Stevens. What addiction is that? Copenhagen? Or the blonde-headed women? Sure, go ahead. Well, it depends on what I eat the day before to what it tastes like. You gonna squeeze out something? Is that like a reference to eating your shit? You can eat your own shit there, buddy. KFC bucket, you got the squirts. Planned Parenthood faces 1.8 billion federal trial for selling baby parts. Planned Parenthood, you talking about the ones over there that's giving out all the help for the women and the breast cancer and shit like that?
Yeah, I found someone hunting in my deer stand, and I believe he's dead.
Sir, are you sure he's dead?
Hold on a minute. Yeah, he's dead.
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, I found someone hunting in my deer stand, and I believe he's dead.
Sir, are you sure he's dead?
Hold on a minute. Yeah, he's dead.
Found somebody in my deer stand. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, here's the Will Smith guy.
Things with Instagram. You see the hundreds of celebrities that I've done business with, done things with. And during the latter years of our relationship, Will was not my friend. I was his friend. I was around before they had Trey. Jada was the woman that everybody wanted. And Will needed that validation to have that type of woman.
You saw her say that Will Smith had a small dick?
Oh, I am saying to you, if a woman is used to something the size of a baby leg and you come in with a pinky toe, there's nothing you can do to please her. You can buy her 80 cars. You can get her 80 private jets. If she's itching for that baby leg, she want that baby leg. You can beat a person so much that they fall into submission.
And who needs enemies when they got friends like you?
Well, I could tell you what goes on the inside. Everybody else is just speculation.
Somebody told me I made my pictures in the book. Your pictures in the book and your name is in the book. So I'm just like, you're doing some real elegant pimp. I'm blowing you up.
I love that.
I'm blowing you up.
This is what Jada makes the new people do. And I ain't gonna say new. They probably been there after myself, right? They will make you check into a rehab. And they'll pay for the rehab. Even though you're not on drugs, they're going to pay for the rehab. And you have to go if you want to work with them. And then I saw sexual acts that I walked in on.
Who'd you walk in on?
Him and Dwayne Martin.
Okay.
Hollywood is the hurry up and wait game. So 3 minutes later, after them telling me, hey, you got eyes on Will, we need him to come watch this. So I'm running all over the studio. He's not in his dressing room. I go to the cafeteria. I'm like, but I see his car there. I'm like, where's this guy at? So now I'm holding Dwayne down too. So I have the keys to his dressing room. So I'm like, yo, and they're calling I'm on walkie-talkie and they're calling my cell phone. Yo, we need to get Will here. I'm like, yo, kind of fucked down. Like, I'm trying to find this is unlike him, right? So I open the door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne and having anal sex with Will.
Let me process that for a second.
There was a couch, and Will was bent over on the couch, and Dwayne was standing up, killing him, murder. There was murder in there.
Who is this Dwayne guy?
Okay.
Instagram.
It's 187 on a Dwayne Martin. Who is Dwayne Martin? Let's see who he is. sex with the source. Dwayne Martin. Dwayne Martin, born August 1965. American actor. Dwayne Martin. He's been over the couch. Oh. So is that Dwayne Martin? I don't know. Once had sex with Dwayne Martin. Jada, she just looks evil. She's still in love with Tupac. He's dead. Tupac's dead. 125 years ago, you didn't have to ask permission from the government to collect rainwater, own property, renovate your home, use transportation vehicle, get married, hunt, own a weapon, get a cut hair, sell a product, protest, grow food on your property, set up a lemonade stand. Today you do.
What's the date?
To play with fire. I ride the edge. My speed goes in the red. Hot blood, these veins. My pleasure is their pain. I love to watch the castles.
Mount St. Helens. When did Mount St. Helens last grow?
Ashes turn to dirt. I've always liked to play with fire.
I wonder how many scientists we're going to lose because they got caught.
Today I'm going to show you my new square grand piano that I got on Facebook Marketplace for $300.
There's just something about the way that kid talks.
There it is. It's from 1875.
Dr. Parkenstein.
So I would say that's a score because these things usually sell for like $10,000 or $15,000, upwards of $20,000. I got this for $300 on Facebook Marketplace. It needs a little work, but I mean, here I am. I can work on it. So this is also a Kranich and Bach piano. There's the date it was made, May 4th, 1875. Here is the soundboard and everything. This needs to be fixed. This goes there. But here is the original tuning of the piano, the tuning of the piano when I found it. Now I will tune it.
Yeah, some of that don't sound right.
How many of us have been friends?
12 years child rape. Oh, that's another one of her friends. Hit him on the cheek. Oprah used to get that guy, girls.
Before we go any further, let's be friends. It's a word we use every day. Most of the time we use it in the wrong way. Now you can look the word up again and again, but the dictionary
Ended up with a 370-year prison sentence after 600 accusations of sexual exploitation.
doesn't know the meaning of friends. And if you ask me, I knew I couldn't be much help, because a friend is some.
Oprah at Peter Niger's estate. He just got
some are okay and they treat you real cool, and some mistake your kindness for being a fool. We like to be with some because they're funny.
Pressures her over a sexual abuse film. Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons is the Def Jam.
Come around when they need some money. Some you grew up with around the way, and you're still real close to this very day. Homeboys through the summer, winter, spring, and fall. And then there was some you wish you never knew at all. And this list goes on again and again, as these are the
Accused of abuse and intimidation by daughter and ex-wife Kimora Lee Simmons.
people that we call friends.
How many of us have been best friends? Well, that's more than a friend. If you want me to do things like that. And probably the numbers are much worse because of various things. DEGO forecast by country depopulation list from 2017 to 2025. British police have arrested Matt Petgrave and charged him with manslaughter. Oh, that's the hockey guy that chopped that guy's throat with a skate. The skate received a standing ovation at a game last night. Well, they're locking his ass. They're locking his black ass up. Well, he's black. Is that a cover girl look? I wonder who she's looking at. Yeah, I wonder who that is. Who is that? Oh. Is that Maury Povich beside her? Who is that she's looking at? Is that they're trying to say that's Kennedy? John, is that John? Robbie, have you seen this? I've seen this picture before of her. Like I said, there's Barbara Bush in the back. There's Bill over there shaking hands with that black girl. You better be careful, girl. He'll splooge all over the front of your suit right there. You got Tex down here with that big cowboy hat. Los Angeles freeway shut down. I-10 freeway shut down indefinitely after a massive fire, said Newsom declared site of emergency. Fire engine 17 was the first on the scene and became stuck under the freeway overpass. According to a news videographer at the scene, the truck burned in the blaze. 17.
And guardrails along the 10 freeway.
Engine 17.
Freeway and caused chunks of concrete on the freeway's columns to break away. 2 fire trucks were damaged and cars, pallets, shipping containers, and more in the storage yards burned. Took more than
storage yard up under the freeway. Remember that shit that happened here in Atlanta when they had that shit stored up under the bridge, and that bridge caught on fire? Remember that? That was what, back when Trump first got elected?
160 firefighters, hours to douse the flames. Crews were monitoring hot spots into yesterday evening. There was a homeless encampment underneath the freeway that sent people running for safety when the fire broke out. Fortunately, no one was hurt, and the city is helping those that lost their belongings and who need shelter. As for the cause of the fire, that is still under investigation.
There's several people are involved in this investigation to try to piece together what actually happened, and that's going to take days to put together. We have investigators here that are canvassing the area, interviewing different people, looking for video of people that were here, and basically they're putting that together.
Caltrans tells me that hazmat samples were collected last night to send to the lab. Once results are back and hazmat teams have cleared the area, then Caltrans can assess the damage and determine the structural integrity of the freeway, saying they want to get things open as safely and as soon as possible.
Why would you have that shit piled up under the damn bridge?
Steal all the Twinkies and snacks from Ron DeSantis campaign headquarters.
Honestly, I'm insulted that you think I'm stealing those Twinkies, okay? Why do you ask me and no one else? Are you saying I look chubby? Are you calling me chubby cheeks?
We can literally see the Twinkies, Ms. Ellis.
You know what? I demand to speak with my lawyer.
We just want to know that
can be reversed. Dementia is actually an umbrella term for a bunch of different brain conditions that includes Alzheimer's. And yes, with the right protocol, it can be reversed. You have to understand, Alzheimer's wasn't a big deal until the 1990s. That's when it spiked. Why? Because statin drugs came out in 1987. And the narrative was birthed that high cholesterol and high fat was bad for you. And now, even now, we still have people that are scared of cholesterol, scared of fat. Meanwhile, their brains are not being nourished the way they should be. And they're shrinking, and they're developing plaques. And over time, it takes time, right? There's no one with Alzheimer's that's, 14 years old. They're in their 60s, 70s, or 80s. It takes time. And then, boom, there it is. With the right protocol, we can build the brain back. And we can rescue people out of this burning building.
What did CIA mean by this? Near sun, halo, and also from the sun on the surface of a perpendicular to these rays. The dissertation contains a certain formula of the brightness of the sky, taking into consideration only the brightness of the first order and derived on the assumption of a flat Earth. I wonder what they meant by that. You mean the CIA says it's flat? They got the firmament down here located too. Ooh, sleeping out of the container.
So
dementia
can
sleeping out of
be
the container of
reversed.
lies. Caught rewriting history, Elijah Cummings told the world that the Democrats were responsible for giving blacks the right to vote. Elijah Cummings, a lying-ass Democrat.
You're eating into my time. Okay, stop. San Francisco gets shiny so we can kiss some commie hiney. And their solution to protect it all? You guessed it, build a wall. The city of San Fran cleared out homeless encampments, beautified downtown neighborhoods, and even power scrubbed train stations, all in anticipation of this week's Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation Summit featuring the Chinese President Xi. Kind of makes you wish the commies would visit more often. But the locals are furious. After it's over, it's going to take them weeks to replace all that urine and feces. But get this, they also erected evil, authoritarian, high-metal walls that progressives had previously labeled racist. So now walls are good when they're installed to protect foreign leaders. So yeah, San Fran rolled out the red carpet for diplomats after keeping it brown for everyone else. Meanwhile, illegals from Latin America are discovering that grass isn't always greener on the other side, even if they were hired to mow it.
All racists would say.
I mean, is that racist, really? I don't know. Faced with homelessness and a lack of jobs, illegals are ditching the Windy City and going back to their native Venezuela after a better life didn't exactly pan out for them. Turns out most can't afford the crushing cost of ammo. But you know, Chicago's in the crapper of Venezuela seems like a better option. I guess Bidenomics is hitting everybody, even people who came here illegally. As one guy told the Chicago Tribune, quote, the American dream doesn't exist anymore. There's nothing here for us. Sadly, that's the same exact sentiment that's being expressed by another ethnic group, Americans. We'll be right back. I'm kidding, we won't be right back.
Big Show getting ready to make his debut, and it appears he misses the mark. My God! And look at the ref doing the involuntary Roger Rabbit, that shitty dance.
Yeah, he shook up the whole room. Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hello?
Hey, is this Jamie?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Amber Davenport. How are you doing?
Who are you with? Who are you with? Davenport. Oh, did I? Oh, I might have called to see about getting on a resume or a call list in case y'all had a breakdown. Yeah.
From the 90s. Let's take a look at the replay here.
Let me find your yes, ma'am. And it's Davenport. Davenport. All right, I got it right here. Is it your number 706-745-3719? Okay. All right, what's your email? A Smith. All right. .net. Yes, ma'am. This is my cell number. So I'll email you that over. We got the shop over here in Latonia. Where are y'all out of? All right, because we're over here on 20 is where our shop's at. Then we got a yard over here. We have one in Forest Park, and then we have one in Savannah, Georgia. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, we've got the shop here. We do DOTs, PMs, clutch and brakes, but we do have service trucks where we go out and do tires and stuff like that. Ain't no problem, ma'am. I'll send you that over there. And if you don't get it and you have any questions, just give me a call back. Thank you, ma'am. Bye bye. See how that works out? That's somebody I called the other day.
UT jumps from the top rope. Shockwaves that send the ref into involuntary crumple shuffle mode. Unfortunately, the midgets that were supposed to pop out from under the ring didn't survive. And now it's time to take a look outside of the arena here in Los Angeles. What a shame. It's too bad. Well, it's great value, Big Show getting ready to make his debut, and it appears he misses the mark. My God! And look at the ref doing the involuntary.
Boy, he's not that athletic. Wish you were. Hello. Hey, I got another email for you. She just called me. She called me back from a message I left her. It's A Smith at dtexpress.net. Yeah, and her number is can't remember what she said her name was. But her number is 706-745-3719. All right, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, she said go ahead and send that to her, and then she'll give it to her boss, and they'll try to utilize us for repairs and see about the parking. Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye. Joey eats little. Joe. Is that Joey eats little? Watching something. Now I'm watching some of this old notice weird stuff now that you're awake. Yeah, I do. I look at everything in the background on shit I watch nowadays. Major event, ML Nasser Jashera once announced new elections, new history is being written right in front of your eyes. Wake up, world is awake. The Dark Harvester in action. This is that spear out there in Vegas. Would y'all go to that? I wouldn't go in that thing. Breathing sounds crazy, man. Watch this for yourself, Dave.
Flu shot. because they don't believe their body's in the body's innate capacity to heal. 4
about a flu shot. You can't hear the caller? What's still too low? Am I too low?
With his head on the air, Joe slips on the ground.
I'll get a copyright. I don't want to get a copyright. Not from that shit. Community note that claimed Jeffrey Epstein had no relationship to Disney has been removed. As I stated before, I seen a thing this morning posted that he had been to Disney World a shit number of times, Jeffrey Epstein. He don't got no kids. Stated before, community notes is cool, but it needs massive improvements. After I converted community notes, I still won't get paid for that post because it has Magical Kingdom. Community notes has finally returned. How on earth can X claim Disney has no affiliation with Jeffrey Epstein Island when I attached the link to Magical Kingdom displaying this posted? Picture of Epstein with Piglet was taken at the Magical Kingdom restaurant. His Disney Cruise Lines goes to Epstein Island, Little St. James. It's not called Epstein Island there. Oh, it's because Disney's pedophiles, bunch of pedophiles down there at Disney. Sixth grade teacher, college professor among 160 arrested in Ohio, human trafficking bust. It's a lady. Or is that the lady that did the story? Did Disney offer cruises to Jeffrey Epstein Island? Claim Disney offered cruises to Jeffrey Epstein's private Caribbean island, claimed by Dom Latour. Fact checked by Newsweek, false. Well, Newsweek, y'all are some liars. They did. I've showed that before. Meet the Egyptian Jesus makes you wonder. Horus, Egyptian god worshipped since 2200 BC, born of a virgin, had 12 disciples, healed the sick and injured, resurrected from the dead. His R translate to Lazarus, crucified, then resurrected after 3 days, known as the Lamb, the Way, and the Light. Doesn't seem so special and neat. Now, does it? I ain't ever heard of Horus being claimed like that. Under pressure. Tavistock Institute, top secret brainwashing think tank. Tavistock Institute was established to wage psychological warfare on the mass. It was founded by J. Rollins Reeves in 1947, 2 days after the birth of the CIA. Tavistock has reshaped modern society through an invisible army of shock troops. Virtually every major corporation, university, and think tank are linked to Tavistock. Many social movements of the last century have been Tavistock projects, including feminism, transgenderism, global warming hysteria, the anti-gun movement, the radical left-wing ideas, even more. They invented the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, rap, and hip-hop music. Most Americans have been profiled and brainwashed by Tavistock.
Data we're collecting from surveillance efforts, what's being said on social media platforms. And
this is Hochul talking about the government censoring your whatever you say on the internet.
We have launched an effort to be able to counter some of the negativity and reach out to people when we see.
And just because she's doing her hands like that, that don't really mean nothing. She's just trying to distract you from the bullshit she's talking.
Hate speech.
How do you do that? Because I do it all the time when I'm talking to you. Hey, how you doing? What's your name, girl?
Being spoken about on online platforms. Our media
LJ
analysis.
Has anybody seen Smashley? Somebody tell Smashley I say hello if you don't mind.
Our social media analysis unit has ramped up its monitoring of sites to catch incitement to violence, direct threats to others. And all this is in response to our desire, our strong commitment to ensure that not only do New Yorkers be safe, but they also feel safe. Because personal security is about everything for them. As I said, no one walking down the street or in a subway should feel they have to hide any indications of what their religious beliefs are. We expect to see people celebrating their lives, walking about freely.
Unless you're a white Christian.
And that is no longer the case because people are living in fear. They have a right to do whatever they want here in the state of New York.
Unless you're a white Christian.
Beginning. Okay, let's pause right there and look at this in Hebrew. The Hebrew word for beginning is this word right here, bereshit. And remember, they read from right to left. So we will break down every letter together. So from right to left, this is the letter Beit, Resh, Aleph, Shin, Yod, and Tav, which spells bereshit, which means beginning. The letter Beit, or B, means tent, and the letter Resh, or R, means the chief, the head chief. Together, BR is read as bar, and together it means son. The letter Aleph is kind of like a vowel, and it means Adonai, so we'll do a heart for God. The letter Shin means to destroy, so it's kind of like, looks like a claw, so that's how I remember it. This character means hand, the letter Yod. And this last character is Tav, which is T, and it means cross or covenant. To summarize, Beit, Resh, Aleph, Shin, Yod, Tav spelled Bereshit, which means the beginning, and it's already forming a sentence. The Son of God destroyed by his own hand on the cross. But we're not done yet. Earlier, we discussed how Beit and Resh together is pronounced bar, which means son, so there are words within this word. Another one is Shin, Yod, and Tav. Together, it is read say it, but the English word is thorns. And if you want to look it up, the concordance number is H7898. Next, we have Resh, Aleph, and Shin, which is read as Rosh, and in English, it means head. So just to prove it, we've got Resh, Aleph, and Shin right there. The next word we're going to discuss is Berosh, which is spelled with a B, R, and Shin. So it's this except for Aleph. So this means tree, cypress tree, actually. These two together, the Shin and Yod, means gift. And again, Tav means cross or covenant. Okay, let's try to put this together. The Son of God destroyed by his own hand on the cross with thorns on his head, hung up on a tree as a gift of the covenant. Wait, so Jesus was in the beginning? Yes. In John 1:1, what does it say? In the beginning was the Word. And who was the Word? The Word was God. The Word was with God. So since the very beginning, Jesus had always been.
Hello? Hello?
There.
Tucker protests socialist coup. Tucker in Madrid, Spain, with Spaniards who are protesting a socialist coup of their country. This sounds eerily like what is happening in America.
Anybody who would violate your constitution, potentially use physical violence to end democracy is a tyrant, is a dictator. And this is happening in the middle of Europe. So we thought it deserved more coverage than it's getting. If your government is allowing foreigners to come in and hurt you, they're committing war against you. You know, our news media doesn't report a lot of things, and in our time here, it's very obvious that the socialists in an alliance with the separatists are trying to end the rule of law in Spain. If you don't have freedom of speech, you don't have the freedom to defend yourself, and you can't vote your way out of it, the system is rigged, you're in real trouble. So I'm really rooting for your success.
Is the world actually seeing how important is what is happening here?
No, the world is not seeing how important it is, but we hope to change that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Thank you very much.
Anybody who would violate your constitution.
No, the ed stat, reserve unit, MI, military intelligence equals key, Fed structure equals ending, think resignations, game theory.
That Trump has Dan Scavino Jr. always posting for him, I believe. And he had something interesting where he puts the picture, video, whatever you call it, of the sun. It's almost epic in a way because House Republicans subpoena Biden's son and brother in impeachment inquiry. Yep. They have officially subpoenaed Hunter Biden. Here comes the son. What happens if Biden became POTUS, knowing he, through Hunter +2, took massive amounts of bribes to look the other way, U.S. policy towards China? Also interesting, the House Republicans, accountability is here. They posted the New York Post with the headline, if you're listening in, you're going to like this one, Hunter becomes the hunted. House subpoenas say Biden's son must testify. Where have we seen that phrase? Maybe we've seen it on the Intel board, I call it. Many folks still want to hear about it, still want to know what's going on from that board. Why? Because the mainstream media will attack it day in and day out, only giving it 100% negative, never giving you a balanced, healthy look at anything. Why? Free speech is gone. You try to go on a mainstream media show and bring this up and show them how all of this is matching up over and over again. And oh, by the way, how many times has President Trump in the past few months posted something from the Intel board? More than 600 times. I saw that. I read it. Can't find it right now, but I just remember reading it. Why would he keep doing that? Your ability to spread information across the digital battlefield and bypass their control is what they fear. And why are they doing everything in their power to disrupt? Daily attacks, false labeling, censorship, termination, government hearings, foundation to terminate and censor. Keep charging, midnight riders. Keep on charging.
I'm trying to think who it is. And we know that's who it is. He used to be on YouTube. They took him off YouTube, and we know. He's like X22 report.
Do it. Enjoy the show. Eyes and all of you are blind to it. Enjoy the show.
They're doing this shit right in front of people, man, and people still going out there watching this shit.
You to flip towards the back, and I want you to find the page that has the list of plastics and the numbers that are associated with them. All right, so 1 is used in microwavable food trays, salad dressing, soft drinks, blah, 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 these things. It is hard to clean, absorbs bacteria and flavors, avoid reusing. 2 is often used in household cleaners, shampoo bottles, milk jugs, transmits no known chemicals into foods, yet they use it for detergent bottles. So this is used for our like cleaners. This one is used for foods, and it, oh my god. So just to show you what I'm talking about here, that number right there, that's a 2. I mean, it continues on. The ones that had me just disgusted were these. 6. Used in water jugs, food containers. Linked to heart disease and obesity. Avoid. Water bottle. Wouldn't you know? It's a 7.
It's not just single-use plastic either. It's in everything.
Because they want to kill you.
Your cue to stop using plastic. I don't know what is.
I want a copper cup. That's what I want, a copper cup.
Hey, don't stay there. I tell my people, don't stay there.
Keyword occupy. Military occupation requires acting and spending money. Devolution. Shadow government equals distractions on front equals cleanup behind the scenes. He has mentioned the term central casting that I am in a movie over and over and over again.
They're too expensive. They say, we can't, sir. They're being occupied by illegal aliens. Those owners are making a lot of money, but it's just crazy. We don't treat the veterans We don't treat our veterans right. In the past 3 years, Biden has spent over $1 billion to put up illegal aliens in hotels, some of the most luxurious hotels in the country.
Illegals in the hotels and the homeless people sleep on the street. Americans are sleeping on the streets while they got hotel rooms that the government's paying for. Our tax dollars is paying to house these bitches.
Meanwhile,
Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hello. Hello.
we have 33,000 homeless American veterans. Can you believe it? And we were really alleviating that problem, and now they've given that totally up.
It's 320.
I don't even stay in those hotels. I say, don't stay there. I tell my people, don't stay there.
We've been doing this show for 6 hours.
They say, we can't, sir. They're being occupied by
and Frank ain't donated one time.
Illegal aliens. Those owners are making a lot of money, but it's just crazy. We don't treat the veterans. We don't treat our veterans.
LJ, tell Smashley I say hello.
Right. In the past 3 years, Biden has spent over $1 billion to put up illegal aliens in hotels, some of the most luxurious hotels in the country. Meanwhile, we have 33,000.
I don't know if you can hear me or not, Smashley, but hello.
Homeless American veterans. Can you believe it? And we were really alleviating that problem, and now they've given that totally up. I don't even stay in those hotels. I say, don't stay there. I tell my people, don't stay there. They're too expensive.
The evolution of war, rock. You got some arrows here and a bullet, missile, syringe, DNA. That's the evolution.
Moving in there. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's a nice area, but the politics is. I love moving in there. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it's a nice area, but the politics has gotten. Nice try, but I'm not going nowhere. Crazy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There goes the neighborhood. Okay, don't back down.
Yeah.
I love moving in.
Wiping boogers all over people. That's the why do you
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
We destroyed that technology.
That's loud. Typical Sunday night in Memphis, no arrests have been made. Trump said when he comes back in, you start shooting them when they come out the building like that. When their arms are full of stuff, you can shoot them.
Hey, hell no! He's there, go! You got noodles and shit! Hell no!
The store is responsible for all that shit. What's the deep?
Hey, stop! Guys, stop! Motherfucker, stop! Go, bitch ass!
Who's doing that? What group of people doing that? Pull your pistol out, pop a cap in one of them. See how fast they start. Sad. That's how you raise. If I was black, if I was a black person, I'd be mad as hell, man. That my community's acting like that. That'd piss me off.
Stopped, even as she sits and prays.
I couldn't believe it.
The surveillance video starts as 78-year-old Linda Morrow arrives early for a prayer meeting at Hilldale Baptist Church in Clarksville, Tennessee. Two women join her. One sits in front, the other right behind. They strike up a conversation. Then it happens. One stranger asks Linda to hold hands and pray together. Her head bowed and eyes closed, Linda is distracted. Cops say the woman behind reaches into her bag, takes out Linda's wallet, and helps herself to the cash and other items. Then she puts the empty wallet back in Linda's bag. The two women hightail it out of the church. Cops say these suspects went on a $7,000 shopping spree at a Sam's Club store using Linda's credit cards. Later that night, the outraged pastor Larry Robertson spoke out about the theft from the lectern.
Keep your eye on your wallet even at church, I guess.
I just never in a million years thought about anything like that happening.
It's sickening. What happened is ridiculously evil.
Old school shit. Say his name, Alexander Bolokov. He was gunned down in front of his wife and daughter. He worked at St. Jude Children's Hospital. This happened on Sunday in Memphis. You didn't hear about it, this story, because it doesn't fit the narrative. What do you mean it don't fit the narrative? That's the majority of the people doing the killing. Say that you... Hey, yeah, buddy. Oh, this is a breaking. I want to apologize to all my followers. I got community noted when I shared what I thought was a photo of Michelle Obama being pregnant. The community note corrected me by stating, relying solely on Google Images, there are currently no authentic pictures of Michelle Obama pregnant. You know why that is? Because guys can't get pregnant. That's why that is. Okay, I don't know. Have you seen this one? Commander Lydian, Commander Ralph Allen Lauren. Eagerness, this is Jack Straw, the eagerness to depict Trump as Jeffrey Epstein's closest friend is so intense that they overlooked the inclusion of Epstein's legs in this poorly executed Photoshop. Where's your legs at, Jeffrey? What happened to your legs? Where's Jeffrey's legs at? How many arms you got there, Jeffrey? Whose arm is that right there? I don't know what you're trying to do.
Much light, but it beats the darkness. Beyond. Your life is your life. Don't let it be clubbed into dank submission. Be on the watch. There are ways out. There is light somewhere. It may not be much light, but it beats the darkness. Be on the watch. The gods will offer you chances. Know them and take them. You can't beat death, but you can beat death in life. Sometimes the more often you learn to do it, the more light there will be.
Look at that eagle up underwater. That gigantic butterfly on the side of that old rig. See that bird swimming under the water? And that turtle swimming in the air.
Your life is your life. Know it while you have it.
That baby's on the wing of the plane.
You are marvelous. The gods wait to delight in you.
Watching this hearing might wonder why.
Well, that's that vaccine hearing yesterday.
Ally, Trump, big Trump guy, big Trump ally. But you, as far as I know, you have not endorsed the former president yet for 2024. And this is, everybody's watching this show right now. If you're going to do that, this would be a great time to do it, Mr. Speaker. You ready?
I have done it. Yeah, I have. I have endorsed him wholeheartedly. Look, I was one of the closest allies that President Trump had in Congress. He had a phenomenal first term. Those first 2 years,
a cool video.
As you all know, we brought about the greatest economic numbers in the history of the world, not just the country, because his policies worked. And I'm all in for President Trump. I think I expect he'll be our nominee. Yeah. And he's going to win it, and we have to make Biden a one-term president. We have to do that.
A lot of people said, "Oh, Trump ally, big Trump guy, big Trump ally." But you, as far as I know, you have not endorsed.
He's come out. He's an endorser. He was on Trump's defense team. Trump says she's racist. Do you agree? Yeah, I agree. She's racist. Somebody got killed. Oh, the original 1776 Constitution isn't broken. It's just been subverted. The idea is to use the original to correct 151 years of abuse, starting with the Treasonous Act of 1871. From that point on, fraud vitiates everything. They never thought she could lose, but Admiral Rogers and company foiled their 16-year plan. Hold the line. It's mop-up operation at this point. This is with the seal. Seal used July 8, 2022. Oh, this is that lady up here in Atlanta. Check this out. It looks freaky. It looked like it could be fake until you watch these rocks right here. The woods are moving like the sea this morning. Filmed by David Nugent Malone while he was walking his dog. It says Iceland is going to blow.
Rooms at the top of the top, which albums are prayed over demonically. Music is prayed over demonically. That goes out to the world, goes out to the radio stations, goes out to the public. And when you see that stuff and know that stuff, it's frightening.
What do you mean by that, Shane? Prayed over demonically?
Rituals, ceremonies to give light to the devil, to Satan. It's a satanic music industry. If you look at what the music is today, the industry is today, for all your Sam Smiths to your Dojo Cats to your Beyoncés they are so demonic, it's unbelievable. And we can't, it's in front of us. It's something that we kind of go, oh, it's just music. But it really isn't. It's absolutely taken over the world, taken over our children, and taken over everything that's coming to the times of world crisis. I've been in rooms.
Red folder. Just so, like so many other DJT has made publicly, this one is yet again in your face. Watch the video back and tell me again. Tell me every person in the video isn't aware of what is happening. DJT, Eric, Dan, is so coordinated, it's ridiculous. So what does it mean? Well, let's take a look at other times the red folder has shown up, and then let's reference Q. Who else made the red folder blatantly obvious in a public way the same as DJT? We know of 6 secret meetings between Trump and Putin. Then a public symbolic gesture, the ball is now in your court. Has Putin ever made a red folder a public spectacle the same as Trump?
That will go to my son Barron. We have no question. In fact, Melania, here you go.
This is 3 days before Putin invaded Ukraine. Notice the red folder being held by his aides. Walks in, see through the globalist-funded propaganda, and here's some key parts. It's not Ukraine's border, it's America's border. It's almost like he had a plan.
You have him striding in his sort of cocky walk and sitting by himself. And his advisors, they're literally sitting like 30 feet away from Putin.
They don't trust him, bitches.
They're sitting in an array like school children. This looked more like something you would see in a royal court than you would see in a modern government.
Слово каждому из вас. Но в конечном итоге мы должны с вами решить, что мы дальше будем делать и как мы должны поступать.
It was unhinged. Having his national security team, one by one, press him to invade Ukraine.
У нас нет границы с Украиной. Это граница американцев, потому что они хозяева.
Americans border because they are the masters in that country.
В этой стране.
They went up there and dutifully said what the master wanted them to say.
Я считаю, что нам не оставили выбора, поэтому я однозначно говорю да.
I think back to that Security Council meeting and I realize how scared they must all be of him. It just felt like they were dancing bears performing for their master who is impossible to please.
What was especially weird and creepy was the way he dressed down the head of his foreign intelligence service, Narishkin. Narishkin was sweating. He was stammering.
В противном случае мы должны принять то решение, о котором сегодня говорится. Что значит, в противном случае вы предлагаете начать переговорный процесс? Нет, я... Или признавать суверенитет. А я говорите прямо. Я поддержу предложение о признании... Поддержу или поддерживаю? Говорите прямо, Сергей. Поддерживаю предложение... Так и скажите, да или нет? Да. Я поддерживаю предложение о признании независимости. Хорошо, пожалуйста, садитесь. Спасибо. Владимир Александрович.
He seemed to go off the rails, angry and berating his intelligence chief. It was such a strange and such an orchestrated performance that's the moment when I realized that Putin was actually going to attack Ukraine.
Спасибо. Уважаемые коллеги, я ваше мнение услышал. Решение будет принято сегодня.
You see how this all went down, how much of it was driven just by one man, his deranged ideas, and everybody around him was too scared to say anything about it or to resist.
Looks to me like he's calling them all out.
The theatrics were over. Russia would go to war.
It seemed almost as if Putin had drawn up a plan a long time in advance, and now he had finally decided to execute it.
This was not the war of the Russian people against the Ukrainian people. This really is Vladimir Putin's war.
He was finally executing his plan. Yet again, the red folder. This is a meeting with Security Council shown live. Red folder. Said we know because DJT met in the Forbidden City with President Xi. This has never happened before. Is it possible that President Xi also made public spectacle of the red folder? That would absolutely blow minds if it were true. Video shows former President 79 reluctantly leaving closing ceremony of China's National Congress. Very interesting place of the red folder. Xi is head of the CCP, but has been rumored to be rooting out corruption from within the party. This is when they're making that guy lead, that old man. Get your ass up. I don't want to go nowhere. You got to go. We found out what you was doing. Probably eating babies. Here's the red folder. Look at the red folder. You see I got the red folder in my hand? Hold on a minute. I don't want to go nowhere. What's going on? What are you doing? Speaking Chinese. Hold on a minute. I don't want to go nowhere. I told you. I'm waiting on my egg rolls. It was in the red folder. We done showed you what's in the red folder, bitch. We got pictures of you down there at Jeffrey Epstein's island and the shit you was doing. Get out. Right over there. You see that? That's right over on Bullshit Hill. That's where you need to take this argument you got right over there on Bullshit Hill. Right over yonder. Right over yonder on Bullshit Hill. Don't make me snatch your ass up. Hold on a minute. Xi, where are they taking me to? Where's he going to? I ain't got nothing to say to you, man. I seen the shit you did. Pervert. I wonder where he's at. Right through here, come on. And now I'm finna rough you up in the back for making me do this with you. And what the hell is this? Red folder goes to green live on television in the UK. Almost to say go. Remember this? I remember this. People were talking about it. How did that turn green?
Change, and the government is committed to reaching net zero by 2050. But how much will coronavirus impact what many believe will be a green budget?
Still be going ahead.
It's a critical
that's
year
green,
for
that's
tackling
red.
climate change, and the government is committed to reaching net zero by 2050. But how much will coronavirus impact what many believe
that's green.
would
He's
be
only
a
got
green
one in
budget?
his hand. So how did that happen?
Still be going ahead.
It's a critical year for tackling climate change, and the government is committed to reaching net zero.
I don't believe in coincidence, and Peter has been quite the actor when it comes to informing the masses as to what's going on in that press room. Could he be involved in the know?
Nobody does it better. Makes me feel sad for the rest. Nobody does it half as good as you.
Red folder.
Baby, you're the best. I wasn't looking, but somehow you found me.
Found me.
I tried to hide from your love, but like heaven above me, the spy who loved me.
Spy Who Loved Me. That's where that song is. The Spy Who Loved Me. I think they played it in James Bond 007. Which movie, Jamie? Goldfinger. You sure they didn't use it in 007? The Spy Who Loved Me? No. Not the song, The Spy Who Loved Me. They played that in Goldfinger. How'd he get a gold finger? What was he doing? Ain't no telling.
Secret safe tonight, and nobody does it better. Though sometimes I wish
That sounds like some 70s music or something, man. 11. What did Q ask? What if China, Russia, and others are coordinating with POTUS to eliminate the NWO? Has the truth been right under our noses? They have been showing us the whole time. We just had to look. POTUS to eliminate the NWO. Raw unedited video. Brainstorm Joe of the Chancellor's color changing folder. We researched this trending topic from the previous Rishi Sunak Chancellor in 2020 about the UK budget using our high T3X computers with proxy servers. How did that even change there? Here's some more of Frederica's folks out there just trying to get a little money for bread because they're starving. Looks like they're stealing. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like they're stealing. See how powerful gravity is on that slinky? Yeah, gravity. Gravity! Notice how it didn't move it off. Flat Earth. What's your name? Where you calling from? Hello. Is your name Thomas?
Yes, this is Tom Wilson.
Oh, Tom Wilson. How you doing, Tom Wilson? Nice to talk to you.
I'm doing fine, sir. This short call is about to let you know that we can help you to get the call back, cashback, which will be around about $200 for every month, and other benefits are Medicaid.
Where do I get the cash? Yes, where would I get the cash back from?
What, sir?
Where you said something about cash back. Where do I get it back from?
I tell you, I can help you to get the cash back. Will be around about $200 for every month, and other benefits on Medicaid.
Oh, you're saying I get $200 off my Medicare bill?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm interested in that. I need to get that thing down.
Okay. So your Medicare Part A and B is active, right?
Yeah, I got the A and the B, and then I got a special Batacat care card.
Okay. And sir, one last thing from my side. May I know what is your age? How young are you?
I'm 53 years old.
53 years old?
53? Yeah.
Do you have any kind of disability?
I got a scoliosis in my left testicle. But that's not really a thing. Hello? He hung up on me. He didn't believe I had scoliosis in my left testicle. Maybe he's calling back. We got cut off. What's his name? Tom Wilson? Hello? 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 If gravity existed, the force would pull the slinky down at the same rate. Do you get what this experiment is showing you? There ain't no such thing as gravity. Gravity is a myth. Objects sink or rise up depending on relative density. Sex trafficking ring shut down. Yeah, I was talking to somebody about that. The guy that called in this morning, Joking Jay. Talking to him about that this morning.
The U.S. attorney says 3 people are under arrest in connection with a high-end sex ring that catered to well-connected clients.
These alleged brothels were really hidden in plain sight in local apartment buildings. One of the addresses, 90 Fawcett Street in Cambridge. Another, the Boulevard and Bond apartments in Watertown's New Arsenal Yards.
3 people are charged with conspiracy to coerce and entice to travel to engage in illegal sexual activity. Those people are 41-year-old Cambridge, Massachusetts resident Han Lee, 68-year-old.
Oh, y'all are only. Oh, they're operating. So they were like the pimp.
California resident James Lee and 30-year-old Massachusetts resident.
If you're running a brothel, though, are you still considered a pimp? Or would you just be an establishment owner? You'd be like a club owner. Well, you say, I don't know what they're doing in there. They just pay me rent. Could you lock up hotel owner chains for shit that goes on in their hotel? If they're doing prostitution in the hotel rooms, does that tie back into the people that own the hotel? Well, y'all renting them rooms? Y'all didn't know they was doing that shit in there? Have you ever had sex in a hotel? Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn? I have.
Been arrested and accused of operating these brothels in Boston and Virginia.
V-Love, what's going on, girl?
The Department of Justice describes operation as sophisticated and says sex
high-end
buyers apparently include.
I don't want to go to the high-end brothel. Them bitches be charging too much money. I get the same thing from them dollar girls down the street.
Elected officials, high-tech and pharmaceutical executives, doctors, and more. In fact,
what makes them high-end? The price. That's the only difference. It's like if you go to the grocery store and you go in the toilet paper aisle and you get the cheap 1-ply, and then they got the Charmin over there, the squeezably soft, the kind that don't take don't leave stuff on you. It's the Bears. Because the bears is shitting in the woods. Well, the bears don't be wiping with toilet paper. They use pine cones and shit like that. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. That toilet paper ain't no different than this toilet paper, except that toilet paper right there costs more money. It's getting the same job done. Just like that high-end prostitute over there. She's doing the same thing. She's relieving stress. She's opening up pipes. She could be called a plumber.
We're told the so-called client list include government contractors who have security clearances, charging documents indicating.
Oh, them guys with the security clearances. When you go to draining their pipes, they be talking all kind of shit. That's when you want to find out something from your man. Wait, he'll be the most honest with you. Most honest with you right after when he's laying there. What did I call it? Afterglowing. When you're afterglowing, when a man's afterglowing, and what's that mean? He's just trying to catch his breath. Trying to catch his breath. Wondering which one of y'all is going to get up and get a warm, wet washcloth to wipe off with. Who's going to do it? It's your turn. I did it last time.
Sex buyers would go to.
I'll use your pillow.
In Cambridge, Watertown.
I use your pillowcase. That shit'll get crusty. Flip it over. Well, we had sex last night too. The other side's already crusted. Well, you might need to change that out. And you better hurry it up before it soaks into your pillow.
Right here in the.
I got downy feathers in my pillow. And they're all matted together like somebody put glue on them.
Tyson's area and also in Fairfax on the 2900 block of District Avenue in the Mosaic District.
Tonight, 3 people are facing federal conspiracy charges, accused of running brothels out of several high-end apartment buildings in
Nobody does it better.
According to the criminal complaint, Hannah Lee, James Lee, and Jung Young Lee operated 2 websites on the dark web, BostonTop10.com and BrownEyesGirlVA.blog. One is currently seized.
I ain't messing with no brown-eyed girl. I might mess with a girl's brown eye.
This is what it looked like just.
That's the same thing.
days ago, showing semi-nude images of Asian women and offered users an opportunity to get verified by providing their license, credit card, and employer information. Once verified, prosecutors say they were texted and offered commercial sex. Prosecutors say screenshots from conversations between men and prostitutes show they paid as much as $600 an
30 minutes is $240. Damn.
hour for sex. 20 of them cooperated with investigators after.
How long you having sex? I'm stretching that shit out as long as I can. If it's costing me $600 an hour, when you gonna bust yours, Jamie? About 59 minutes into it.
After allegedly engaging in prostitution, federal agents executed search warrants.
We're gonna have a shitload of foreplay, girl. We're gonna have a bunch of foreplay. I want you to start off right there. Right over there on that side. Work your way up, girl. You're trying to get me out of here fast. Don't slow down. Slow down.
The alleged enterprise today. They say more charges could be forthcoming.
This ain't no damn production line. You can take your time. Caress them.
New piece of information from Monday's hearing. The judge referenced a potential.
You just jipped me off. Yeah, I paid for an hour. Now we got 57 minutes to kill. What's going on? You want to play Scrabble?
Conflict of interest at the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Court documents show one of.
How about playing the game of Parcheesi?
The men involved in the ring got more than $500,000.
Bullshit! I'm coming in there with one of them blue pills, and I'm finna put somebody in the hospital.
Government funds.
Probably myself.
For one of his businesses.
Depending on how they were couching these businesses and how they had them set up,
see
where money could have been ill-gotten.
Does it better? I can hear it playing on my phone. Nobody does it better.
The group allegedly had a client list that included elected officials, doctors, professors, attorneys, military.
They got COVID relief funds for the. Well, them girls couldn't work. They couldn't work. They had a mask on. You couldn't do certain things with the mask. They had to keep that mask on at all times.
Officers and government contractors with secret clearance. Their names have not been released, and so far.
Yahtzee! You sang my battleship. Man, she had a whole room full of board games over there. All kind of games we could play. Because we got 57 minutes to kill. You paid for it an hour. You get to spend the whole hour up in here. Well, hold on a minute. This ain't right. Well, you did your business. I can't help you. You're a quick trigger. Yeah, you're a quick trigger guy. Nobody does it better. That 007 song is going to be stuck in my head all night now.
Been charged.
They paid for them. They brought their money.
Quite the way you do.
They might have traveled across state lines as well.
What year did that come out, Butch?
The public, if you
what year was that movie, that 007 movie?
Possibly charging them.
Goldfinger.
Certainly sends a message.
The men or John's
The Spy Who Shagged Me
allegedly had to show a photo ID and provide credit card information. In return, they would get a text message with appointment times and hourly rates.
I ain't playing no checkers.
Federal agents say over the last few years, the defendants
made
millions.
One of the reasons this business...
I'm thinking 3 moves ahead. Why do you finish back there? Why are you thinking 3 moves ahead? Well, I'm just plotting my way up out of here.
Is so lucrative is you can reuse these women over and over.
Federal agents believe
reuse the women over and over like a used condom. You get at least 2 times out of it because you just flip it inside out. Now, if you're a real dirty bastard, you could just I ain't had but 1 rubber my whole life. I just washed that son-of-a-bitch out.
One of the ringleaders received more than $500,000.
You know how much rubbers cost? Well, you can get them at the damn health department for free. They'll give you a bag full of them.
In COVID relief funds. This is all part of an intricately run operation that has hundreds of men facing the possibility of criminal
1977. I know that was like 70s music, man.
With what could be next in the case.
When did that song come out?
Uncovered nude photos and the menu.
Was that song made for that movie?
available on the now seized sex ring websites. Prosecutors say they were used to advertise the women available at the brothels in Watertown and Cambridge.
Were they here really on their own free volition, or
Nope.
were they rather paying off some sort of debt or
sex trafficking,
trying to earn their way into freedom?
That's like them girls in them massage
Inside
parlors.
this Cambridge apartment building is one place where the feds say it would happen. Wealthy customers paying to be with women who were being exploited in a commercial sex ring. While authorities charge the organizers and investigate the long list of alleged buyers. Those who live here tell us they had no idea, and sex trafficking survivors say that is exactly the point here. It is happening everywhere, and they want these alleged buyers to be held accountable.
Investigators believe there may have been hundreds of customers over the years.
Every dollar that is made in this multi-billion-dollar industry is fueled by these men who are often incredibly powerful.
Yasmin Vafa is the...
What about that other girl there, Heidi Fleiss? She was a madam. She was making shitloads of money. She had Chuck Schumer's number in her little black book.
Executive Director of Rights for Girls, an organization working to empower girls and young women, survivors of the sex trade, through policy and advocacy. She says it's critical not just sex traffickers be held accountable, but the people paying for sex as well.
You know, these individuals can be held accountable at every level of government, but it's the political will.
They're 100% committing crimes. It's now a question as to whether the prosecutors are going to bring those cases.
Probably not. Cloning with ongoing deception. There's facilities around the world where clones are produced and kept. China has the largest production. They have purchased land throughout the United States to direct operations in new facilities that will be rapidly constructed. As the shift is near, their intention is dictatorship by clone control. Ooh.
Running for re-election in 2026.
Did he freeze up again? Turtle.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026?
Who is this young lady? Hey.
All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute.
We're going to take a break. He seems to be having glitch right here. Somebody come help me get his prize, clammy, cold hands off of this table right here, because he's got the death grip on this shit. He don't want to go off into the... Look away from the light, Joe. Mitch. Are you all right there, sir? What's he mashing right there? Is he mashing shit? What kind of control shit?
Okay.
We got
Somebody else have a question? Please speak up.
Yeah, like he can't hear.
About what? Running for re-election in 2026.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for
No, he
re-election
didn't hear
in
the question.
2026?
Get your hands off of him, young lady. Is she like fiddling with his controls
All right, I'm
in
sorry,
the
you all.
back?
We're going to need a minute.
On his back?
Thank you.
See, what's he clicking on right here?
Okay.
Somebody else have a question? Please speak up.
This one's had it.
What are my thoughts about what? Running.
Alexa, we need guns. Sound like a robot.
Alexa,
ooh, that's nice.
Close the drawer. Alexa, we need lots of guns.
What the hell? Well, I need me one of them. Yeah, I need me one of them. I do need to get me another shotgun.
We need guns.
These are the bocce boys. Research bocce boys and what they do to these kids. This is in Islam. Muslims do this to little boys. It's fine. Little boys are for girls are for making babies. Little boys are for fun. That's what they say. Secret rulers of the world. Red pill drifter. Secret rulers of the world. SpaceX is doing something on the 17th where they're shooting that rocket up with, it's got like 33 engines on it. Somebody's trying to break through the firmament. Here's more video proof of them cheating in the election.
This will be. Then you'll see Renee Suave has access to the server room. And then, and basically more than three people had access. Basically, I believe probably perjured himself on the hearing. So here's the video that I think everybody's going to want to know and wants to see who deleted the server logs. Well, I went back to our logs, and guess who it is? Here you'll see these database administrator, Bachelor of Science Computer Forensics. What a great person to have on your team to take care of things when you get rid of something. Christy Prasarai letting into the server. Here's the access basically showing her letting come in. And then
that sounds like an old ball game. Coming to the, you know, like an old baseball game where it had that echo. Coming to the plate. When what was the name of that movie? He was playing Ty Cobb or something like that. It was the guy that played Sergeant York. He was the baseball player. And I think he retired because he got palsy or some shit. Gary Cooper. What was the name of that movie, Butch? Gary Cooper played the ball. He was the guy got sick when he was playing ball, and then he was at the stadium and he was speaking on the microphone like that. Here, an echo. What was the name of that movie, Butch? That Gary Cooper was in, where he was a ball player and
is about to waive issue new waiver on Iran that will allow Iran to access $10 billion.
Greatest game ever.
Why, when, how? Anything you can tell us?
I think you certainly shouldn't expect me to comment on speculation on social media, and I will decline to do so. Go ahead, and then we'll wrap it up.
Is it true, though?
I think I just answered or declined to answer.
There are speculations on social media that the U.S. is about to waive issue new waiver on Iran that will allow Iran to access $10 billion.
Yeah, they're talking about giving Iran $10 billion more dollars.
You certainly shouldn't expect me to comment on speculation.
Ramaswamy, why do you keep going at Nikki Haley? Why do you think this is going to bear fruit?
Chris, I don't know what you've been smoking, man. You and the rest of the mainstream media. It's
Butch,
laughable.
What was the name
Nikki
of that
Haley's
movie?
Been going after me the whole campaign.
Lou,
First debate,
Lou,
second debate. You know, she's been
Lou Garrett,
trailing me for much of the
Lou,
time.
yeah, Lou
but I
Garrett
realize
story.
the establishment media has realized that there's a puppet they want to put up. I'm not playing that game. The grassroots of this country know they want a leader who isn't going to send us, our sons and daughters, to go die in foreign wars that racked up $7 trillion in debt. Dick Cheney 2.0 is taking over the GOP. Problem is the Democratic establishment media is now rooting for war, too. I'm the only candidate speaking for a true America First agenda on that debate stage, and I think we're going to be successful.
Vivek, how are you going to bring people together when you just put together a tapestry of conspiracies? You know that I'm not pitching anything about Nikki Haley.
What are you talking about?
Come on my show.
There's no tapestry.
She won't even come on my show.
Tapestry
what are you talking about that they,
I'm sure she doesn't.
Hold on a second. I let you put it out there, and now I get to finish smoking, and now I get to answer, which is, this is what the media is doing, is putting up Nikki Haley against me because they know I'm the real deal. Please. She hasn't even been on my show. I'm just watching you get slapped around by her, and I'm wondering what your strategy is.
The fact of the matter is, Chris, my strategy is calling out the mainstream media like I did to Kristen Welker at the start of that debate. I asked her about the Trump-Russia collusion hoax, told her to look the audience in the eye and apologize to them. Just like I'll tell you, you're part of the mainstream media despite pretending like you're not. Look the audience in the eye and tell how you covered for your brother for all that happened.
I'm part of the mainstream media.
Hey, listen. And you play the same games that the rest of the mainstream media does.
Take care of
you're
your
doing
family?
it tonight.
That's fine.
You have been covering for your brother. You have been playing a game. You were kicked off there on CNN. So of
course I helped my brother. Of course I do.
And you know what? That's been journalistic standards that have now been failed, not just by you, but by every member of the broken political media. So yes, it is going to take an outsider to call it out. And you want to look
everyone in the media
most
is responsible for
New York Yankees. That's right.
See what I'm saying?
90%.
You missed
90%.
What was the football movie where what's his name got sick? Brian Song. Brian Song. He was a Chicago Bear. He got sick and died. Brian. The movie's name was Brian Song. That's sad. Ball players dying in the prime of their life.
You
of the media
the target
is colluding
by
with
going
respect
too
to
broad.
pushing one answer.
Lou Gehrig's, Lou Gehrig's
for
disease.
The origin of COVID-19
Which is what?
to the Hunter Biden laptop
I
story.
wonder how he got Lou Gehrig's disease.
They want to put up as their puppets.
Or he was the first one with
that
it.
has
That's just
to
the fact
do.
of the matter.
Look,
They called it Lou Gehrig's disease because he was the first one that had it. Where'd he catch it at? Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Flat Earth, what's your name? Where you calling from?
I think we're in the brink of World War III. I'm very happy for the military-industrial complex. This is great for them. They deserve it. A lot of people are going to die. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the whole Israel versus Palestine thing? I'm pro-war. I'm just pro-war. That's what's most important to me. What about you? I'm anti-peace. Though different, I can empathize with your perspective. How do you think we got here? Where a month ago, none of us were emotionally enraged into supporting an all-out Israel versus Palestine war, and now all of a sudden we're all emotionally impassioned into believing this war must happen. Well, I think the reason why I'm so pro-war all of a sudden is because I've effectively been manipulated by weaponized morality via the media. Well, it started with Hamas's evil terrorist attack on innocent Israeli civilians on October 7th. Because that's pure evil, I'm automatically on board with retribution against them at all costs. And now the retribution against them involves thousands of Palestinian civilians being killed in bombings that are intended for Hamas, which I'm totally on board with because of what Hamas did on October 7th. Me too. Then there's all the kill the Jew people around the world dedicated to looking like evil idiots. They're totally on board with war because them being on the other side, they want all the Jews eradicated. They probably don't know that they look like little crappy Hitler clones, do they? Not too much self-awareness on their part. But in addition to all the kill the Jew people wanting war, there's people who see them looking like detestable evil idiots, and that makes them want war even more because of how detestable all the kill the Jew people are. I'm now even more anti-peace. Same. And then there's all the devastating things that Israeli government has done to Palestinian people over the last handful of decades. Pretty terrible. So that unto itself causes more people to get on board with this war because they think what the Israeli government has done is pretty unjust. There's just no justice and peace. Then there's all the imbeciles on U.S. college campuses openly supporting Hamas, saying that Israeli citizens deserved what Hamas did to them. And because there's such a vile group of people openly supporting evil terrorists, that makes it that much easier for people on the other side to slide down the slope of being super on board with this war. Without really thinking about it, because they're so against what these pro-Hamas college campus idiots stand for. College is always money well spent. So at this point, no matter which side you're on, we all want war. It's the only answer. We all do want war all of a sudden. But how could you not when the media is feeding us all these things that make us passionately certain that war is super justified? Yeah, so what's important to not think about is how the media might be playing us to be super supportive for war. What do you mean? The media is just telling us what's going on. It just so happens that hearing what they tell us has swayed us all to want an incredibly deadly thing that none of us genuinely wanted even a month ago. Yeah. Do you remember how all throughout COVID you saw the media as nothing but a propaganda arm influencing people to support masking, lockdowns, jabs, and the abolishing of constitutional rights? Dude, I didn't trust a thing they told me about what was going on. Right. And have you ever thought about why you're now trusting what the media is telling you about what's going on with Palestine and Israel? No, I never have thought about that, and I don't think I will. Which is great, you're not supposed to. And do you think the media has changed since COVID? Well, I mean, I'm the one sort of believing them now and going along with how they want me to be, pro-war, so they must have changed and become a little more honest, right? Yeah, that's probably it. And the other thing not to consider is why all of us who are super pro-war all of a sudden are being played into supporting this war. What shouldn't I consider about that? Well, just 2 weeks before the October 7th Hamas attack, Israeli President Netanyahu showed the UN Assembly a new map of the Middle East, and it had no Palestine on it. And given the fact that the Israeli government originally funded Hamas, you have to wonder if their plan was to get Hamas to attack them in an evil, unforgivable way. Which then justifies a massive retaliation of force to literally wipe Palestine off the map. The media hasn't told me much about that, so you're probably just an anti-Semite. Exactly, that's the new term meant to intimidate people from remembering their humanity and realizing they might be getting played by the globalists into supporting this war. Got me to say it. And then you can further consider how the U.S. is funding both sides of the war, giving $6 billion to give to Iran, to give to Hamas, and we're sending billions to Israel to aid in their military effort. Couldn't be about oil. I'm sure it's not. So when you consider these facts, you might start to believe that war was the goal all along, meant to accomplish a further goal that's not being honestly shared by certain governments. And they're using the media to prey on people's morality that just wants evil abolished and justice for good in order to get them to be supportive for this war. So you're saying the reason why I might be so pro-war no matter what side I'm on is because I've been played by the media to be obedient with their nefarious agenda? No, of course not. What I'm saying is if you're a good person, you better forget your humanity and be all out supportive for this war. Okay, I am. I support it. Thank you for standing with the current thing. You're a good little sheep. Thank you. You're welcome.
Criminal, why is that?
He is a criminal. He's a criminal. He got caught, read his laptop, and you know who's a criminal? You're a criminal for not reporting it. You are a criminal for not reporting it. Let me tell you something. Joe Biden is a criminal, and he's been a criminal for a long time, and you're a criminal in the media for not reporting it. Good luck, everybody. Have a good time.
To call Biden a criminal. Why is that?
He is a criminal. He's a criminal. He got caught.
Hope y'all got good lawyers because we're going to get y'all with treason too. Y'all help this shit go on in this country. Here's some more proof right here. Woman filling in blank ballots and stamping them on a uniformed officer standing right there watching. We showed y'all this video. Here's another video for y'all, Frederica Rich.
The ballots.
What's she filling out?
I filmed her a half hour ago doing 6, and she's still working at it.
She's just sitting in there filling out ballots. Look at all them blank ballots. Let me stamp this right here. Let me stamp this and
let's fill in our 6 blanks. All at the top of the tickets on each one. 1, 2.
She's left-handed too. Left-handed people.
3.
He's sitting right across from her watching her do this shit. Bring him in for questions.
4. 5. 6. And there's a security guard right there who's watching her. The cops are in on it. Disgusting.
All right, there, fellas. Reckon we're going to wrap this up for today. Appreciate y'all being here. This is Macaulay Culkin's band, the Pizza Underground. I wonder if this music right here is copyrighted. Hey, can we be a band and get some black sunglasses and black clothes, stand around and hang some pizza up in here, and we can just sing and act like we're cool? I want to be high on heroin when we're doing it. Okay.
Here she comes. Better hide your slice. She'll eat it all, so you have none.
I wonder how many concerts they had. Bunch of freaks. Like this. Democrats abruptly ended the investigation of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas after Republicans brought up counter subpoena suggestions of radical leftist mega donor George Soros and his son Alex. It begins when Elder Kai gives the signal after thousands of years of treatment. You are the humans who will experience it. At the moment of the shift, a portal will instantly surround the entire planet, and each ascending human individually. The sky will change colors and... oh, shit.
That's fun. Wasted.
That's a hairdo like an elf.
I took the long road home.
Oh, they got blondes. Yeah, that's where I want to go to.
Never paid off for me. It's a feeling proof of
blondes.
Walking around the city.
That's a brunette. Get her off the ship. Get that bitch off this ship. There's another brunette. That's a guy. You got to cut your hair right, man. She's blonde. He's blonde. She's sort of like a dirty blonde. She can stay. Get that brunette off here, though. I'm telling you right now. Pull this ship over. That her. Get her off. Her too. He can get off too. Keep that one. How come their eyebrows is brown? That ain't right. Frank, what's that saying about the carpet and the drapes? Carpet, drapes. My drapes just look just like my carpet. Bald. It's bald, Frank. That's a black guy. What's a black guy doing on this ship? Come on, man.
Watching and I've been waiting for a long, long time. I can build a world around me underneath the light. I can build a world around me underneath the light.
All right, y'all get ready. On December the 13th, 2019, The Sun released an article that stated Jeffrey Epstein was working with the Israeli Mossad to spy on politicians and use underage girls for blackmail. The claims come from former Mossad agent Ari Ben Mashia. Oh, here's that one. All is normal. Eruption of Shin Modeke. That was this morning. It's like a pimple from the pot. That's the same thing that happens when you pee in the toilet. It splashes up. The water, and when you flush the toilet, it does the same thing. Toilet water goes everywhere. Everywhere. You better put your toothbrush up. Don't leave it laying out because it'll have fecal matter on it. Why does your breath smell like shit? Look at all that ash going up in there. Climate change is real.
Of a soy ninja on a bike and splits in half like a friggin' Kit Kat bar with his frail soy bones, and he continues to run, and it looks like it's over, and now they have grabbed and captured this soy ninja, who is now lying in a puddle of soy piss and soy gravy. He will need a new pair of britches, that's for sure. Let's take a quick look at the replay. Obviously coming in thinking he's Johnny Badass, but ends up bringing Randy flat on his ass, nearly pulls off a scorpion, involuntarily impregnating his bike. Soy Ninja gets up because he's so stunning and so brave.
That looked like it hurt. They said this was Palestinian people got shot. He said he was out for a jog. He was on a scooter. He got shot too. He said he was out for a job. What? You still laying out there? He's moving. These are unarmed teens, one jogging and the other on a scooter, shot in the back. He wasn't jogging.
Cause him to lose your confidence?
He's got to release the January 6 tapes. He said that'll be coming out in tranches. I know him to be a man of his word. I expect him to do that. It was the only promise he made other than a desire to get back to our single subject spending bills. And he's got to do that, and I think he will. Also, we already saw the subpoena go out to Hunter Biden and also one to Frank Biden. So I think that shows a more rigorous commitment to our oversight agenda than we ever had under Kevin McCarthy.
All right, Congressman Matt Gaetz, thanks for joining us.
You want to go talk in Gaza? These women, they can't talk in Gaza. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's become fashion. It's fashion. It's fashion, this bullshit. It's fashionable. Yes. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, does it? How many bombs? France, in fucking Syria, here, London. All it is an excuse to hate Jews. It's us. The problem's us, isn't it? It's us. You think tomorrow, if there was no Israel, this problem would be solved? They fucking kill each other. What genocide? We're the worst at committing genocide. The fucking population has tripled in the last 10 fucking years. Genocide. These people they're fucking idiots. They're idiots blind by hate. These women here.
Speaking truth. All right, there, fellas. We're going to wrap this up for today. I appreciate y'all being over here.
Heard are critically important.
Listen
but ultimately, it comes down to this. Do not fucking comply.
That's all it comes down to. Do not comply.
Oh, I want to hear Paul Marek say that now. That is awesome. Thank you, Pierre.
So I'm just going to carry on from what Pierre said. God has given us a brain to think. It's time for us to think and question everything. Don't trust any fucking one because they're going to...
Stop cussing, man. This is a family show.
They're going to take you down
Keep it clean
the
for the
wrong
kids and the
road.
grandmas.
Don't trust them. Use your brain. Question everything. Speak to your colleagues. Engage in a conversation.
Shaquille, where you going, man?
Where
you going, Shaquille?
Trust anyone.
All right. We'll see y'all later. We appreciate y'all being over here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on your way out. We will see you later.
Looks like you lost another one.
Yellow. Yellow.